Next, we've got RecycledOJ's map. Yeah, so oddly enough, this doesn't have a readme. But I know I've seen RecycledOJ's name before, and looking at what results come up on Quack, RecycledOJ seems to have organized a few things potentially as well. Because their name comes up with Christmas Jumper Jam and Floyd Factory Jam, both from 2024. They had maps in Remobilize, Malice Jam, Speed Mapping Jam 228 Vanilla, Remix Jam, SM227 Thunderbolts and Lightning, Explore Jam 3, Fire Blue Jam, SM223, which was a quad run jam, Sewer Jam 2, I definitely remember playing a map by them in Sewer Jam 2, and that might have actually been the earliest thing I saw them in? Somehow I thought I had seen RecycledOJ once more before that. But that was even back when things were, like, regularly unquedicted, so, like, that's where most of the older results in this list come up. And of course they also had a QBJ2 map. Did I write down which map they had in QBJ2? Oh, yeah, More Sand Than Oil. That was a really interesting map. So, I'm not sure why I don't know if they didn't have a readme in that one either, but I thought they did. But I couldn't find one this time, but let's see what their map is regardless. So this is 2 stars, 20 minutes, so hopefully a little more manageable than the 35-minute estimate 3-star map that we just did with Draku's. So we said 2 stars, 25. Write that down, so... Oh, wait, no, 2 stars, 20. See, I already bloody forgot. I'll write that down now so I can reference it later. But let's give it a go. Whisked in the pan. That's interesting that there's a door up there. And also there's 10 freaking secrets? This immediately makes me think of, like, Dark Forces or something. I am kind of curious if this is... It sounds like this might use custom music. Even more reason why I'm surprised I couldn't find a readme for it. Alright. Does this sound familiar to me? Immediately a biosuit. That is a switch, okay. My first instinct was, is that, you know, explodable, but no, it's a switch. And that respawns, so that's good to know immediately. That presumably... Nope, that opens that, okay.
Targets.
Dead. Now it's dead.
Targets.
First thing we get is a grenade launcher? That sure is a choice, jeez. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be nasty. One of them trap maps, I guess. The other guy was, like, right behind him. Golem noises. Whoa. Seriously, these guys just are always firing. They feel like they're, like, perpetually in nightmare, ogre mode. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, that doesn't open. Okay. Ah, okay. Is that gonna, like, revert? Yes, it is! Okay, this is why I frickin' waited. Elevator unlocked. There's stuff up there, actually. I don't think I would be able to jump up there from that side, though. But maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll take a look once. Yeah, no, that is almost definitely not happening, because the ceiling is also overhanging it, right? Yeah, by a lot. Okay, this elevator was unlocked. I may have to actually turn down the music volume again. This music sounds like it's getting a little bit punchier. That is a ladder into the lava. So I could try going down there, or I could try going down here. I've been here. Okay, this actually went all the way back to the beginning, basically. Hey, Arithmeticus. I wonder how far I could carry that biosuit in terms of, like, could I do anything interesting with it, but it probably wouldn't carry me that far. I'm surprised there wasn't, like, a shortcut to open up there or something. Alright, well, we gotta go through everything again. Or I could reload, I guess. You know... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that was solid before. I knew that. So last time I went down there and then I went that way. Let's try going this way this time. Okay. You know what's funny? This actually also... I was just saying about Draku's map that it was definitely making me think of Arcane Dimensions in some places. This is too. This is making me think of, Was it one of Ionis's maps? I don't remember. Also, it kind of looked like there was a ledge down... There's definitely a ledge down there. Because there was that one map in Arcane... I think it was Arcane Dimensions? That had the very, like, gray rock and, like, Velveeta-colored lava. You found a secret area. See? I don't know who that's a reference to. Okay, there's... You know, I didn't find that at all in Draku's map, and I was kind of wondering if I would actually find it somewhere. Alright, I saw that spawn. Problem is, I don't really have... Well, I have the shotgun, but I don't know if that's enough to deal with that. That's actually a pickup. Okay, how many spawns were there, though? Was it actually just the one? It might have just been the one. That actually worked, even though I, like, totally fucked it up. Does that actually go through walls? Alright, I probably shouldn't have, like... Well, okay, they give me some ammo there. Kind of wild that the first secret I ended up finding was, oh no, I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, okay. That was awkward, though. The first secret I ended up finding gives me the Invoker, so, you know, no big deal. This is more powerful than the SSG in Quake, or at least it seems more powerful than that, based on how much damage it ends up doing to enemies. This feels somewhat... This is sort of like a 2.5 barrel shotgun. It's like, it feels more in line with the, it might not be quite as strong as the Widowmaker in, which is the 3-barrel in Arcane Dimensions. Hey, Mazu. So I just got through Draku's map. I felt okay with that map initially, and then it got to the part where it starts letting you go in different directions, and I got kind of confused because for a while I thought I had gotten somewhere that I wasn't supposed to get that early, but then it turned out that actually the silver key is a secret. So this is only the second map I'm getting to today because I actually, like, tried to fully explore Draku's map. It definitely got rude in spots, though. And also, like, the... Oh, that's who that was. It legitimately felt like the exit to Draku's map felt kind of not well conveyed, because you basically had to, like, walk across a torch to get to it, and I instinctively avoid walking across torches because in some packs that hurts you. Oh wow, so it really is basically Widowmaker material. I don't know how much the Widowmaker officially does in Arcane Dimensions. Okay, now this is spitting me right back out where I started, I guess. And where we were supposed to go is here. He tried. He almost literally got the jump on me. Yeah, I suppose. Well, I mean, like, how slow was the Widowmaker, though? But also the interesting thing is, like, this is the only shotgun. Like, this replaces your, what would have been the shotgun. Hey, look at that. I feel like I don't want that right now. Is that gonna, like, reseal, though? Like, that is not going to allow me to punch that guy in the face. He might be dead? I think he's dead. Alright. Perhaps I should take that with me now. Alright, that was convenient enough, I guess. Okay. I mean, good job. You basically, you had the high ground. Alright. Cool death pose. He had the high ground and he gave it up. He was the chosen one. Yeah, well, I mean, you can literally you can end up jibbing Shamblers with this shotgun. Alright, there's our nail gun. I don't quite need that help yet. I just melted one of them with it. Alright, I heard somebody else aggro, though, and I don't know where. Are they over here? Oh, there you go. Map is suddenly going very vertical. What? You're above me. Oh, shit. Where am I? I'm at the beginning of the map now. Alright, well, that's funny. Is that dude still up there somewhere? Oh, well. This map feels like it needs shortcuts. So that you don't have to retrace all of your steps. Oh, yeah, like that. I wonder when we get that. Probably when we get that. So I don't have that key yet, either. Yeah, that was the Necros map that used a lot of Hexen 2 stuff, if I recall correctly. Now I forgot where I'm going. That also opens from the other side. I had to go down here, didn't I? Didn't I? Yeah, I did. So, I wonder if the estimate for this map does not take into account, like, falling all the way back to the beginning of the frickin' map. Oh, hello. Alright, so now we're back here. And that dude was, like, up there. Yep, okay. Altar of Storms, yep, that's it. Yeah, naturally that doesn't open. didn't really need that.
Uh-oh. Where's that? Oh, there it is.
That almost reached me. Now we just wait. My favorite part of QBJ3, waiting for Legos to evaporate, because this enemy was definitely a good idea. Okay, where'd you come from? Hi. Looks like a point of no return. Like there's probably other sneaky stuff going on around here. I should probably grab this now. Nice place for him to faceplant. I didn't notice anything hiding in either of those cubby holes. Hey, there's a quad up there. That might actually be natural progression. Yeah, don't fall down there. Because then you'll be at the beginning of the map again. Okay, so I was actually supposed to come down this way, but I actually went up there and then fell down there. Right, so this is where it seems like I'm supposed to go next, but let me check up the stairs one more time. Also see if there's any other, like, interesting fall-off things. Doesn't seem like it, though. Oh, yeah, you can actually see... Can I get to there from here? Yes, that's where I fell in before. Well, we've got to try it. Okay. I was gonna say, how am I getting back? That's how we're getting back. No, I thought the pistol plus quad was gonna be enough for that. I apparently was extremely wrong. Okay. One last well-placed quad shotgun blast. Yeah, so we need to free the key, it looks like, right? Sure what's going on with this room. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. I did not realize we had changing of the guard going on. Yeah, I heard them and I wasn't sure which direction I heard them from. I did not hit that at all with the shotgun. That one went better. Oh, wait. The key is there now. It fell through, didn't it? assuming this doesn't count as a secret or anything. Yeah, no, okay.
Target.
There you are. Well, I don't see a biosuit. I'm wondering if there's potentially something down there, but... Oh. We're going down, apparently. I'm assuming this is going to be a timed switch. Oh, we have to hit that. Okay. Oh, that just lowers that again so you can go back up. Okay. Zombie noises? I mean, golem noises? Ah! Oh, shit. You know, I forgot I had the nail guns. Until I instinctively drew them for the, blister. Okay, and that is the shortcut back to here, and we do have this key. But there's also potentially... Is there more stuff going on in here? Maybe not. But... we can grab that and then potentially go exploring the lava in this area, so let's try that. Wait. Does biosuit not mean anything to lava? Hang on a sec, since when? Biosuit works perfectly well for this. Biosuit does not work for that. Huh? Yeah, I guess there's nothing down there then. Was that always the thing for lava? Does it always just, like, greatly reduce the tick rate? Yeah, it seems like it's only for, like, waiting distance. Okay, that was weird, because, like, that looked like a switch, but it wanted you to just use the door. Alright, we're already getting rockets. I guess I'll use some. And they're immediately giving us another environmental suit. Oh, come on. I'm gonna go back and grab the biosuit again. Right, you're dead. Where's the Scrag Servitor, you know. I'm never gonna stop calling them Scrags, clearly. I mean, they still make Scrag noises, so... Okay, so I could go right back... Oh, there's another one. Could go right back there and grab the environmental suit again, but I probably don't need it. I don't trust this. Okay. I like that they conveyed that pretty well, because you heard the fan rotate under you. Because I've definitely played other packs where they explicitly tell you jump to enter. Nice. Those guys really love to just camp a fucking lift like that. That's the second map I've had to do that on. heard that. Where are you? Okay. There's another one. I can barely see you. Okay. Am I actually? Yeah, I guess I'm going down through here. Probably over there. What? Hi. Yeah, I figured I would hurt myself doing that. Where did the shell wrath go? Oh, well, we found it. Is it in there? Yes. Oh, this looks like a... Well, I guess it's not a point of no return, because you could just go right back over. Ow. There's stuff in there. There's stuff in there. And there's a ladder in there. Did I leave more health out here? I landed on it and it triggered. Okay, I wasn't sure whether to expect that.
Target.
Okay, this was the other side of that. Okay, yeah, this is a familiar area. They're both dead. Okay. The bounce back got the other one. Holy crap. Oh, that was 100 armor. Okay. I better use it before I lose it. Surprised that didn't hit me. Rude. Come to think of it, can amalgams not hurt other enemies? Like, can they not aggro other things? Because it feels like that definitely should have pissed off the servitor. only at 3 out of 10 secrets. Meanwhile, I'm ostensibly 3/4 of the way through the level on kills. Dude really doesn't want any part of this. Not a secret? Really? Come on, dude. How much do I have to shoot you? I saw it draw blood before. Oh, okay. Darn my reflexes. Don't know whether this is a secret or not. Yes, it is. Oh, I see. That brought me directly in here. Okay. Kind of wasting this now. That's better. Hey, we got fluorescent light noises. I always like when they think of that. Alright, 4 out of 10 secrets. I would like to at least get half of them, given that there's 10 of the darn things. I'm really surprised that, like, that wasn't one, but I guess, yeah, you didn't have to do a slope... I did a slope jump to that before. You don't have to do that. So that wasn't actually hard. Okay. Eh? I heard that. Wait, now what am I doing? Now we're going down. Right, okay. I heard something up here, though, which... No, it couldn't have been up there. It probably was actually something down here. Also, it kind of looks like I gotta contend with both directions. Alright, maybe I didn't really. Does this actually... That immediately takes me back? Okay. And yes, that is a solid lift. You dead yet? Yes. That's a nasty way to jump through there. I should not have... Well, I want to say I shouldn't have done that, but... Kind of feels like you're expected to do that. It's like you can very easily bonk on the sides there if you're not precise. Hopefully that'll get that guy. I do kind of want to look over here, too. Back for this thing. I probably didn't need to worry about it. Oh yeah, there was another one down here. Okay, they didn't really give you any cover for that. I'm glad I got the health before, at least. Not again. Thrown off because of the stone. Alright, at least there's some health. Oh, not again. So I actually have to wait for it. Which is unfortunate because you have to wait this long for it, apparently. Wait, can I just shoot it again? Oh, I can. Okay. The opens from the other side door, I presume. Starting to feel pretty low on health pretty consistently. I like how it's shooting at me, but noping out at the same time. Oh, there is another one. Yeah, we're very close to the end at this point. I probably don't need this, but I'm a little curious about... Ooh, is that actually a bottomless pit? I'm very curious about that, actually, but that's probably... That looks deeper, doesn't it? No, I guess it wasn't. That was probably what I had to run through before. Oh, it said jump to leave this world right there. I didn't realize that that's the exit. That's, surprising that that's the exit. Because what did it say? It said the exit tunnel has opened. I was not interpreting that to mean something directly above me. Okay. Well, I only found 4 out of 10 secrets. What on earth? That's a really weird way to lead. So hang on. Alright, so we hit the switch here. And that enabled that. We could go back if we wanted to, hence the door that opened from the other side. Oh, and that, right, that actually brought us back up here, so that is a way to get back if you want to do more exploring. Alright, well, I barely survived the map. And then this also brings you back further up. I guess I'm more curious what enemies I missed. But otherwise, yeah, this felt like a much faster map than the Draku one. I feel like there ought to be another secret out here. Now that I've been through the whole thing, I kind of, like, have lost track of where I did and didn't find secrets in terms of, like, potential pacing for them. And now we're, like, very early in the map. Because this opens later. And then this was the early part. I'm still very weirded out by the ladder there, but actually... That would be too deep to have invuln in, so like, I feel like this ladder is very unlikely to help you because you would probably die on your way to it. And now we're very much towards the beginning of the level. Okay, that was the silver door, which means... Well, now I'm kind of stuck here. Wasn't there an environmental suit in this area? Well, I suppose there's one there. Can I use that to return? Yeah, that's where the starting one is. Can I actually retract that? Yeah, I guess I can. I don't know why you would ever want to do that, but you could. Because you would definitely take damage down there, even with the suit. That one, I believe, was timed. This is, again, going backwards. I don't think I'm going to find any more secrets at this rate. Like, basically going all the way back through the map. Light up here. That was where the key fell through. It came out of there. I guess if I wanted to do that again, I would probably have to go around the other way. I still think this bridge seems potentially suspicious. But given that there's no way to go down there without taking a ton of damage... Yeah, I don't know. Wait, no, that is a toggle. That has stayed up now. Oh god, I almost fell in right there. Wait. Oh, does that toggle with that? That's what it is. Okay. Those two things toggle together. Did I not go this way before? Oh, I definitely had to have gone that way before. Whoa, that felt like it zipped me through a lot faster than usual. Alright, and this was the one-way platforming over here. What if there's something up here? Oh my god, there is. Oh. There you go. We got 5 out of 10. Mission accomplished. And there's another drawing over here too. I still don't know what those are references to. And that was weird. Why do I get, like, snagged there? Alright, well, there's still a whole 5 other secrets that I didn't find, but I think I'm okay with 5 out of 10 on this. In the interest of not spending too much time here, although I do realize that the next map that I load up will probably take me past the point where I'll probably have to either, like, take a long break in the middle of it or hold off. I feel like I might as well try to do one more today, though. I guess you can jump over that way, too. It feels like it leads you into jumping this way, though. Like, if you were to try to jump straight across, that doesn't seem like it would work out well. The exit, right? There you go. I don't know what enemies I missed. Pretty cool map in terms of the environment and aesthetic and whatnot. And didn't seem, you know, didn't seem unreasonable. It was rated 2 stars after all. Now this one is rated 2 stars, but this is the one that Zetabyt was contending might be kind of harsh for a 2-star difficulty rating. That's interesting. In the readme, this mapper's name is stylized fishhook with a 1 and a 5 and 2 zeros in place of the I, S, and and O's. They have a Bandcamp, multimedia artist, music, writing, drawing, etc. Lots of upcoming projects. Interesting. They also tested this on BK Quake in addition to Ironwail. Medium-sized map with outdoor set pieces and arena encounters. Build time was about a month and a half. It says released 11/26/25. Didn't this jam not come out until January? It got a patch on the 30th of November. Fixed enemies being pitch black when flying over pits. And limited the amount of times items can spawn in arena fights. Okay, so things do not spawn infinitely. They made the map harder. Copyright. I heard that bad things happen if you commercially redistribute this map. And that's the entirety of the readme. I am curious what else Fishhook has done, because I don't know if I recognize the name. And also, should I be looking for... No, either way, it doesn't come up with anything, whether I search for fish or F15H. So, did they have anything in the previous QBJs? Did I run anything down about that? If they did, I did not write it down. So, not a first-time mapper, I guess, because they're not in the first-time mapper section, but I don't know if I don't remember if I've played anything else by that. If I have, Quadicted and, the top level of Slipseer listing are not giving me any hits to remind me. But let's try this and see how it goes. Oh yeah, there are numbers instead of letters in the name here too. Oh, and also there's only one H. Wait a minute. Is that the way it was in the README? Oh yeah, it is. I totally didn't realize there was only one H. Alright, let's see what we've got here. But yeah, supposedly 2 stars, that remains to be seen. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in this one. It's another 10 secret map. Let's see whether we do better or worse than 50% like we did in the previous one. Alright, well this is a mood already. Alright, this is not using... They have a Bandcamp. They said they're a musician. This is not using custom music. What the fuck? Like, hugely missed opportunity? Hello? It's like the first thing I expected was, oh, this should have a custom music track. No, it doesn't. actually... Okay, that is the only way to go. Alright, rude. How did that not hit me? Holy shit. But yeah, immediately shotgunners when I don't have any projectile weapon. Oh, well, this'll fix that, but what else is gonna happen? I'm surprised that let me back up. I thought they were gonna force me to commit. Where did those guys all go? The other guy not die? Come on. Okay. Oh, I didn't really need that health, did I? Now, was there another way to go in here? Yeah, potentially. Oh, no. Find a switch. That is not a switch. That wants you to find one. Okay, so no. Alright, there is some more health up there if I need it. No documentation on whether this has, like, difficulties implemented or whether it's all one thing. I should not be getting hit by all of that, jeez. Well, at least there's health there, too. I accidentally hit it. Alright, I'm in a very bad spot here. I'm very surprised that worked. I guess that's our switch. First floor gate opens. Why did that switch explode? Was that good or bad? I don't know. Well, there's a weapon up there. I mean, lucky for me, they were way too far away to be effective at all. I don't know if we're looking for a number of blow-up switches, or what exactly. Like, I would assume that was part of a secret. I hope that the fact that blew up didn't mean something bad, like, oh, you have to do these in a set order. And it didn't, like, indicate a number when I blew it up, either. I don't know. What? I got stuck in the doorway, that's what happened. All the face plants. Alright, so this is the door that opened. I take it. Your portal noises. Wait, where did you come from? No, seriously, where did you come from? Up there, I guess? Where's Rocket Man? Oh, he's up there. Oh. I think there's another one on the left. jeez! Yeah, why not just put more enemies up there? At least this time they're not rocket dudes. Man, I did not expect a champion yeeting across the room at incredible high speed. Oh, that's not very nice. Oh, there is a shotgun there. Wait, so what about the other shotgun that I saw then? Then that is a secret. Yeah, that one. I don't think I'm gonna get up there from here. Actually, I don't think I can even slope jump here. The stairs are... Yeah, the stairs are overtaking the ramp. So I don't know how that one works. Jump across somewhere over here? Maybe? Uh-huh. Okay. So yeah, that was supposed to be a slightly early shotgun. And that was the first thing we actually got credit for a secret for. Still not sure about the exploding switch. I don't know if that actually exposed that or not. Also, I'm realizing I just want to make sure that my Twitch feed doesn't spontaneously die, since that is a thing that is known to happen sometimes. Interestingly, I saw the same thing happen to Corporate Gamer last night too. Although then his YouTube stream also kicked the bucket shortly thereafter, so maybe it's not the same issue that I often have, but the first time I've actually seen it happen to somebody else. Alright, so we need to work our way up there eventually. Okay, another switch. Please at least give me a nail gun for that sort of crap. Yeah, I thought the other one was also a grenadier, but it's not. Yeah, that was a pew-pew guy. Oh, well, there's our nail guns. Okay. And also extra ammo immediately for it. Alright, and another switch. Nice whiff. Did I not get hit by that somehow? How the hell did I manage that? Good grief. Is that explosives? It is, in fact, explosives. Meanwhile, I still want to know... Oh, is this another... Oh. Do you mind? I'm looking at a potentially explodey switch. Shortcut unlocked. That one at least said something. The other one didn't say anything. And that should be... Oh, dear. Really, really unfortunate when they flinch and that actually fakes you out into, like, you end up getting hit by the next one. I go up there. Nope. That did not work at all. That's just a freaking invisible wall. Or something. Alright. Well, clearly that's intended to be tackled next. Any other interesting things I can do here? Like, yeah, what's down here? That was close. Alright, I didn't handle that particularly well. That just leads down to where I was already, though. Not sure what the upside of that was supposed to be. That was that the shortcut? No, the shortcut was over here. Were there two shortcuts? There actually stuff there? No, it's just a rocket launcher from one of the dudes. However, that stuff, not a secret apparently. That was the switch I hit. Alright, yeah, I guess we're doing this next. Whoops. They were having an argument. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Alright, well, we've got some health to spare after that. Hello. They really like exploding ladders in this map. I mean, the map is actually called Chemical Burns Around My Neck. I feel like it could have just been called Exploding Ladders. I would have taken that. I don't have a weapon for you. I saw something explode, so I thought maybe I would have a weapon for them now, but nope. Hi, can I have your weapon? Actually, yes, I can. Oh, I missed that. It would have been really amazing if that managed to bounce all the way over there. Get hit by everything. How are you not dead already? I hit you by with a grenade before that, too. Come on. Oh, really didn't strafe that in time. Locked. Okay. Oh. I was expecting a fiend because, like, it seems like there's always fiends. I can't fucking see you. I basically just kept shooting until it ran into the line of fire. That didn't blow up, huh? Okay. Hang on. Anything interesting down there? No, that's probably just death. Alright, well now I'm hurting. So that was this, right? I can't believe that actually worked. 9 times out of 10, when I shoot them with a shotgun, I can shoot them 5 times and they still stay alive. Oh, there was also more health in here. Okay. Well. How did you hit me around that corner, but I couldn't hit you? Excuse me. Die, please. Thank you. I'm having a real hard time with the fiends in this map. Mostly because, like, I'm usually afraid of, like, wandering off a ledge or something. We're good. Let's check under lift. Alright, nope. Okay, good. You can call it back down. Yes, it did dawn on me. Uh-oh, I may have soft-locked. No, I didn't. That was an autosave. And go back down, right? Right, okay. That's definitely gonna close behind me. At some point. Yeah, now this is definitely an arena encounter. This is making me immediately think of that map that was trying to do Doom 2016 things, but it felt more like Eternal. Alright, what actually... Oh, we probably have to go up here? That even respawns. Man, I was hoping to get him before that ran out, but it's okay. We're still over 100 health. I have 0 armor, though. Gonna say, I know some armor spawned up here. Yeah, so it seems like it was, like, specifically 2... of the, health steal power-ups. 1 per wave, basically. Alright, that wasn't too unreasonable, specifically because the health steal was provided. But now what are we doing? Because we still don't have the key. Oh, there's the key. Okay. I'll take 1 out of 2 at a safe distance. That did tell me how many more to go. And the question is the other one close by? That one was specifically in, like, a monster closet sort of thing. It might be further in, on the way to the, key. I'm kind of curious about over there, but I don't know if that's actually a thing. Ooh, can I do that? It might be an invisible wall. Oh. Yep, seems like invisible wall. Okay. I don't know which one I'm gonna find first. There you go. I didn't think that was going to interrupt in time, specifically. I meant to hit shotgun button, and I hit grenade launcher button. Ow. Just gonna wait. I still got hit by one. Come on. There's a ring up there. I don't want to pick that up yet. Kinda hoping I would find the other switch, and it could be up there, or it could be what gets you up there. Oh, because that's where the one was. Can't, like, stub your toe on a switch down there or anything. That probably barred when the arena happened, and I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, well, I guess we grab the key. I don't know if I'm gonna solve the mystery of the secrets around here. Yeah, there's no lip to, like, go around the edge there or anything. Whoa, shit. Now we find out whether this kills. I assume it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. I assume somebody's gonna be, yeah, mad about that. Oh, somebody else is also mad about that. You're up there. I'll just look around here one more time while I'm waiting for those parts to go away. I don't know where I could possibly go for that. Like oddly bright, but it would be really weird if the second switch were a shoot switch, though. Alright, let's go. I have no idea where this... Wait, what if it's over here or something? I kind of expect it to be in there somewhere, though. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the first switch was actually supposed to be more obvious than the one that I found. The only other place that an enemy busted out of really was there, but there's no way I'm going to... There's no place to get in there, really. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad, but I'm gonna move on. Oh, that's where that is. I continue to say the rebar cannon is completely fucking useless. It's like, here, use this on these enemies. I shoot over their heads entirely. And that might be because I was overthinking it and trying to adjust for the fall off, but could also be that I literally shot straight towards them and it fucking went over them anyway. Funny that I was such a bad shot on that not Scrag servitor that I ended up hitting the dude behind it anyway. I think he's dead. Oh, I didn't expect you to do that. I was expecting it to... Oh god, I'm gonna die. I was expecting it to do the melee attack. Oh, you motherfucker. Not even a hit scanner. Yeah, no, I mean, that gun is just not fucking effective against those things. So, like, literally, you should just deselect that weapon immediately. Those guys woke up already. Huh. So we'll look for switches in here. I don't think so, though. Really? I was expecting another night, not even more servitors, good grief. Alright, now the map is actually getting kind of unreasonable, I feel like. Another key there. That actually just opens. There even more stuff all the way that far up? Damn. Alright, we've got options here. Apparently. I saw the rocket launcher. There was another dude up there. Okay, now we're not locked in. Nobody wandered off. Okay, now he is dead. Ah, I was trying to avoid one thing and ran into the other. That's kind of rude. Alright, where's the Grenadier, actually? There he is. That's basically a forced health pickup. Fortunately, question mark. I needed it. I can't believe they actually did the correct play. There's another one, isn't there? Yeah. Okay. They actually did it. They gave you a rocket launcher, followed by a bunch of scrags. Now, obviously, I don't have the key for that. And also, this is where I do have to take a break, actually. Alright, where did I leave off, actually? Right in front of the gold key thing, which we saw the gold key. We need to figure out how to get there. I need to start the timer back up. So we haven't been over there yet. Is there anything? Okay, yeah, the gold key is actually right down there. Can I actually just... No, I've been down there, right? Believe. Yeah, that is where I came from. That is not a good combination of... Okay, if you want to be down there, I'm good with that, actually. Where are the other guys, though? I do have this. That works. Now, of course, he's still there. I do appreciate that they make the lightning charge up sound a lot louder in this versus the original. Is he dead? I didn't hear him die. But I also don't hear him living. Oh no, there he is. He just got bored. Now he's dead. Okay. So I hit a switch. I have no idea what it did, other than all that crap happening. See something. Could be interesting stuff going on out there. Wait, what about in here, actually? Oh. Or here. Portal noises again. Sometimes, it really depends on the map. Like, sometimes that means secrets afoot, but sometimes that just means, monster closet. Oh, jeez, wait. Okay, that's an invisible wall. So, I could go over here. Actually surprised that didn't hit me. I'm surprised I got away with that second one. I thought it was gonna peek around the corner, as vorballs are known to do. So I still... Did that switch say... it said 2 more to go, actually. Okay. And of course, there was that one other switch I found that said 1 more to go earlier, that I'm pretty sure I missed out on whatever that was. That was probably for the Ring of Shadows secret in there. But I have no idea where the other switch was. So here's our next switch here, actually. Alright, you're dead. Another exploding ladder shortcut. Okay. I do kind of need that. Not dead. Okay. And I probably don't need to concern myself with that. Now, that did say 1 more to go, right? Yep, okay. I will see if there's anything else to be done here, but this is mostly just a return point, I guess, right? This ladder is now here. Wait, is that the 3rd switch? Was this a opens from the other side door before, maybe? Yeah, okay. So this is... Glad I checked down here, because, like, when you say shortcut unlocked, I expect it to be a backtracking shortcut, not a forward progression shortcut, but this was a forward progression shortcut. Like, that's the shortcut, actually. But it's like, you actually have to go down there to reach the 3rd switch. That's kind of misleading. And you can't see it from there, either. You can see it from there, but you kind of have to, like, peek out from a very specific vantage point for that. So that seems like not the best messaging. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, how about you guys play in traffic? I can't believe they won. The spawn seriously won. They bullied the champion to death. Got one of them. Wait, who's opening the door? Who's that at the door? Is it two champions in a Secretariat costume? No, because one of them died already. There's another dude right here. Oh, wait, no. I thought... Oh, yeah, there is. Not the kind of dude I was expecting, actually. No, I saw the overhang there and thought it was another enemy. I don't suppose I left any health around somewhere, maybe? Is all hell gonna break loose again when I pick this up? More portal noises there, actually. We're only at 2 out of 10 secrets, and we're probably 2/3 of the way through the map now. I was hoping I would, you know, do better than the 5 out of 10 last time on the previous map. Was all this ammo here before? I feel like it wasn't. I do kind of need some of it. A lot of explosive. That was 50 explosive rounds. Okay, clearly bad things are coming. Is this actually gonna be a lift? Is this gonna be a point of no return? Should I go looking for more stuff first? Yeah, that doesn't really work. I mean, I could go all the way back and look for more stuff. But I think I'm more curious about what lies ahead. That was the one switch that I found that I never found the complement to. Oh geez, yeah, don't fall down. Actually, wait, I shouldn't have to go back there, right? I mean, unless I really want to try to redeem myself on that front, but... like, I've already been there and tried that many, many times. Wait, what if it's in here? Nope, it's not. And we established that falling down there kills you. That is just a... yeah, that's just the ceiling there. That's not like a hole or something. Yeah, no, I have no idea where the other switch is. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go. There was only the one door here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens when we hit this. Yep, it's a lift. Might not be able to come back from that. Oh, right. Remember how enemies get super jank on lifts? Yeah, that's still a thing. Yeah, guess what? This is unwinnable. How are you supposed to fucking win that? You've got the area denial bullshit, amalgam, and you've got a shambler at the same time. That's literally fucking unwinnable. So this is crap. The map just went from actually relatively reasonable to completely fucking impossible. So yeah, this just went from 2 stars difficulty to like 5. Because that's literally impossible. What's the best weapon I have? I have that. I do have explosives. I basically have to prioritize killing that thing as soon as I can. Cool, you know, I get totally stuck. Oops. I didn't realize he was gonna be right next to me. I basically shot at him before he showed up. You have to remember I was given, like, all the explosive ammo. I'm stuck. I literally can't... Why am... I don't even know what I'm stuck against. I'm stuck against, like, the ramp there. Yeah, maybe you have to tone down your brutalist architecture a little bit so that you can't get stuck at random points on your stupid fucking lift that is very easily the worst part of the map that you clearly didn't QA test at all. So it's impossible in multiple directions. I was gonna try getting stuck there too, because I bet that's possible. Really surprising they don't give you a mega health to start this, because that might make it like borderline reasonable. I tripped over a caltrop, yep. Which is why that's not reasonable, because even after it's dead, congratulations, you're not allowed to fucking move. I still think that amalgams are, like, just should not have been introduced. They're a complete bullshit enemy. But arenas like this are a perfect example of why you shouldn't introduce shit like that, because it's bad enough that the amalgam is a bullshit enemy in isolation, but that also means that invariably some dipshit incompetent mapper is going to use it in a situation like this where it makes an arena completely impossible. I guess that's one way to get rid of it. Make it explode, like, underneath the lift. He's going after the shambler. Okay, that works. We're not done, though. There's another arena. So I just saved in another slot because this seems to pretty clearly be a point of no return. So the first arena was actually pretty reasonable. I don't see lifesteal in this one though, so we might not. It might be outside of reasonable territory, and that lift was certainly not. So, but at least we have like room to move around up here. So I guess we'll see what happens. That's interesting. I guess I'll grab that now. How do I start? Because, like, I'm gonna be losing armor until I actually start this now. That's how we start, I guess? Oh, okay. Error safety protocol, missing device. Heh. I'm stuck on the ladder. they are infighting with that. Okay, where is it? I know it's still there. I basically am not allowed to get out of here. There we go. Is there another shambler? What is hitting me? Hey, look, a mega health. I'm out of nails? That's not great. But alright, it got some of them. Really? A caltrop got me out of all possible things that could have gotten me. It's always the caltrops, dude. You're just not allowed to move when those things exist. They really fucking suck. Oh, I didn't do that correctly at all. Oh, and let's die while we're at it. Whoops. I only have 36 health right now. Let's actually pick that up. I am very wary of, like, picking things up by complete accident, given that they decided to make the things only respawn a limited number of times. Left. Oh. Seems like it takes longer for the mega health to come back, maybe? Oh, shit. Alright, he's dead. God damn it. Alright, I have plenty of health, though. A gift for the gods? To switch to nails, but I don't have any nails. Okay.
there's a lot of shit up there. Seems like it's counting everything right now. I feel like I should probably save, but I don't get, you know, completely just killed by bullshit at some point. What? Did it say one more to go when the Shalrath spawned, or when the... Because I feel like it didn't say that when the Shambler spawned, which, you know, is kind of weird because now the Shambler is there. That does go through walls, I just completely missed. Or maybe no, it doesn't. Slaughter complete. Alright. I actually didn't end up biting the dust in any kind of frustrating way once I was on that phase. So it was only the earlier part that I had some problems. I was concerned when all the whatchamacallits, all Zerg Rush guys, the Shalkans, when they came out, the Swarmers. I don't think they let you go back down here, do they? Like, I would assume that leaves the map. Other nightmares away. Yeah, that leaves the map. This was the lift, I imagine. I'm surprised they didn't think of letting the player go back and look for secrets, because yeah, I only found 2. But yeah, that lift was also that lift was terrible. It's like, I'm sorry, you cannot put an amalgam that can coat the entire lift in caltrops, and at the same time also spawn a Shambler, so there's no way you can dodge both. That's some bullshit. If it weren't for that... Yeah, no, you know what? I still think this is squarely above 2-star difficulty rating. Like, I definitely agree with Zetabyt. This is not 2 stars. Whoever said this is 2 stars needs their fucking brain checked. I don't know who got to make the judgment calls for those, but like, you think this was 2 stars, something's wrong with you. Well, since I can't go back for secrets, I guess I'm just leaving. I honestly kind of don't give a shit after the difficulty rating blatantly fucking lied, and that lift was the shittiest design that I've seen in the entire game so far. The parts, like, the parts before the lift were actually pretty reasonable, I felt. Like, I even said about the first arena encounter that I actually, because it had the health steal item in it and everything, like, that actually felt like it worked. The final encounter definitely feels pretty intense on normal difficulty. That being said, I also don't know. Let me see something. So there were 363 enemies here. There are 9 more enemies on hard. I mean, it could be that they replaced some enemies with others too. There's not a huge difference here though. There's the same number of enemy... Wait, wasn't that the same number of enemies between normal and easy?
There is one fewer enemy on easy than on normal. Yeah, somehow I'm gonna guess that this map is not reasonable whatsoever in the least on easy difficulty. Like, this is one where I would expect to see a review from Aoenla say they had to god mode this to get through the final fight, for sure. And also probably the lift. Because, yeah. That was all sorts of not okay. Maybe the lift doesn't have an amalgam on it in easy, though. That would make it better. Just take the amalgam off the lift. And also, like, put invisible walls on the sides so that you can't end up squished in a way that you get stuck and can't get out against like the diagonal accents within the elevator. Like that's just silly. It's like don't put things like that on a huge lift or on any lift really. Oh man, the next map is Paul Lawitzki's map. I'm definitely interested in that because I've definitely liked some of Paul Lawitzki's other maps. The last map that I played before going on hiatus from Better Quake Than Never was a Paul Lawitzki map, actually, which is not to speak poorly of it. I actually thought it was a really interesting map. It tried to do, like, weapon-specific progression, but it was kind of funny because you could sort of, like, if you tried really hard, you could kind of game a couple of them. Like, you could technically gain the progression that was meant to require the grenade launcher using the rocket launcher if you like rocket jumped and then like basically did a slam dunk into the grenade launcher receptacle. But yeah, that'll be a fun one to come back to next. So I think we can leave it there for now because that leaves me looking forward to what's after. Let's see if we've got a P-Law readme. That's how his name gets abbreviated. His site is literally plaw.info. Oh, he's actually on Mastodon. I should look up his I swear I've seen him on Mastodon before, and then I forgot. I should actually maybe think about following him. So let's see about this map. It's called The Funnel. It does have difficulties implemented. It uses Macon concrete tech and industrial texture wads. It goes on to say, after the huge success of QBJ2 in 2023, I've sworn to myself that I'd participate in the next installment of the jam, and here we are. I finally a good reason to return from my Quake mapping hiatus. See, he was on a hiatus too. I wasn't the only one. We went on a hiatus together. We're buddies now. We go out for drinks together on weekends. No, I'm making that shit up. So he finally found a good reason to return from his Quake mapping hiatus and fire at Trench Broom again. Still can't believe how massive this mod has become and how high of a production value the people behind it managed to achieve. The mod's gameplay is much faster and I had to limit myself to a certain size due to time constraints. Most players will finish this one in less than 20 minutes, but that's totally fine. Don't worry, I will definitely take longer than that. It's funny, too, because, like, Aesopoulos, I guess, also was sort of on a mapping hiatus, and now that QBJ3 released, he has been, he's also cracked open Trench Broom again. He's done a couple of streams where he's been fiddling around with stuff and trying to make a map using, all of the progs and assets from this. Let's see. That's pretty much... Oh, wait, there's a thanks section. Thanks to Toying for playtesting, Macon for the awesome textures and for putting so much work into this mod, and the entire QBJ3 team for all their hard work in making all of this happen. And then he also mentions the Quake mapping Discord. Okay, let's actually, get into this. So, I have my timer ready to go. Let's go ahead and get things going. This immediately reminds me of a map in one... Oh, hello. This immediately reminds me of one of the maps in... I forget if it was QBJ 1 or 2. I think it was one that I mentioned before. The one that involves you basically tap dancing around Vorballs before you get the shotgun. This reminds me of the room where you get the shotgun. Although it's sort of like a cross between that and one of the other bigger maps. Like, the ceiling is making me think of maybe Zetabyt 72's map in one of the earlier jams, actually. Alright, but there's clearly armor down here. Can I land down here? Or am I gonna kill myself trying? Yep, that's a secret. Okay. We already found 1 out of 6 secrets. Immediate armor at the beginning. And then there's a key over there. You know what? I might as well test right now. Does this kill me? Or does it warp me? It warps you. It does oh, it does quite a bit of damage, actually, though. That did, like, 15 damage to both health and armor. Alright, I have to try something, though. Okay, no, that's too long. Oh, that's not. That worked. Alright, how much did I just sequence break? Okay, not a whole lot. And I mean, like, really, I made more trouble for myself by doing that. I am really bad at pacing that correctly. Hey, Gambit. Alright, yeah, so I sequence broke like half of a room. Actually, wait, no. I sequence broke more than that. Because this goes down. Alright, hang on, we have to try this again. Wait, who did I just wake up? Oh no, are they like all the way up there? I'm just realizing this actually spirals upwards. Okay. I mean, it is called the funnel. I kind of understand why now. Oh, I messed up. Can I repeat my success? I managed to do it on like the second try or something, and now I can't do it again. Well, the first real try where I tried to actually get creative about it. Yeah, actually, it would have let me just immediately go to the, I could have gotten the key immediately. You need to get the angle right, though. I wonder, you can probably go into any one of these 3 windows. Oh no, that's too... I can't fit! Our character needs to lose weight. But that one you can totally fit through. I can't repeat it now, dude. Alright, whatever. Let's play fair. Damn, that's gonna be rude on harder difficulties where these guys fire faster. How many of you are there? I'm gonna back up. Oh, I might have to increase the music volume, because I lowered it for some of the previous maps that had loud music. Gotta be careful about inching out here, because there are multiple of these guys. Okay, and we've already got nice ammo for this. Oh, I just remembered something actually. Hang on. Do I have that on? No, okay, that's fine. Oh, actually, did the readme mention anything about the music? It just says new music, yes. I don't think it mentions what the music is. Wait, how did that guy die? I'm confused. Actually, I mentioned that I've been playtesting Project Absentia a bit. The really funny thing is playing this actually influenced my playstyle in that to a degree. Okay, we just found the key card from the other side, I guess. Wait, is that the same key card? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we were actually supposed to come up from behind. Interesting. But yeah, so Project Absentia has a rather Rise of the Triad-esque, minigun or machine gun. And because it's like the same thing in terms of like it's unlimited ammo for a projectile weapon, just like this pistol, I was kind of overusing the hell out of it. But unlike this pistol, it is not nearly as overpowered. which is something that you kind of need to recognize. And stop overusing it, because you're probably making life harder for yourself by overusing it. Okay, I literally just jumped down there for, like, 2 armor shards, which was a waste because I'm over 100 now. Oh, I wonder... Okay, right, that's gonna jump down there. It's too bad they don't create a shortcut for you. I actually want to go up there and try one other thing, which might be another sequence break for all I know. Alright, so let's get out here. It's funny how, like, that's a ladder, but there's no other ladders here. So what happens? That's not gonna work. That's definitely not gonna work. This would be so much easier if I actually knew how the fuck to do, like, Quake circle strafe jumping. I'm not getting the speed that I need here. That might be possible. I'm kind of curious, but... Oh, no, don't fall down. Alright, we're just gonna go through the silver door like we're supposed to. Oh, or use the key like we're supposed to. Oh, I gotta do the thing again. I always forget to do the thing. There, we can actually hear things now. So what I'm supposed to do here is pick this up and use that to attack the Grenadier. Where is the Grenadier? Just up there. Ow! There's 2 of them. that explains a lot, because I was like, I did not see what I got hit by. I could not see him at all. Okay, him I can see. Okay, now he's dead. And this was that window. Yeah, so, like... This would have been a pretty meaningless sequence break, because the most it would have allowed you to flank this guy, I guess, but... Either way, you'd be going into the silver key area. So now I'm gonna have to, go back around. Wait, can I go back around either side, or is it only that one? Only that one. I feel like this music is still kind of quiet. Music makes me think of, like, Descent or Overload a little bit. Yeah, I heard that. Get out of here. Autosave, huh? What about here? Why is this room red? I don't know. Yeah, the one thing that I already worry about with this stage is there's too many opportunities to lose progress. I wonder if there's anything on there, but it doesn't look like it. I did not mentally register the grenade noise early enough there. Fortunately, there's been, like, reasonably paced health drops. What's that gonna do? Yeah, I heard a feed. How did that miss, dude? That guy kind of blended. Yeah, so we're having the problem of enemies blending in with walls. Yeah, I would like a refund on that, on the health I lost to that fiend, because he should have been dead. Much for the reasonable placed health. There we go. I don't really like how that went. I did pretty bad at that. I'm gonna back the hell up this time. Oh, I've got a champion. And I ran right into that. I kind of always need to get warmed up again. Okay, so I hit 2 switches. I'm guessing that kind of opened both sides of the room below. Oh, that's not a good sound. That actually hit him? No, he's all the way the hell over there. I disagree. Well, I'm out of nails. I have been a little more reckless with my nail usage than usual. I usually try to do a lot of sniping with the pistol. Alright, I might want to go down and look for more health or armor. It is telling that I've only found the one secret that was all the way at the beginning of the level, so I've probably missed others. We have any health around here? There we go. Not a whole lot, though. Here's another one. Suppose, yeah, I can't get in there. That was probably just a laundry chute for enemies. I left any armor anywhere. I ended up there later. Alright, now the problem is I have picked the health clean, pretty much. Throughout the entirety... Oh, that's the wrong way. Throughout the entirety of the parts of the level I've been to. Did kind of look for something in here. Oh, right, and then I have to go back up the stairs again. And I was very suspicious about this, but didn't find anything in it. Yeah, this part of the music is what makes me think of, like, Overload. Let me try going down here. I doubt there's anything here. Yeah, it really doesn't seem like it, so that's not worth it. So that's where we were. This is where we're going. Yeah, I'm glad I went for health. Oh, there's some armor. Oh, that's interesting. That feels like the kind of, holes we got in, what was it, the sand and oil map or whatever in QBJ2? It's just a quad in the middle of nowhere. I heard Scrag, or Servitor, where is Servitor? Made reasonable use of the quad, I guess. Yeah, it's too bad I didn't notice that champion sooner. Okay. We're a little more in business now. It's funny how the rockets are almost like breadcrumbing towards the switch over there, completely by accident, I figure. Open two. They like opening multiple things, I think. Oh, is that more nails? Yeah, I need those. Some things end up being really low visibility in this map. So... okay, this was what closed before, but this is what's newly opened. I heard that. Oh, you're up there. Oh, jeez. This is what happens if we let Starlink and others get their way and litter the sky with, litter the atmosphere with or the perimeter of the Earth with satellites, is you just have all these freaking extra lights in the sky, and you can't actually appreciate the night sky anymore. That's what those servitors were demonstrating. So, fuck Starlink, you know, just a reminder to everybody. Obviously, also fuck literally every other Elon-related company. How did you not die? Yeah, things are getting messy. So yeah, the health steal is kind of a nice boost for that fight. I see what they're doing with that. Although, honestly, I should probably... that was in here somewhere, right? Probably in here. Wasn't there... didn't they have a, setting exposed for, like, the alpha of power-ups and stuff? Or do I still need to dig into the console for that? Because I'm kind of feeling like I could have used lower alpha on the power-up. Oh. Wait, where are you? There you are. A little to the left of where I shot. Again, basically invisible enemy. Surely there's a secret down here. No? Oh, wait, yes, maybe. Alright, where am I going next? Oh, right here. Okay. That hit me too. It is really funny how, like, if you manage to damage them without actually killing them, they stagger for a very long time. Get back there. Like, the amount that they stagger is hilarious because it feels like, wait, did I drop a contact lens? Did I leave the gas on? Okay, I thought that was a spawn at first. No, that was shotgun shells. Alright, and here's our key. Which, yeah, I'm sure people will be happy about me getting. I'm stuck. Can I hit you from there? I can hit you from there. I didn't think that was gonna work. Sometimes they make those, like, you know, not shootable through. Let's open both. It sure does. I still think that... Oh, I shouldn't be down here. Alright, that works. Did I get the other one? I did, okay. I still feel like those guys should not be able to, like... I mean, maybe they're heat-seeking. I was assuming they were, like, laser-guided missiles, in which case they shouldn't be able to laser-guide them where they literally can't get line of sight to, but... If they're supposed to be more like heat-seeking, then I guess that is plausible. Plausible. Like, plausible. I didn't intend for that pun at all, but it sure just made itself. You sure showed that container who was boss. That's gonna move the lift, doesn't it? Yep, oops. Well, we might as well check underneath it. I don't think there's anything there. Interesting how the switch resets slightly before the lift gets there. Ah, very, very moody lift. I want to say at least one other of Paul Lawitzki's maps has done the moody lift thing. Maybe even the first one I played, and it might have been an Alkaline. Although I think this one is moodier. I think he upped his moody lift game. I missed. You weren't dead yet? Ah. Wow. Real pain in the arch shit there. That didn't work. Ow. Oh, you are dead. Okay. You are very dead. What? Eh? Who did that? I don't think there's any getting through that fan. Is there another dude over there, or what? Yeah, there were multiple dudes over there. That was kind of rude. Hang in here? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. I hear that. Oh man, does that go all the way? If I jump over this, does that go all the way back down to where I was before? Yeah, probably. Oh, this is special. This is a secret. Oh geez, okay. Worth it. Is that actually puts me back out up here? Wow, alright, curiosity really paid off on that one. I still want to see where this is above. Oh wait, is there? No. There's not more stuff over there. Where was this? Okay, this is before the gold key door. That's actually not too big of a backtrack even. Well, maybe it's slightly more of one than I... Wait. I went the wrong way. Right, it's through the container. And then you have to go back up the lift. So yeah, okay, no, that is kind of a heavy backtrack. So, definitely glad they have the teleporter there for the secret. Wow. That guy does... I don't know why that guy deserved that. Oh, do we have... Oh, wait. What is going on here? I see, we have like pistons or something. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. This is gonna be rude, because you can only sometimes see. Oh, guess what? Get rid of that thing. Cool, you know. I like not having health. Alright, there's health here. Are we doing a multiple? Oh, they do that. Oh, hello. It was easy to see who I killed with that. That was pretty cool. And it's actually kind of like thematically appropriate too. So you can see their eyes. Oh, I see. They were having an argument. Okay, he's dead. I already got that one. I got that. This is the one I didn't get. Where's the champion? So this sort of feels a little Doom 64-esque, because Doom 64 had the colored lighting, and I know there was like that one area with the really awful like strobe / flashing red lights, which at least this isn't that. But it's kind of impossible to see shit half the time in this. That's where we started. That's what opened. Is that the end of the level? That can't be the end of the level. There's still supposed to be like, I don't know, 15 guys left. That looks like the end of the level, though. This very looks like the end of the level. Can I go down here? Do I live here now? Probably. And you thought you weren't watching the Olympic half-pipe event. That is the end of the level. So what did I miss? I missed 15 dudes. So now that I think about it, I think I saw Isopoulos get to this room, and I don't know that I realized it was this map, but I remember he seriously, like, opened this up in Trench Broom afterwards, because he was so interested in how the heck it was accomplished. I assume that it's, like, taking advantage of the properties of... I don't know if the lights are, like, directly tied to, like... Is it a direct function of those opening, or is it actually lighting that is synchronized with them opening? Like, I wonder exactly how much effort that required. So, like, is there some kind... We did get half the secrets, but is there some kind of, like, major secret that I missed as to why I missed 15 enemies? I have a lot of enemies to miss. Also, I don't think I realized there was a ladder there until now. Also, I don't think I got... Yeah, I did not get a single explosive weapon in this at all. I'm really glad I found the frickin'... I don't think I would have survived that last fight. I probably would have been... So, that does worry me, because that feels like normal difficulty even, or just the way that that last fight was designed. Feels like it's designed to be basically impossible without you finding the Invoker secret. Like, I leaned heavily on the Invoker. And geez, they must have given me full... I did not realize how much ammo it gave me. Because I must have shot it at least 3 times. Because I used it once when I got, like, pinned. I used it once for the Shambler. Forget if I used it another time for something else. I feel like I did, though. Alright, do I have any shot at finding anything else that I missed? Ooh, can I platform across these? Have I been on the other side of that... I think I have been on the other side of that gate. That's what you get for going through here. But there have been more stuff hidden in here, though. I kind of, you know, was very...
I got through here pretty gingerly because of the kamikazes. The blisters. That's what they're actually called. So that's a cool soft lock that was blatantly obvious, and I tried it anyway. Just jump behind that box, and you live there now. It's like I had to try it and see if there was a secret. I'm pretty sure there wasn't a secret. I'm pretty sure you just live there now. Slider's a little unfortunate because it's like sort of detached from the higher boxes. Oh, what if there's... I have not been spending enough time looking up. I don't think shooting those does anything. I don't know that platforming on those would actually do anything. But yeah, you can. Should not have tried that. Oh wait, that was where I was before though, right? Yeah, there's not really, it feels like there's no place to really, unless there's something up there, but I don't think there's anything up there. Dude, what? Gotta give me at least a little bit of coyote time. Is that one higher? Uh-huh. That felt high effort for a few shells and nails and one explosive. The fact that there's one explosive, though... of course, immediately has me wondering, where's the weapons for that? I reckon I've already been down there. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but now we live here. Again. And that's why I do kind of wish they might have thought about, like, when you make a map that's this vertical, you gotta think about maybe having shortcuts that open up. Like you would see in basically any Arcane Dimensions map. Oh god, I missed again. You know what, I'm just gonna reload. Oh, but if I reload, I lose out on the secret that I got. Well, oh, actually, you know what's funny, though? It means there were two secrets in this one room, because there was the one in the pipe down there, and there's the one up there. I'm not bothering to get that other one again, though. It was over there, right? Yeah, that's through here. Oh, there's definitely something up there. How the heck do I get up there? I never went in here at all. I saw this opening and I never went in here. It's just completely optional. And there's gotta be an explosive weapon in here. Well, there's some explosives, but I need a weapon for it again.
Also, how am I getting out of here? Oh. That's how. Do I actually have to platform all of this in order to get my weapon? Yep. Of course, honestly, I might have been better off not using an explosive weapon for the last section of the map, because I probably would have gotten myself killed. I cannot believe this. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Yeah, I was kind of wondering where I was supposed to get that, because at one point, I mean, like, we were getting a lot of the, like, bigger nails pickups, which basically look like rebar ammo. Alright, now we've killed everything in the level. So yeah, I just, like, completely ignored this room. I don't think those are functionally ladders. So, does something open that? Okay, so what I had seen through that window was presumably the rebar cannon. I noticed something spinning. I didn't actually pay attention to what it was. Yeah, that's where we are now. Sopolis. This was the map, I was just mentioning this probably shortly before you got here. This was the map that I saw you play that you were, like, very interested in what they did for the last room with the opening and closing things with the red lights. Oh, I waited too long to jump that, but I don't think I'm gonna get all the way over there. Oh, there's a thing to shoot. Okay. Huh. Shit. Hit? No. Shit, yes. Can I actually do that without... Okay, yeah, you can do it without using the railing. Found a secret area. What am I looking at? I guess you can also use that to get out again. Or that opens it permanently? Yeah, okay. Oh, and okay. Now we have all of the weapons. This... Right, so this was a secret, and counting the one that I sadly reloaded after getting, I've technically gotten 5 out of 6 now. Yeah, I thought Sock was in there when you looked at it. So... The thing I was wondering is the lighting effect purely produced by opening and closing the things, or is the lighting effect actually synced up to it separately? It kind of looks like it's pointing somewhere. Maybe unintentional. Well, I think I can settle for 5 out of 6 secrets. Like, this seems like a pretty cool map. There were definitely some places where enemies felt invisible. That's probably my main... Well, there's that, and there's the ability to lose a lot of your progress if you fall in the right place. Okay, so it is actually synced up rhythms then. Now I just need to remember how to get to the end of the map. Time to ride the moody elevator one more time. And then go through the pulsating set piece again. Okay. Yeah, so I spent more than half an hour on it. Probably in total, like, double the time that was... or close to double the time that was estimated. So yeah, I still managed to spend longer on it. Next we have The Smell of Sunshine by H4724. Let's take a look and see if we've got a readme for it. Yep. Oh, and this actually lists other files by author, so I don't have to go look it up. SM207, CTSJ. So CTSJ is Coppertone Summer Jam. That was the acronym that I was just, like, completely out of my mind last week. I was like, I know what that is. I know I played it, and I could not remember it. Because one of the mappers whose map we played last weekend, I think, did something in CTSJ2, maybe. D1M5, Dwell DM2, as part of Dwell version 2, Speed Map Snack Pack, SM213, CTSJ2, and Dope. Do I know what Dope is? I don't know if I know what Dope is. Additional credits to QBJ3 team, Macon for textures plus prefabs for lights, pipes and barrels, Toying for graffiti and big light textures, DevSeb for music, Metal Slime and CZG for laser sounds from Rubicon 2. Damn. We're going back in time here. Marky for rain sound, Fairweather, Sputnik, Stick, Flip, Macon, and Mazu for testing, Lunarin for copper, everyone who submitted a map for QBJ3. You thought about joining CTSJ2 when that started, you made a swimming pool? No, actually, on the swimming pool note, I shit you not, I've been previewing, I've been looking through the press preview listing for Next Fest. There is a game that describes itself as Pool Core. I wish I were making this up. I looked at it and I was like, oh, so apparently Pool Core is what we call Heretic Episode 3 now, basically. You know, with, like, all the water and pools and the blue, I can't believe it's not Tetris wall texture. So that's a thing. Notes. I started this map for QBJ2 way back, for QBJ2, speaking of, way back, speaking of things that end with 2, at least, way back in September 2023. Once the deadline passed, I set it aside to work on other things and hope to maybe release it standalone or as part of QBJ3. Of course, I didn't know at that point that QBJ3 would come 2 years later and include a total conversion. The initial inspiration for the visuals came from some pictures I took of the cargo unloading area of a shopping mall. Huh. It doesn't look like the map at all, but it was a starting point for the facade through which you exit at the starting area, as well as the overwhelming sense of space that I wanted to capture. I blended various styles and purposes, including utilitarian industrial spaces, monumental/sculptural shapes, utopian public spaces, and military bunkers. Those last two sure are a contrast, along with crystalline growths of concrete that aren't meant to have been built at all. I didn't try to fit a specific backstory. It's all somewhat dreamlike and nonsensical, just like Quake, but I did try to execute on some clear ideas. I'm happy with the highly vertical layout, and I think there are some fun gameplay moments, but it's a lot less tightly designed than some of my other maps. I don't think that's so bad, especially when I wanted the focus to be more on the visuals, but it does mean that some of the encounters get messy and less fun depending on how you play them. Yeah, actually, so the game that I was looking at, the first thing I thought of was, this is going for liminal spaces, isn't it? Like, I think that's absolutely what the game I was looking at was going for. I don't remember what the name of it was anymore. That happens when you look at, like, 300 games in a list. So let's see. We've got new sounds. We've got a new, custom spy box, which is Macon's Blue Sky 3. The music is, as said before, is by DevSeb. It's titled Hopeless. It is from Quake Music Jam 1, Runic Resonances. There's no co-op or DM support. It does have tuning for difficulties. And that's pretty much... Oh, they have a link to Dope. Oh, Dope is another resource pack, I guess. Let me open this link to remind myself what this actually is. The Dimension of Pure Evil. This pack of maps is designed to be brutally difficult. Oh. It includes maps by H474, Mazu, Riktoi, Stickflip, Sputnik, and Z. Yeah, go figure. At least half of those people I expect to make brutally difficult maps. Mainly the last three names there. Like, I know Mazu can make things reasonable on normal difficulty. And I feel like so can H and Riktoi. Please enjoy, try not to rage quit. I'm not gonna rage quit, I'm just not gonna play it. When was this released? Oh, 2025. Okay, yeah, so it would have been off my radar. Okay, well, let's jump into this map by... Oh, I forgot to take note of what Paul Lawitzki's map's difficulty rating was. I'm guessing it was a 2 at most. Let me actually take note of that this time. Hang on, I need to find my... Wait, I can find it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. But it looks like this one might indeed be challenging, so we'll see what happens. But the concept sounds interesting to me. And maybe it's 3 stars because of the combat sometimes getting messy, like was stated in the readme? I don't know. This immediately makes me think of something. This immediately makes me think of what little I remember of playing Crysis 2. Okay, immediate question. If the pistol's right there anyway, why not just start the player with it? Which is what normally happens. Oh, I think I need to lower the music volume again. Who the hell's shooting at me? I'm gonna get hit scanned to death before I can do anything. Okay, early nail deposit. So both of the maps I've played today had, like, very early secrets in the first room. So we could go down, or we could go up. I can't actually go out here, can I? Oh, wait, yes. No. No. There must be another way that you're intended to get there. It is 2 stars? Okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered it being 20 minutes as well. Thanks for looking. Okay. Well, at least we get a shotgun for our initial trouble. And also, we get a health refill here, pretty much. Yeah, this is definitely reminding me of what... Well, I guess a combination of, like, Portal 2 and maybe Titanfall 2 and Crysis 2. A lot of 2s. Which is funny, because this was originally being made for QBJ, too. So I suppose you could have gone either up or down first. That is, in fact, a switch. Did that open the big doors? Yeah, okay. And that needs a gold key. Alright. Yeah, fair enough, given the coloring. What? I saw what those shells did. What on earth? Is that supposed to do that? Like, open separately? Like, it's one thing for it to open, like, jagged, but it's another for it to be, like, triggered separately. That's kind of what I'm wondering. Yeah, each thing opens to a different height, too. But it feels like it might have been less awkward if they all opened together. Okay, intentionally defunct ladder there. We'll take that. Oh, well, didn't mean to do that. See, the problem is, when I'm not looking for it, that doesn't even feel like a door. I only know it is because I, like, wandered into it by accident before. I don't even have a regular nail gun yet, but okay. The problem is, I can't use this worth shit. And that wastes a lot of nails, too. I continue to not be a fan of the rebar cannon. But that immediately makes me wonder, like, was I supposed to find a nail gun first, or is the level intentionally giving me the rebar cannon earlier? That's new. Well, there's a key down there, although it's not the one I was looking for, I think. Oh, wait, but it's the one I need for this, so I guess that is where we're going. Yeah, okay, there's no jumping over that. The way that this is wide open kind of makes me think of, like, Relentless Frontier E1M6, E1M7. Even though that's not Brutalist. Guys were a lot more on top of me than I expected them to be. I stuck down there the moment I go down? Kinda seems like probably yes. Okay, there are stairs there. Like, not waste this? That would be good. This sure feels like I'm wasting it. Sure feels like I wasted that. Ooh, I can totally get over that. If I approach it correctly. Ow. That felt like it should have worked. I didn't go left enough. There we go. A ladder over there, it looks like. That is not a ladder.
Why did it take until now for it to give me credit for the secret? Oh, because it was actually over there. Okay. Okay, but how am I getting out of here? I'm not sure I discovered this the way I was supposed to discover it, because, am I stuck? Like, those are not ladders. I don't see any kind of padlock construct the way that... Oh. Okay. Can I just shoot? Okay. Turns out it was supposed to be a lot easier to get in here than I thought it was. You know what? This is good, because now I can, like, not waste the quad. I like the part where they couldn't do anything. Alright, I did take quite a bit of damage there, but... Alright, so... You cannot shoot it from there. Yeah, you're supposed to just do that and blow it open. Which you cannot do once you're in there. Seemingly, without killing yourself. So, it's a little awkward the way you seemingly have to do that. Unless you're intended to do it from, like, back there, maybe? I don't know if there's a way to get back there. So maybe I still didn't do it the intended way. And then there's another... Secret nail gun? Really? Why? Like, why not make the rebar cannon secret and the regular... Like, the nail gun feels like something that shouldn't be a secret. I feel like I have criticized other maps of this. Of either making the nail gun or the SSG secret in vanilla Quake maps. And it's like... What's wrong with you? Why do you hate players? Alright, where am I actually going, though? Oh, this is the other side of that staircase at the beginning. Okay. That staircase that was really weird. Oh, okay. Now I'll take this. What did I hit that time? It was the same death message as last time. And I don't know whether an enemy technically got me. I can't imagine they did when I was at 100 armor and 69 health. Nice health, by the way. What the hell happened? I was probably at more than 100. I don't know. There's a barrel right there. That's what did it. These barrels were OP. Tripped over a couple of cow traps at the end there. Alright, I think we're fine. And now this is red. Oh, now this is open. Now we can go back up that way. There are new enemies here. I'm assuming this is where I started, though. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. I suppose we did have to come back this way because there was a point of no return ledge down there when I went down, wasn't there?
I wonder if all that switch did was technically just open that, plus, you know, make everybody angry again. Oh, there's the non-secret nail gun. Okay. That wasn't there before, right? Please tell me that wasn't, like, there and I just didn't step on it because I knew I couldn't step on the switch yet. I'm pretty sure there was nothing there. And plus, yeah, that would make more sense in terms of the other nail gun being secret. Because it was actually an early nail gun. Yeah, if you guys want to get in trouble, that's fine. Nope, I think it still likes me, actually. What? Okay. Surprise, I didn't expect that to be another door. Map really likes doors that look like walls. Did that other one live? Or did they both die? I guess there's no reason to be down here. I think they're both dead. Let me just look around quick. We've got 3 out of 10 secrets so far. I'm about to do something regrettable, probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no benefit of being here. Oh, I actually made it back. Okay. Oh, that's gotta be a secret over there, right? Maybe not. Maybe we get over there later. Not really sure how I would do that anyway. What on earth? Okay. This feels like a very, like, Alkaline or even Arcane Dimensions thing to do. That feels like a very rude thing to do. That's the Rubicon 2 noise that it was talking about, isn't it? I don't suppose there's actually anything in there. Doesn't seem likely. But I'll have to think about that if we find a, pentagram anywhere. Oh, hi. Why did I hear... Like, I heard something go down, then up, then down again. He dead already? Oh, that disabled the grid of death, apparently. I do have a grenade launcher. I walked right into that. Whoa, I don't like that noise. Oh, you're up there. You come out somewhere where I can see him. Hands where I can see him. They don't have hands. That doesn't matter. Do it anyway. Alright, so that's probably where we're going next, given that the turrets were deactivated. But, what else? What? That's where I came in, right? I still don't expect those to be doors. Oh, you know what else this makes me think of? Isn't there, like, the abandoned mall in Nier Automata or something? There's gotta be some reason this is here. I'm still not sure how to get over there. Because I was thinking we might get over there from this side, but now that's not really seeming the case. Like, seriously, it literally blends in with the rest of the wall. Is there some way to get over there? That doesn't... I mean, like, other than grenade jumping. Because that just feels like cheating. That's some of the graffiti that they were mentioning, I guess. Saw a light over there. Didn't know if it was shootable, maybe. Yeah, so I'm guessing at this... I didn't mean to fucking pick that up. I wasted health. I don't like it. Wait, was this before I went and fought things over here? No, it was after. And I'm out of nails. Well, that's something. See what I'm trying to jump on here. Ooh, what is that? We might actually be going that way. Yeah, that might be where we're going. I mean, the way that's lit feels more like a secret than intended progression, but it might be intended progression. Some interesting lighting going on up there. I suspect that landing up here has done nothing of value. That's the missile launcher. Have been trying to press... Wait. Right, I have no nails. I was like, why is weapon switching not working? Because I don't have the weapon that I want. Or, I don't have ammo for the weapon that I want. That was a lot of freaking grenades, dude. Whoops, I hit the lamppost. This is a very awkward place to be fighting in. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What? Oh, okay, at least he's helping. You're still not dead. There might have been more than one of them. There had to be more than one of them. Remember how many grenades there were before? Alright, at least there is some health here for me to fall back on. But yeah, this has been slightly rude. Oh, I got more nails at some point. Great. kind of mana nails again. There is a lot of health here, though. Does this bring me... Yeah, okay, this brings me back to where I was before. Okay, so we're no longer in point of no return territory. This does make me wonder, though. Oh, that's new. Okay. I am curious. Ow. Oh, I'm probably not supposed to be over here, like, at all. I was wondering if this would get me somewhere useful, but no, probably not. I'm guessing this might just totally kill. Yeah, so you don't want to jump down there, ever. Well, I guess I have to go that way now. I still would like to figure out the whole, like, mega health situation. I'm not sure I'm going to. I was over here. Yeah, like it would require jumping around that whole thing, and I'm not sure I can do that. It seems like it might be plausible. I feel like I have had to do this for secrets before. Problem is I'm getting too much momentum in the other direction. Yeah, definitely don't want to do that. There you go. I am not at all consistent in doing that. That gave me an autosave, too. Still not sure about the candles. Do I have to do another? No, there's no way. I don't think they expect you to do that. Of course, now I frickin' didn't save with the mega health. Okay, did it again. That's not too bad. But yeah, now I'm curious if there's something even further over there. I guess this might also give you an option of coming back that way. Maybe not. Maybe you are supposed to just go down and around again. Now, of course, I do have to do this again. And now we're going this way. Man, I have, like, no armor. Enough dudes? What the fuck? I have no fucking shells either? Where's all the fucking ammo for this level? Hello? I've run out of nails? I've run out of shells? Actually, wait, no. Do I still... I might have still had nails in this situation. There are... Okay, there is ammo right down there. But it's like, that's the only ammo I ended up having. This is kind of like that New House map in QBJ2, except the difference is New House gives you an invulnerability power-up, and this does not. So I'm not sure how this is supposed... Like, it's literally the same shit. Hey, we're gonna spawn 200 scrags on you. Good luck. But also all the other shit at the same time. But it seemed like there was a counter on the Shamblers, so initially I was pursuing those, and then I realized how much other crap was coming after me. But maybe I should just pursue those. Whoops. Well, he's dead. Oh, there is another one of those. Okay, and there's armor down here as well. But no, I think we actually have to hold out. Alright, well, infighting is happening. I ran out of quad already? Yeah, I keep trying to weapon switch to things I don't have ammo for. And weapon switching to things I don't have ammo for when I'm holding an explosive weapon is not good. So, yeah, my number one question is, where's the ammo for everything else? Because, like, if... I know I have commented in other maps about, like, how quickly you end up topping out on shotgun ammo in this, because there's only one shotgun. It only uses one shell at a time when you fire. And it's probably closer to the frickin' triple shotgun in AD in terms of its power. If I'm managing to run out of shells in a map in this, you have royally fucked up as a mapper. I want to remind myself of something. Who playtested this? Because the people who playtested this, I'm guessing, probably playtested it on hard difficulty, too. Fairweather, Sputnik, Stickflip, Macon, and Mazu all tested it. I would expect probably 3 of those to, like, expect things on the tougher side anyway. At least 3 of those, maybe more. But it's like, this room right here is just like... I'm looking at this from somebody who doesn't play on hard difficulty, and I'm just like... Yeah, this didn't get playtested, because literally anybody with half of a fucking brain cell would tell you, this is not okay. This is not reasonable. So that's the sequence completed, but I don't know what completing the sequence does. Probably opens this. Yeah, okay. Did that just warp out too? That sure did just warp out too. I can't believe the key is playing keep away. Like, I'm trying to just run away from shit at this point. I don't think... Oh, there was a switch there. I don't know if that's required or secret, but at this point I'm just trying to outrun the Horde, because the Horde doesn't seem tenable at all. They don't give you enough ammo to deal with this stupid shit. Like, straight up. Like, give me a health steal power-up in addition to the... Like, literally look at the map I just played before this. Look at Paul Lawitzki's map that gave you health steal in... at least one situation where it was like, okay, yes, that specifically is intended to make this fight reasonable. And actually, even in this map, there was a health steal earlier, wasn't there? Because there was the quad, and then there was the health steal after it, and I happened to, like, hoard the quad because there wasn't really enough to warrant me using it earlier. Which, of course, you know, presumably made that later fight also more reasonable. That later fight would have been a little tough without it, probably. But, like, this fight needs both of those power-ups, straight up, and also needs way more ammo than this fight is giving you going in. Because I've got basically nothing other than explosives right now. And that is also more explosives right there. Like, it feels like you cannot stick around in this area. That feels completely untenable. It feels like you're supposed to get the hell out. Wrong weapon again. Pick up the mega health. Wasted a lot of time. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is just fucking annoying. Oops. Oh, hey, there are nails over there. Cool. Still gonna die, though. Alright, guess what? That's not a secret. That's required progression. That brings you down here. Wait a minute. Hang on. That can't be what's intended. Because that was literally a secret area, and if you fell in there without having gotten that secret already, you would have no choice but to blow yourself up. Because that was what happened to me before. The fact that it dumps you there of all places, one, it dumps you straight into a secret. Maybe that's the intended way to get to it. Maybe that's not supposed to be progression. Maybe I'm misreading it. Maybe that is how you're supposed to get the secret, but you're gonna die. Because again, in order to get out of there, you need to blow up the barrels, and those barrels are OP. They will kill you. There is no way you are not dying in that situation. Holy fuck, this is bad. I'm just... Oh no. Dude, I still have no fucking health. So I feel like Berserk and the Zerglings are not a good match. Also those, really, because, yeah, they're just gonna do that. You're literally bringing a knife to a gunfight. It's a very powerful knife, but it's a knife. I don't fucking care. That level is shit. We're skipping the rest of that bullshit. So, we're gonna move on to Colossus's map. I'm gonna take a break to clear my head from the absolute fucking dumpster fire that I just experienced and gave up on. And, Colossus's map, I hear, is very good. I will point out that, well, it is a difficulty 3... So, okay, yeah, this was a difficulty 3-star. And, like, usually, yeah, those are the ones I tend to not enjoy very much. But that one, I think I've already said this about at least one map where, like, it was rated 3 stars and I think it was at least 4.5. That one was, like, 7. Your 3-star rating system doesn't fucking work. Because 3 stars can mean anywhere from, it's a little unreasonable, to, this map should not have been released. You cannot seriously fucking tell me, unironically, that it was playtested by anybody with a pulse. So this is also 3 stars, so I have to be at least a little bit worried because I know Colossus does like to make, like, very hoardy maps sometimes. I do vaguely remember Colossus's map in the first Brutalist Jam, and that one had a coolest... That was, like, a very, like, concrete city streets kind of thing. And I've heard that this one is very good. And its average playtime is 1 hour. That is the highest average playtime that we've seen yet in this entire pack. It has co-op spawns, does not have any deathmatch arrangements. It does have difficulties implemented. The description says, explore a sci-fi brutalist level of monolithic scale. Navigate the megastructure and see if you can escape the infinite. Average playtime, 60 minutes. Textures used. Mac on concrete, Mac on metal, Mac on tech, Mac on industrial, Mac on urban interior, Mac on industrial. Did he mention Mac on industrial? Kingpin. It seriously does say Mac on industrial twice. I don't know if that's a statement on how much Mac on industrial was used. Also, I should really put in background music because there's quite a bit of remarks in here. So let me do that. Also, I skipped the music, which is Surveillance State by Colossus. Colossus does music too. I forgot about that. Or I don't know if that's something more recent. I don't know if I don't remember if Colossus did music for his own maps previously. Comments. This map draws heavy inspiration from my favorite sci-fi movies, video games, TV shows, anime, manga, etc. If you spot any references, chances are that's where they came from. I won't list them so you can have fun guessing. I'm gonna feel bad because there's probably gonna be like so many I won't get. Let's just say I've stood on the shoulders of giants and did my best to honor my favorite works of art. I wrote the music for this level despite having little to no background in music. Well, there you go. This might be a first for him. I wanted the level to have a completely unique feel, something that wouldn't be achieved by using someone else's track. I was worried that my music making skill level might not match the rest of what I created for this level, but thankfully ambient music is more forgiving and works well as a background piece. It's funny he says that, because I always thought that ambient music is something I would never be able to do. It's like I saw the Quake Music Jam when it was announced, and I was like, that's kind of not my cup of tea whatsoever. Because I don't know. I feel like I would need to, like, either, like, have access to, like, particular libraries that lend themselves well to that, or have much more understanding of sound design than I do, to be able to meaningfully make ambient stuff that isn't just like, you know, oh, I stuck reverb on a bunch of shit and call it done. Because I feel like that's what I would do, and that wouldn't cut it. It's like I at least feel like I got to the level of, actually, yeah, there is definitely such a thing as too much reverb. Don't do that. But, and of course, this is not to say anything about what Colossus did. This is entirely reflecting on, like, my own self-doubt in terms of trying to tackle that genre myself. And, okay, he ends off saying, I hope you enjoy it. My friend gifted me a bass guitar, and although I'm new to the instrument, I was able to use it to record some of the droney parts of the track. Oh, interesting. The other sections were filled with sound effects created by myself, a friend, or used from Free Sound Archive website, then edited with added reverb and stretched for more depth. I swear I didn't read that paragraph before I said the thing about too much reverb. Turns out, there's reverb in this. It was used. This map took countless hours, definitely in the hundreds, though I didn't keep track, as I neared the end with the layout fully complete and about 80% of the art done. Doug came in. Oh, Doug, meaning Doug NYC, aka Gru, I guess, and helped me finish it. I want to give him full credit for everything he contributed, because honestly, this map probably wouldn't have been completed without him. He was constantly encouraging me to finish the map and offering ideas. List of parts Doug made. Iron Monolith unit. Oh, I hope this isn't too spoilery. Curved pipes on curved horizontal structures. Brushwork for the drone. Sealing work on the Monolith unit. Spike shooter brush prefab ray gun. What phrase did I just read? Various pipes, computers, wires spread across the level. A lot of the hallway art. Most of the art in the end button room. And tons of grunt work to fix things that I can't remember all and even be able to list. Oh yeah, it does, in special thanks, it does say Doug Gru for playtesting and everything else listed above. Sock, for the invisible force field texture used around the map, which is from Add Metal Monstrosity, I think was that. I think that's what Metmon was. I asked him if he could make a blue version of that texture, and he did. He also gave me great ideas for filling larger spaces with more detail, gave tips on how to make organic shapes with brushes, and encouraged me to add more vertical exploration. Huge thanks to Sock for all the help. And my real-life friends who tested the map, who will remain nameless. Additional credits to Macon for hosting the jam and also making the textures that make up the majority of this map. Great and easy to work with, and handles these events at a professional level. Yeah, actually, I need to give Macon a shout-out, because Macon actually responded to, like, my initial reaction when I had a really rough go of this the first day that I tried playing it, when I was, like, bouncing between trying to play it on top of Quake versus LibreQuake, and getting confused about, like, I was expecting all of the sounds to have been replaced, but not all of the sounds were, and he said, yeah, that was fully intentional. And I definitely have had a better time since, one, switching to 44 kilohertz, 44.1, and also since just using the Quake version, now that using it based on id1, like, id Software's id1, not LibreQuake's id1. Now that I know that, like, yes, it is intended to not cover every sound effect. But yeah, Macon seems like an extremely hardworking, thorough, and also patient guy. So I feel like I need to, you know, give him a special shout for that as well. And, like, I feel bad saying anything negative about this jam, but, you know, all the things I said previously to playing this level about me feeling kind of burned out because of the elitists in the room kind of still stand. And it's like, I know you can only do so much, especially in the way of QA testing, because I don't know how much of it. Well, I think this did kind of have more of a dedicated phase of that than most things in the Quake mapping Discord did, but like, you're still getting it tested mostly by other veteran mappers and veteran Quake players who are used to playing at a hardcore difficulty level. Which means that when you release something this big that, you know, breaches containment, and, you know, more people of varying skill levels try to enjoy it, you're inevitably going to get some criticism when certain levels are kind of feel impossible. Hey, Sputnik. Anyway, I think we got to the end of the readme, so let me jump into Colossus's level, which, like I said, has built a lot of hype around it. It seems like it is another 3-star. It's a jam. Yeah, but I feel like at a certain point, when it's like a jam that has been over a year in the making, it sort of outgrows the usual, like, jam label. I feel like this one's in a weird spot because of that. Alright. Starting the timer. We'll see what happens. Trying this on normal initially with 3-star. The actual mapping took place over a month? I thought the actual mapping started in October and ended in, like, January. Or am I overestimating? Alright. I can't believe it's not Half-Life. No, wait. Half-Life or Quake 2, or like N64 Quake 2, didn't that have like a space level? I immediately think of the space level in N64 Quake 2, actually. Yeah, okay, this definitely starts out feeling a bit different than most of the levels that I've played so far. Yeah, I mean, I guess the resurfaced maps or whatever are kind of the exception to that, which I have not played any of those yet anyway. Okay, immediate shotgun. Monumental, I see what you did there. But yeah, like, I was very confused when I first played it, because I was, like, expecting a total conversion, and then I was worried that, like, I was experiencing bugs, because some of the original sound effects were still intact, but Macon clarified that was intentional. Yeah, I've heard hype from multiple people about this map, so my only worry is it is rated 3 stars, and I literally just noped out of H4724's map right before this, which is also 3-star difficulty, and the problem is, in my experience, 3-star difficulty feels anywhere from 3 stars to 13 stars. Okay, no opportunity to check under the lift there. But yeah, I know I even liked the aesthetic of Colossus's QBJ1 map, so, but this is very different. Actually, what's funny is this reminds me of Newhouse's QBJ maps, in that there's a lot of blue. Alright, well that one seemed like a freebie. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Immediate promise of Invoker, but not actually Invoker. I guess I should take this now. I worry that I'm not going to make good use of it, though. I almost fell right there. Oh, right, we gotta remember Colossus did the backing track for this, too. Oh. Central process CPU. like I don't have a good read on how much health those guys have, because I keep expecting them to die sooner than they do. Aegis map is like a 6-star. Yours are... Yeah. I know... Well, I mean, I know I've had a hard time with some of your maps before, too, so... But actually, wait, did I play yours already? Forget if I played yours already. If yours was to the right of this map, generally in the layout, then I've played it already. In which case, I must not have thought it was that grueling. Because I've been playing right to left. Didn't he say the name of his music was, like, Surveillance State or something? Alright, this isn't like a Mazu collectible map where we have to, like, shoot a number of things. Where have I seen that treatment before? I feel like I remember playing another map where there were, like, red doorways or something. Oh, wait, I can go up there, though. Wait, so, I have to try this. Yeah, it turns out that hurts you. Don't do that. Oh, but I saved after that. Oh, I wonder if this is Gru's doing, actually. Because Gru had a map in the first QBJ that was full of static screens. Warehouse unit. I wonder if these areas announce themselves every time or only the first time. Oh, we got rockets. Wait, where did you... Oh, there it is. Like, where did he drop his? That might also kill me. Let's find out. No, it doesn't. And that respawns. Alright, good to know. Kinda wondering why it's there. Because, like, right now I can come up for air easily enough. What did I just hear drop? Okay, there's a pathway down there. That might be why this exists. What am I looking at? Oh, that's what I heard before, was probably just one of their corpses fall. Does that actually just connect? Oh, no. Yeah, there's a separate room in here. Waterfall secret? No. I mean, sort of, but not really. I go through here? That is apparently a secret. Okay. What other map? I feel like I'm remembering a map in, like, the mid-2000s that had an aesthetic sort of like this. What's that noise? Where does this bring me? Second map in a load that's had, like, blue wavy force fields, although this is probably the one he was talking about that Sock helped with. I see. Alright, I see why this is 3-star. Alright, they're all dead. Wait, are they all dead? I heard someone else shooting. Is he in here? He is in there. He might be dead. Oh, so that thing's basically invisible. Alright, are you gonna circle out now? Eventually.
Yeah, I don't trust you. You're still there. The problem is I'm like... Okay, there we go. I'm not acting in a way that's gonna make it circle into anything. Oh, I see. I immediately wonder if there was more stuff down there. Why is it always the blue ones? I probably should have saved. Okay, they're all infighting. Okay, they kind of helped me themselves. Alright, so down there is where I just was. I still want to shoot the cameras. I'm sad that I can't. You know, like, I've played GoldenEye, come on. You're supposed to shoot the cameras. I've played GoldenEye. 2, I live in the US, where flock quote-unquote safety is a thing right now. If I see a camera, I want to fucking shoot it. And that expletive is aimed at the literal surveillance state that I live in, not at Colossus. Like, thanks, I hate it. I don't know if I can go back down right now, can I? Oh, well, technically I guess I can. My kneecaps won't like it. So I should probably just continue, but... I am kind of wondering, I would assume with a map this big that there's going to be, like, points of return. Yeah, okay, so we could technically go back to the beginning there. Also, we have light bridges. Always got to appreciate light bridges. Not really what I would expect from a Brutalist map, necessarily. There were definitely Arcane Dimensions maps that had light bridges, though. You're right, I am hostile. Oh, ladder. Okay. Lights around this ladder might have been a good idea. Okay, we've got shortcuts. That's funny, because when I played Lawitzki's map, I was kind of thinking shortcuts would have been nice. Because there are parts of his map that you can fall a long way. Oh, I ran right back into that. Not really sure what I was supposed to do there. Because I don't have much strafing room here. Suppose there's a way to get over there. This feels very Dark Forces or something. Don't fall down there. I think the Grenadier helped. Alright, I'm gonna save because I'm not dead. But yeah, to Spoot's point, I do appreciate that Vorballs eventually expire in Copper, and they kind of like spin out. I mean, I have to see what's down there. That might actually be where I'm going, really. I'm not actually sure I have any other choices right now. I'm
unless I can cheat and, like, jump up there. But it seems like that's sticky and doesn't let me jump at that incline angle. But yeah, I guess I'm going down here. There was a thing! There was a thing. I should have looked before I left. It's actually right there. It is actually fairly visible, I'll give it that. Alright, some armor. Okay. You can just go through that. Oh, well, that's good. Jeez, I just got 2 secrets in, like, the span of 10 seconds. I do have a grenade launcher already. I tend to forget when I've gotten that. I missed. Oh, that didn't quite work. Ah. Where is that sound effect from? Or, no, that's the sound effect that the actual Pew Pew guys use. That's the same one. Okay. It's not like H's map where it was using, like, the Rubicon sound, I think. I got stuck, dude. Oh, that's rude. Make you back right into the lasers again. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I'm surprised I didn't get hit again by that. But yeah, my overheal's gone. Wait, are these shootable? No, these will not insta-kill you like the ones in H's map. I don't know what the heck I'm getting into, but... Monolith unit. Yeah, where are you? He was probably in there to start with. Well, I'm dying. Yep, alright. The funny thing is, this kind of reminds me of the part of H's map that I noped the fuck out on. But this definitely isn't nearly that bad. This is still several orders of magnitude less bad than that. I was hoping they were going to infight again, but they didn't. Am I out of... I'm out of missiles. He's stuck in there. I'll take it. He might be getting out. What? I was accidentally square dancing with the champion. Don't do that. Okay. It sounds like the winning move is don't go, like, around the other end at first. Or if you do, pray that the Shambler doesn't break containment. You motherfucker. I didn't realize I was that low on health. Well, we're doing it again anyway. Alright, they're all dead. That went much better. Alright, yeah, get mad at them, not me.
4 more to go. What? Oh. Yeah, he didn't like me hitting a switch. I shouldn't have done that. But I was kind of curious what it does. Or what was in there. I wanted to see if anything useful was in there. I didn't pick up the nails. I should pick up the nails. Alright, that works. This area kind of functions like a shmup. Well, I'm out of missiles, but I actually survived, so I'll take it. That worked. He just kept circling around in there, and the bouncy shotgun shells helped out. Okay, so this said 1 out of 5 or something? Yeah, 4 more to go. So apparently we're in for the long haul here. Huh. Oh, there is a ladder there. I almost didn't see it, but I heard it. 3 more to go. Oh, we got conveyors too. Yep, we're back into Quake 2 mode. But yeah, like, this feels like a relatively tightly designed encounter. Like, I can appreciate what they were going for here. As opposed to what I encountered in H's map, where it was just like, yeah, we're gonna throw, like, 200 of everything at you now. Good luck. And also, you don't have enough ammo for anything. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? This at least, eventually I could, you know, understand what I'm supposed to do here. Because it felt like there was actually an option other than dying. Oh, can I get up here? I don't know that that does anything. No, probably not. Wait, am I just supposed to shoot these? No, those are representing the things I have to hit. Okay. I didn't even notice those before, though. At least it looks... It looks like there's space for another one. So I'm assuming that's what that's reflecting? And it said, what, 2 more to go? Yeah. It's actually kind of, deceptive how many things there are to hit in this area, because it doesn't look like an area that's going to have 5 switches in it. Also, I have to say, like, it does kind of feel like there's a lot of empty space in this music sometimes. Although I'm probably, like, maybe I should turn it up. I have found that the music in general probably could have benefited from, like, a mastering pass to make its volume more consistent. Yeah, I shouldn't go back out there, should I? All the switches have to be in here, I figure. I did hit that one. It's not gonna open. Does this hurt me? Oh, what? It warps me up. What? I didn't realize... Did I pass by one of these before and not try going into it? When I see this texture, I assume it's a force field and I can't go in. But no, it's a portal. That's actually extremely confusing. You're not dead, are you? Are they all dead? Okay, I think they're all dead. Rude. Oh, yeah, there's a switch. What? Look at that guy just skipping and hopping out of there.
Okay, we gotta make a jump from here. Is there another one over there? Are we doing the same kind of gauntlet on this side? I did not do a good job of weaving there. Alright, we did it. Oh, and that actually lets you back. What if that wasn't... Would that have always triggered these? I hope so. It's like, what if that wasn't the final one? What if I missed one of the other ones earlier? Okay, and it brings me right out where I was. I kind of want to go back. Because, like I said, I think there might have been another door like that I did not realize was a portal. Oh, I probably can't go back. Right, this would have been a point of no return, huh? Alright, never mind. Wasn't there another point that overlooked the beginning, though? That managed to get through. Okay. If there was another point that overlooked the beginning, it was probably before that drop, though. So, yeah, no, never mind. I will take the health, though. Okay, so now big door is open. Oh, God! The big door was, in fact, open. I was not also expecting an episode of The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Who is that at the door? Clearly, I should have expected that. That reminds me, there was one other thing I wanted to double check. Do I remember where it was? Was it in here? Actually. That looks ominous. Okay, yeah, no, that's still closed. That's a big health, right? Don't necessarily want to waste a big health yet. What am I looking at? That's... Okay, seriously, though. This ladder is basically invisible until you look up there. Light the ladders, please. Oh, he did die in 3. I really don't recognize their death sound apart from their... burst sounds sometimes. Okay, so that answers the question that, like, it does reintroduce the areas. This is where I was earlier. So that's interesting. We are looping back around. And, yeah, it even triggered it multiple times there. This was the start of the level. I didn't even pay attention to that, or I conveniently forgot it already. There's the next key. Oh god, what? Whoops. I kind of lucked out with that. I handled that terribly, but also, like, kind of didn't have any cover. Oh. I guess that doesn't hurt them. Oh. I thought you would be dead a lot sooner. I have literally 1 health. You've got to be kidding. Alright. So it looks like we're intentionally going to be asked to refight things as we head back up again. Because, I mean, that was the way I went originally. Is this new health, or is this health I didn't pick up before? Okay. So, yeah, that's gonna be for later when we are able to pick that up. This should literally be where the map started. The health has to be new here. There could not have been this much health before. So, it's nice of them to place health in addition to new enemies. I can't help but feel it's a little bit, like, stale. Because, like, you're literally asking me to repeat the same exact loop again. Like, it would be more interesting if there were something different about it. Like, do like, crisscrossing paths or something. Well, I have 4 health. I did not make use of cover as well as I would have liked, but also he was right there, so I kind of couldn't. I should have retreated to this box. But yeah, like, even some of the earliest Quake maps I remember playing in terms of, like, community maps. I remember being very impressed by, like, instances where, like, interesting crisscrossing that revisits old paths in new ways happened. Whereas this is just literally retracing the same path. Was this where I dropped before? Also, hang on. I thought I was hearing... Oh, yeah, because that was the pool. Okay. That might be the other door I was thinking of. Like, the thing that I didn't realize was a portal. Oh, that brings me up here. Where is this relative to where I just was, actually? I'll take the health, though. Okay, I was down there. That's the shortcut that opened, probably. Okay. I don't want to do that yet. That should be the section I already did, right? Yeah, because there's dead, not fish guys down here. That's actually kind of interesting that, like... I don't think I realized that the middle of this is actually where you've started out, pretty much. Because even if you just follow the warehouse track section up there, you end up here. Okay, wait, so where does that one go? That does go right back up to there. Okay. So this is actually not a point of no return. Almost makes you wonder why there isn't just a lift or a ladder there. Although I'm guessing at first it might have been a point of no return. Does this do anything interesting? Other than, you know, discover a face-planted servitor? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just saved, right? Let's just go back. And this is what we're doing now. This level is a lot bigger than I thought. Given that we have the silver key and we're about to go into that, I was wondering, like, okay, are we like a third of the way through the level? Not by enemy count, we're not. So maybe the level hasn't shown its full hand yet. Okay, we've got environmental suit. I should have looked for secrets first. Hang on. There was a secret last time. No, it looks like there actually is not one this time. It also looks like we're going into the sewer. That actually got both of them. Oh, those are actually servitors. I thought they were just more of, you know, the things that belong in water. No, these guys are very lost. Uh-oh. Get out, get out, get out. Wait. That didn't hurt me? I was fully expecting that to hurt. Imagine finding green water that is actually just green water. That was a fortunate stagger that just happened. Did I hear stomping? No, I guess not. That almost seems like it's suggesting something related to 2 keys, given the colors in there, but maybe not. Autosave time. Silo unit. How many silos have we had? Oh, wow, that killed me awfully fast. Probably because it actually, like, lunged into me to begin with, too. Yeah. So, I find fiends really hard to deal with when I can barely see them. Surprised that didn't hit me. Oh, I'm out of shells. Not a fan of being out of shells. I should test whether that kills me. Oh, that's actually... It's a light bridge without a railing. It kind of looks like there's something down there, though, really. I gotta at least test that. Nope. Death plane above thing that looked like it could have been something. Welp. If that is something, you must have to warp down there. I feel like I remember at least one map that did something like that. I actually just go down here. No, but that is a secret. I mean, like... No, I can't go further than that. Oh, right, I forgot I have no shells anymore. Sounds like there are, oh god, a lot of these. Yep. That looks like a wall. Oh, he's dead. Okay. He's also dead. Where did you guys come from? I guess they came from further over here. Yeah, that is definitely a wall. Oh, hi. Okay. Speaking of melee. I guess I have to drop in there from above. Later. That is also a wall. I also still have no shells. Oh, okay. This ladder is almost actually lit. So I gotta give him that. That's a lot of scrags, dude. I forgot I don't have shells, and I tried to use shells again. Okay, so now the question is, can I drop down to the part that I was talking about? Probably. Well, no, actually, yes, it should be over there, right? Yep. Let me look around both sides first. Okay, what do I do from here, though? How do I leave? How do I leave without dying? I probably have to jump over to the stairs, but that seems like a tall order. Oh, actually that was fine. At the very least, I would have gotten to, like, the first level again. I'm kind of surprised there was no shortcut built out of that secret, though. Alright, so now we're going here, I guess? Can I actually just climb all the way up now? No, these are two separate staircases. Of course, I can't not think of, like, East games when I see really big spiral staircases like this. That ended quickly. Alright, I need to get a better read on what the heck is all attacking me at once there. So save before it this time. I see, so there's possibly multiple shell rats and also multiple rocket dudes. This might be slightly unreasonable. Sure, I'm not done. Did I actually get all the rocket dudes? I didn't think I did. Nice, I softened them up just enough before the quad ran out. It's very dark in here, though. Oh, hello. Oh, come on. Alright, before I go in there, let me just make sure that's the only place I'm going. I think it is. Check if there's anything on top of any of these, but I don't think so. Oh, we're back here? Okay. Also, I am gonna raise the music volume a slight bit. Ah. That was me trying to switch to shotgun, which I still haven't seen a single shotgun shell in like 5 years in this map. So, this does still carry the same criticism I had of H's map insofar as with how powerful the shotgun is in this, it should be nearly impossible, and in most maps I've played, it has been basically impossible to run yourself out of shotgun shells. But for some reason, in H's map and this map, I have run out of shotgun shells for a considerable period of time, which seems utterly baffling, like the mapper just forgot that shells exist.
I have a ton of freaking explosive ammo. I have no shells. Like, I'm not even worrying about wasting shots because I have that much ammo. So what are we at? 6 out of 15? We might manage. Oh, there's shells literally right there that I just totally missed multiple times, I guess. So actually I could have had shells once I got up this far at least. Come to think of it. No, I don't think there's any reason to go climbing back up there. Alright, well, gold door's right here. We're still at less than 50% kills, so, like, even after we've used silver and gold, I don't think we're done with keys, or we're not done with meaningful progression, at least. Have I been down there? I reckon that's probably where I started. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're just straight up being given the Invoker, which presumably means things are about to get really rude. Now, I probably would have only had one ammo for it right now if I hadn't already found one secret near the beginning, I think, that had some Invoker ammo. He's probably fine. He's probably not fine. He's probably dead. Also, I'm very curious about the story behind the sound effect for that guy. Let's watch that again. Like, we haven't heard that. Is that a unique sound effect? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go down first. Oh, okay. There have been quite a few secrets that you get basically for free just by going down instead of up. Clearly I'm better at that kind of secret than... oh, those are traps. Okay. But clearly I'm better at the down secrets than at the up secrets. I got stuck on the stairs. Okay, I don't appreciate that those guys are basically invisible. Or that one guy. Are you dead now? I think you're all dead. Okay. It's very dark here. Checking for ladders because you never know. Oh. There are more to go. Secrets? Question mark? Not sure. Probably not a secret, because otherwise I don't know where I'm going. Well, that's unfortunate, because that probably means I have to go back through playing in traffic down here. And that one in particular seems pretty rude about it. I mean, I guess I could fall down instead. Or that could work, I guess. Where else there would even be... where I started, right? Yeah. So I don't know if that was actually for something secret, and those are actually, like, placed throughout the map. Because it didn't even give a number. It just said there are more to go. I am guessing there is a death plane down there. I can't believe that one guy before fell through the butthole of the map. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would avoid that. I'm surprised that's still lit, actually. I heard that. Alright, but the problem is now I really don't know where I'm going. Feels like I'm expected to do something.
here? What? There is a... Oh, you son of a bitch. I seriously said I was checking for ladders in here. And if you look at this wall, there's no fucking ladder. Up there, there is. There's no ladder texture here, but it's still a ladder. Dude, light... Now we're beyond light your fucking ladders, which this one definitely, desperately needs that. We're also at fucking draw your fucking ladders. You can't just start it up there. That's not how you ladder. You're literally asking someone to start laddering by doing pull-ups. Oh, that's not very nice. Well, that didn't work. Alright. Yeah, this is terrible. Alright, at least there's health right after it. But yeah, that was just a huge fucking break in the level design to me. That is definitely the kind of thing that I'm like... If literally anybody QA'd this map, how did that go unaddressed? Alright, Perfection, thanks for hanging out and have a good night. There's still more of you? Yes. That might have been the last one. Yeah, like, there needs to be light here. It's like there's obviously light fixtures everywhere, but they're not doing anything. Cool, I can't fucking see you. So, like, yeah, good fucking luck. I heard ladder noises again. There's a ladder there. It's another one that you literally can't see. Because it starts up there, above your head. That is not a switch. I suppose you can technically see it by looking... Yeah. It's always, like, for some reason, the top of the ladder is always what's focused on being visible, but you have to specifically look up for that rather than, like, making the bottom of the ladder visible. It's like, hey, there's lights right here that are probably intended to do that. They don't, though. There are a lot of I'm stuck. I'm out of shells. Everything is terrible. They're actually coming down after... Wow, that was pretty funny. I didn't save there at all, huh? Hang on. So yeah, this map is definitely not without its issues. This entire room seems like a glaring issue that I cannot believe nobody reported. Okay. It auto-saved looking up this ladder. Oh, they're coming from above, too. Okay. And I'm out of shells again. There is still more to go. I gotta wonder, like, how this was tested, because... Like, I'm playing this with normal brightness settings, I would think. Hell, my brightness might even be higher than some people put it. Like, should I just double the brightness for this room? Is that what I should do? So that we can actually see shit? Because, like, how the hell was this considered okay? Yeah, now I can see the ladders, too. Look at that. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe this was played with extremely washed-out brightness settings. I don't know. That seems weird. See, now I can see shit. So, like, why wasn't the lighting like this applied everywhere in there? Oh, hang on. We gotta check the bottom of the staircase again. Alright, not a secret this time. Somehow a secret the first time, but not a secret the second time. Which I think might have also been the case in the previous
staircase. And suddenly, no light again. Is this another ladder? Probably. I saw the cutout up here. And there's seemingly more stuff over there, so we're still not done with this area. Okay, we're getting an autosave. Oh, but we're back into the main area again. Residential unit. I heard that. I can't really see you guys, but I heard that. You all dead? I think they're dead. Oh. Doesn't seem like much of a residential unit if all that's in it is spawns. I keep thinking I have shotgun ammo when I don't. Oh, he is dead. There's another one! Surprise! I did not know he was there. So that was convenient. Is there gonna be a secret down here? No, there's actual enemies down here. Yeah, that hurt me a little bit. Okay, what about upper level?
There she is.
I see switches up there. Or, like, need for switches. So we're probably hunting for switches again. Right. Hello. I will say, this map has actually been encouraging me to use the missile launcher, which I have really not been using in a lot of maps. Because I'm not a fan of... It's actually funny. I'm drawing so many comparisons because I happen to be playing this and playtesting Project Absentia at the same time. One thing that the initial build of Project Absentia had was a burst fire plasma rifle, which fired 5 shots at a time, and I basically never wanted to use it because I felt like I was always going to whiff my shots. This has a burst fire rocket launcher that fires 8 rockets at a time, and I never want to use it because I feel like I never have a need for 8 rockets at once, although I do have to remember that they do less damage individually. It might be 1 per floor this time. This feels like Silent Hill 4 vibes or something. Wait, when did I get shells? I actually got shells. Great. Okay, yeah, so one of them is out now. Does the thing just straight up vanish? Like, I would expect it to just, you know, become unlit or something, but it actually straight up vanishes. I can't help but feel like it's telling you to give it 5, the requisite number of times, and so, you know, as soon as you give it 5, you know, the hand goes away. Alright, well, clearly we need to go downstairs for... I feel like that needs to become, like, a recurring gag now, the gimme 5 switches. Oh, even more of you guys, huh? Oh, I can't believe all of that missed. Never mind, they actually didn't miss. I don't trust this. Uh-huh. Is it only the 2? Hi. One down.
Other down. And now we just sit here for 5 minutes waiting for... I still think this enemy should not have been designed. Like, why don't we just make an enemy that interrupts the pace of the game as you wait for all of its projectiles, or, you know, caltrops, to just eventually vanish so you can actually move again. Because I feel like it's pointless to try to move through them. It's not worth risking your health. Kind of like the reason that I still wear an N95 whenever I go out anywhere. Not worth risking your health. It would have been cool if more of these rooms could be explored. Oh, hello. I almost had an accident there. Okay, that actually worked. Hello? Secret at the bottom of the stairs again. Okay. Under the Stairwell. Under the Stairwell by Seymour Butts. I'm sure that is a reference that I should remember that I don't remember. Actually, Seymour Butts. What is that from? Because if that's Family Guy or something, then I wouldn't know the reference because I never really watched that show. But it might be something completely different, and I'm completely confusing my references. No, I'm thinking of frickin' what was his name? Quagmire or whatever? Completely different. So I still need to find another switch, though. Was there one on this level? Because there was one on the 3rd level. There was the one... Did I not hit this? No, I did hit that. I thought they become unlit when you hit them, though. And then this was the secret. That's literally the Quake, like, portal noise and in the music, isn't it? Like, with a lot of reverb. Oh, wait, is this the one I got, or is this not the one I got? That's the one I got. What switch am I missing? Wait. I didn't go up here. I didn't realize there were more levels above. Ask them to have explosives here in case you somehow didn't have enough. I'm not sure how you wouldn't have enough. Did these rooms have numbers? No, it doesn't seem like it, because I was wondering if this was supposed to be a reference. Or an indication of something. But you can't really see anything through there. Oh, the last switch is just at the top. Nope, still not open. I don't know if something opens that. I wonder if there were those more to go switches before. I don't know if it could be related to that. I actually have a decent number of shells now, so that's nice. Like, ever since I ran out of them, I kind of gave up on using the shotgun. So this should be what opened now. I have to remember I do also have this thing now with a decent chunk of ammo. And, like, that was straight up given to me. Alright, that was an autosave situation. Oh, they're all dead. Okay, oops. Yeah, you guys don't like getting rockets shot at you either, do you? There are more of them somewhere. Is he, like, stuck on the banister? Are they upstairs? Are they downstairs? I have no idea. What? Where'd he go? Did something else piss him off? No, I think he just got lost. Wait. Did he get set off by... Because I don't hear the blister anymore. I don't know where... No, wait, I do hear the blister. I guess eventually they do reset. Pretty funny when you get them to fall down the stairs like that. I don't know. That might have been what I was hearing and not the blister. The blister might actually be gone. Did I check all the way down? I think I did. What? He's just there! Okay. And no, I did not check all the way down. I was like, is that a downed golem? No, it was a spawn. Fortunately, the same strategy worked. Hey, look at what it is. So this has me worried, because apparently these are throughout the level. So there's probably some sort of super secret or something. And the part that worries me is I only started finding those in beyond the gold key door. And there could have been many others before it. Oh, there's another one right there. Maybe they're just concentrated in specific places. Maybe I should just go check all of the staircase zones again. Like the spiral staircase that was earlier. Right now, what are we doing? Oh, this is... Yeah, this is the path I saw before. Okay. Alright. Actually got around the caltrops that time. The funny thing is I actually aimed for this weapon and missed, and it's a good thing I missed. No spawn this time? Is there another switch, though? See one. Also gonna, like, go check up here again. See, there's that sound in the music that sounds like the portal noise again. Now what? Oh dear. Well, this seems dangerous. That looks like a switch, is it not? Guess it's not. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this does hurt you, as it turns out. Yeah, I reckon that's just supposed to kill you. It actually autosaves again at the end. Okay. Good look for switches, though. Don't think I see one. They gave me shells. I actually have full shells. Oh, wait. They might be giving me full everything. They're giving me full everything. Uh-oh. What are we getting into now? And this is probably gonna go out behind me. Yeah, this is definitely arena territory. This looks like a frickin'... This almost looks like an arena out of the Age of Hell demo. So yeah, time for things to get unreasonable, probably. I think it's waiting for me to actually pick these up, though. So the funny thing is, at the beginning of the fight, I was going to say, see, this is what H's map should have done. It should have given you a lifesteal along with the quad. The funny thing is, this is actually doing what H's map did now. Because we've got a ton of scrags up there. I do have to remember that I do have the Invoker, though. But yeah, at this point, the power-ups have run out, or are going to. The other thing, in addition to the double power-up, that makes this way more reasonable than the fight in H's map that I was just thinking of, that this felt like a similarity to, is you actually have room to move in this arena. I suppose the one difference, though, is that arena... The one thing that arena did not have was amalgams. And I was definitely just, like, moving through the caltrops recklessly, but... I think the health drops from using the health steal power-up kind of offset it. Did I already save? I should save. Oh, don't go out there. Turns out that just kills you. Alright. Literally the Garfield comic that, where he's stuck in the ductwork all week, and then he comes out by brute forcing a wall, and he says, there's something to be said for brute force, and then he just wanders out of the wall and plummets. And he says it's often followed by brute stupidity. That is literally what just happened right there. Oh, interesting statue placements and stuff here. Yeah, this seriously feels like something Arcane Dimensions adjacent. Is that where it came from originally? This one's blinking. Maybe it's telling me something. This is probably where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, probably. I just got another autosave. What's all that about? Oh god, it's the switches, isn't it? There's that many of them.
Oh, are these fast travel? Return to CPU, return to warehouse unit, return to monolith unit, return to silo unit, return to residential unit. Oh, we have to. I think we have to actually find these. So these aren't secret, these are progression? I don't know how I feel about that, really. That feels like the kind of thing that's a secret. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's not. Hang on. Is this actually progression? That's probably actual progression. Or is this the end of the map? I mean, obviously, I've still got 50 enemies to go. This might be the end of the map. So that might, yeah, that might just be... What did that say? The megastructure continues to expand. Darkness swallows you whole. That is the end of the map. Oh, wow, the camera is... Oh, it's just watching. I thought it was, like, going with us, but no, it was watching us leave. That's really interesting. The crazy thing is, my in-game time was actually almost exactly an hour. Like, to the minute. I was just under 61 minutes in game time. So the estimate was actually accurate. Holy shit. Alright, interesting. The thing that I can't shake about this map is this feels like it would be more at home in Alkaline than in QBJ3, given its aesthetic. We gotta at least attempt to go switch hunting. I don't have that much time left today, though. Unless I, like, bleed into later tonight, which I really don't want to do. I'm debating what I want to do here. Either way, I need to take a quick break. Hey, Mike. I'm a little late getting to the message. I'm gonna take a break. We'll see if we can find more switches. There's at least one place that I want to revisit. I think that's fewer critters than we've seen in one or two of the other maps. And, I mean, I've definitely played maps with higher counts than that. Mazu's map is almost guaranteed to have a higher count than that, because it's gonna be huge. It's got a higher time estimate than this, too. But yeah, I can see why this was rated 3 stars in difficulty, but it didn't get too unreasonable. So yeah, like what Sputnik said about this being on the chiller end of the 3-star spectrum is definitely true of this map. And I can see why people are hyped about it. I do think that there are places where it could be improved. The amount of heavily retracing your steps once you get the silver key felt like there could have been potential to make that more interesting by having, like, different interconnecting paths to return you there. And the gold key area was just so woefully underlit that, like, every ladder was invisible. That was probably the biggest problem. And I did run out of shotgun shells for a while. But other than that, yeah, this seems pretty solid. Let me take a break, and, like I said, I want to revisit, like, the early parts of the map and see if we can find more switches. I doubt I'm going to find all of them, though, but what's interesting to me here is, like, it seems like... Oh, wait, no, you know what? It's the same number of switches. I wonder if they count towards both, and it's just that one of them requires, like, 2/3 of them, and the other requires all of them. So this is almost like, you know, a little bit of Mazu design in this map. So we'll see if we can find enough for at least the first door.
Okay. Man, this feels like such a roller coaster because, like, yeah, I just came out of one map that, like, the first map that I noped out of in the entire set, and then I come into this map and it's like, this actually feels right for 3 stars on normal. If anything, it might even be forgiving for 3 stars on normal, given some of the other 3-star maps that I've played. In terms of difficulty rating. And, like, the combat feels meticulously designed in this map, and there have been interesting exploration elements and interesting environmental elements. Like, yeah, I can see why people are hyped about this map. We were so tired. So I had a map earlier in the stream that made me feel very tired, but this map has me, like, completely, this map has completely refueled my faith in Quake mappers. So yeah, what I want to do is go back and start looking for switches earlier, because I was not looking for switches earlier. Now, a lot of them have been on ceilings, and a lot of them have been, like, in corners on ceilings. I don't know if all of them are that way. That's what we gotta look for. I should probably go no, not that route first. Which route was first? I guess this route was first. Like, we're basically gonna do a victory lap. And yeah, the reason why there are... It's funny, I came in here expecting a ladder, forgetting there was a lift. The map kind of goes into ladder overdose later, I guess. And you can see a number of the light bridges from here. Oh, would they put a switch on the underside down here? Is that maybe why this is here? Wait, there's one there. Holy shit. There are 5 more to go. There are 5 more to go, but there are 10 more to go, right? Like, there are 5 more to go for one of the 2 doors. Which, it's funny that I managed to get just enough to be starting to see the countdown now. After I reached the end and saw the actual number of switches. Also, the real talk, the room with the switch lights and also the fast travel back reminds me of there was a particular possibly overly ambitious map towards the end of Amalgam that had a room just like that was full of fast travel points. But for some reason, it was only made available to co-op play, and I was like, I would have really liked to have these fast travel points in single player. Why did they limit it to co-op? So, I'm sure I've seen 1 or 2 other Quake maps that also did fast travel rooms like that. I don't remember them off the top of my head now, because it's been years. I'm guessing one of Mazu's maps probably did something like that. Wait, what is this? Oh, they work both ways! Oddly, though, they didn't make, See, that one seems more well-lit than the other one. The other one wasn't making noise. That's what threw me off. So was that this one? Yeah, see, this is, like, totally unlit. That feels like maybe something was overlooked there. Because it's completely silent and there's no lighting on it. So I, like, wasn't even sure what it was. Do I want to go in there yet? Probably not. Yeah, I suppose I should check in here and up here too. If I'm lucky, I'll complete the victory lap before I have to end today. I really don't want to go overtime because, like, there's actually other stuff I want to be doing later, because... Honestly, after my bad experience in the previous map to this... I was almost thinking, like, maybe I should just not stream tomorrow, because there's so much other stuff I want to do. Because I want to get a certain amount of playtesting done for Project Absentia. Although they did already release 1 updated build. And like I said, they actually are open to it being streamed now, so there is that. But I didn't necessarily want to actually stream it when I'm, like, midway through already. And then I also still have more categories to look through for Next Fest coming up next week. What if they snuck in a switch here somewhere? I will say, one of the particular Next Fest games that, if I recall correctly, I did download the demo to, actually specifically stated they're leaving their demo up until, like, the week after Next Fest. So they're actually giving people 2 weeks at least, which, you know, is certainly a step up from developers that only leave the demo available the week of Next Fest. Like, that's the worst. It's also why I try to cram as much into the week of as possible. Alright, let's check this again. I would feel really bad if there was a switch in here that I didn't see. there's... Could they have hidden the switch down here? Or in here? No, that also would have been pretty embarrassing to have missed. Okay, no. Oh, there's one. Honestly, that one's also pretty embarrassing to have missed. But if you're coming from this angle, you're probably not going to see it. Although it does glow more before you press it, I think. Or shoot it. There could easily be one in here, too. I've been suspicious of this the whole time, but it doesn't seem like there's anything in there or any way to get in. I'm still surprised they decided not to make the cameras shootable. Oh, I forgot about this hallway. Ah! Yeah, time to take damage. Oh, alright, we got through that one. What if there's a switch in the middle of this hallway? Okay, no, I don't think there is. I'm sure I had a... Oh, right, I was thinking if there was gonna be anything to shoot, it was gonna be the cameras. That would make so much sense. In, you know... a level whose music track, at least, is literally, like, literally has surveillance in the title. If I recall correctly. What if they snuck something on one of the crates? That would be absurd. Oh, I probably didn't really need to pick that up, but I just did by accident. I forget. Okay, that was where one of the switches was. That's the actual end goal. But then there was also the stuff over in here. I'm still suspicious of these things, because, like, those are sometimes doors. Let's have a look up here again. There could easily be a switch hidden up here somewhere. Meaning a shoot switch, not the actual required switch. There's so many, like, lights in random places here. There's also a huge-ass ceiling fan that I didn't even notice before. Right there. Am I eyeballing down there right now? It is funny because I think I was trying to shoot at a couple of lights up here or in like one of the... Oh, is that where the silver key was or something, maybe? But yeah, I remember trying to shoot at a couple of lights, and at that point I didn't even know there were shoot switches. I only ended up discovering them later. Nope, they didn't seemingly hide one here either, unless... Wait, have I been there? Is that a secret? That's a secret. See glowing red. Oh, it's just one of those, okay. Alright, well we're 9:15, right? Yeah. Whoa! Oh shit, I didn't... Please tell me... Yeah, okay, I saved right before this. I wasn't even pressing buttons, I just decided I'm gonna slide off now. Alright, I have to try this. It's probably a terrible idea. I have to try a couple of things here. These might not have... Oh, they might have contact. Collision. Oh my god, I did. I landed on it. This is probably useless. I might get dunked. This is like riding a hovering vac-bot. Oh, that's just like a huge eye. I don't think that is where the key was. Is there something over there? We're gonna find out. Oh, what? Where are you? What? I can't go through there with you.
Well, I live here now. Is another one gonna come out? Yeah, okay, he goes through there. This is very Quake 2 coded, I feel like. Can I get up? No! No! Damn it. It looked like there was something over on the other side, though? Like, I don't know. Is that a thing? What is that? For that matter, it looks like that's not pressable, I guess. How would I go about getting over there? Alright, well, the other thing I was gonna try is... Okay, I can land here. Ooh. Can I go through there? Probably not. Yeah, okay. I can't get over there from here. I feel like the only way you would get up there is by riding a drone. But they come around the other direction. And, you know, I literally tried getting back on one over there and it didn't work. Was there a railing over there? I don't think there was. I think there was only like a lip of the platform. I think I have to no-clip to see what the heck this is. What? It's one of the scientist dudes, isn't it? Oh, he's through the glass, so you can't actually... So it wasn't... I was thinking it was like artwork, but it's actually a scientist dude. But he's protected. Huh. Well, that's fascinating. Another reason why this feels like it belongs in Alkaline, because I'm pretty sure those were Alkaline things. Alright, what was I actually doing? Oh, right, I was platforming across the top, and I guess that has run its course. Is there something down here, or is this just death? Or, you know, not death, but... Well, no, I think in this map it has been death. I can't actually see, so I'm just, like, looking to make sure there's still ground. I don't think I can recover from being here. Unless there's something over there. Where was the actual door? I was right in front of it. Okay. There's one. We need 3 more for the first door. Oh, this is... Yeah, see, now I'm expecting a lift after the other one, but this is ladder. Is this... Oh, now we're back at CPU. Okay. Where was the big spiral staircase? Because no, I don't want to go in there yet. I guess I could try going back this way, but... Yeah, that is the spiral staircase area. Okay. I'm going backwards into it right now, but... This is where I wanted to check for, switches, and they could be, like, on the undersides, they could be on the columns in the middle, they could be on the underside in there, they could be all sorts of freaking places here. This is where I just was, right? What about the sides of this? Yep. Alright, I should probably go in and down. Start looking at the lower levels here. I also have to look at where I'm going, though. Because, yeah, that happens. I mean, I could just do that. But this is actually, like, 2 tiers. I should also look around here. I don't know if they would... Oh, what if they put something in there? That was another secret. I probably should have tried falling in there. Oh, one of the teleporters was here. Okay. Sounds chaotic out there. Yeah, I'm glad we're on break. This is the 3rd time we've been invaded this week.
I heard it was a girl this time.
Contact.
Oh, okay. I thought... Okay, this is really funny because it says there she is, and that's one of the things that the enemies can say, but it's not guaranteed. Either that or it's different units that say it. But it's probably not guaranteed. So it like it's meant to line up, but it doesn't necessarily. That's hilarious. I thought they were gonna stay on break. I thought they were gonna be like, oh, she's right there. Well, we're on break. We don't get paid enough for this shit. I thought we were gonna have to find a secret way to get in here. You found a secret break room. It actually does say that. That's freaking hilarious. And there's one in there, so you do have to find you have to find that anyway. So wait. How did I not find that before? I must have come over here, seen the wall, and like wandered back and not bothered with it. Cause like, seriously, how did I not find that? Oh, okay, this was near the ladder part, right? Yeah, but this was... I don't know how I didn't spot that earlier. I'm not looking enough at the ceiling. Must always be looking at ceiling. So are we at 1 to go? Yeah, we're at 1 to go. Of course, the moment that I find the last one, I'm probably gonna run out of time today, but certainly gives us a good point to continue at. Wait, where was the ladder? Wait, why did... This is the silo unit? Somehow I was... Yeah, no, that does track. I was thinking that was a different spot, but no, that was... Yeah, that was this. Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe this is what I didn't realize there were walls on 2 levels. So, yeah, maybe I really didn't ever look at that. Because that wall is actually, like, on the outer part, right? Because it's out there. So I'm not sure whether that wraps all the way around or if there's actually 2 sections. And if I've missed anything because of it. Alright, again, I need to be looking at the ceiling. But I also want to, like, look at the pillars and stuff. There's so many spots you could potentially put switches in here. Alright, should I try to get into... secret area again? Is that actually right there? Or is, like, which side am I looking at right now? Yeah, that was this. Seems like there are no switches in here. So the break room was probably it. What I did not do, though, was I did not check all the way down at the bottom. This is probably going to damage me again. Oh, it probably wouldn't have damaged me if... Well, that even only did 3, yeah. I forgot which direction I was going. Like, I probably could have tried going up the... heading towards upstairs to lower the distance. There's gotta be something here, dude. No, those are actually just lights on the back of that thing. What about here? I did think it was curious if there was, like, a health there or something. See anything here? There could definitely be something hiding in here somewhere, and also, if I recall correctly, that water does not hurt. Which is a little weird, because later on there is green water that does hurt. But I'm pretty sure this is green water that doesn't hurt. Oh hey, there were explosives there. Back up for air. Alright, Mike, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest. Oh, come on. Okay, I only lost like a couple health there. Would not be surprised if I end up not finding anything here. Nothing hiding up there. Wait a sec. What's the deal with that? That really doesn't open or pass the... No, it's just plants. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I guess not. Don't see any triggers down here. I don't know. That really strikes me as, like, begging to be a secret, but... Seems like maybe it's not. I still hurt myself. You've got to be kidding. Alright, should I just warp out at this point? Because that was basically like the beginning of that area. Yeah, we need one more for that, and then there would be 5 more beyond that, which I find kind of hard to believe, actually. Have I been down there, or is that a hint of where we're going, or like once we go through here? See, this part I want to think that I was pretty thorough with. And also, I haven't revisited the gold door area. I did get this one, right? I didn't? I thought I got that one. What am I thinking of then if I didn't get that one? Also, which floor was the portal on, or was the portal actually out here? There it is. Okay. So, that's open now. Does this say something? Secret fight. Well, there you go. I'm gonna stop there because I'm gonna run out of time any minute today. But we can start with the secret fight, which might account for the remaining 65 enemies tomorrow. And then we might go switch hunting again, but I don't know if I have confidence in being able to get the other 5 switches. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, this map has been a very good recovery / foil to the previous map that I gave up on playing. But yeah, so we finished a playthrough of the map, but there was more stuff to find, clearly, and I succeeded in finding 10 of those target shoot switches, and so we're parked in front of the portal that opens as a result of that, and that's what we're going to start with. Which means I'm coming into this cold, and this is like a secret arena, so I don't know, this could be nasty. Although there's allegedly only 50 or so enemies left in the level at this point, right? Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But we're coming in on the secret arena right now, and we'll see... Yeah, secret fight. They're giving us armor. They're giving us more ammo. Invoker removed. Oh dear. Why are there shamblers but that are also Chthon? Immediately. Oh, hang on. I gotta do the thing again. Because that doesn't save for some reason. wanted to get that. Well, this first attempt is not going to go well. Alright, so, as expected, the secret arena is probably the most unreasonable part of the entire level. I meant to pick up the other stuff. Wait, there's more stuff in there. I don't even have to pick up this stuff. It's a waste. Because I'm gonna end up picking up more armor in there. I don't know if this stuff respawns. Whoops, don't do that. Alright, so the problem is... Yeah, rocket jumps into the next world. The problem is, I'm doing damage to myself with the quad. Thing is, I really want to get rid of these guys. The quad seems like kind of a double-edged sword in this fight. Oh, right. I said I didn't need to take that, but I guess I'm taking it. Every single time, dude. Oh yeah, I love it when enemies spawn right in front of me, too. That works. Out of quad. There's Legos everywhere, dude. Wait, what? He just warped? Is that just a normal thing that they do? I didn't know they could do that. What? Why are there single dogs now? Well, we apparently have the exit portal already. Even though not everything is dead. Okay. Now everything is actually dead. It's actually kind of cool to see, like, the rockets, like, weaving around each other. Yeah, so the hardest part of that was not blowing myself up because enemies kept spawning right on top of me, so I had to basically figure out, like, what the right route to take was. Also, I have no armor now. Did I not take the armor that was in here? Yeah, good. That's exactly why I didn't want to take that. Okay. So I survived that, but now there is presumably another 5 switches that I need to find. I have killed all but 2 enemies, allegedly. I can actually go in here again. Of course, everything's done now. That was pretty rough. That was harsh. But again, it was mostly harsh because of the density around you while you also had a quad. Alright, do I stand any chance whatsoever of finding 5 more switches now? That's really the question. They didn't hide any switches in this arena, did they? That would be kind of rude.
I don't think so. Oh, right, and then there was this little room, which I kind of wondered if they would hide things in here too, actually. Because there's, like, little lights all over the place, but I don't think there's any switches, though. Oh, good. No switches down here either. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. I don't think I need to go back that way. Let's use one of the warps from the end instead. So what options do we have? Residential unit, silo unit, monolith unit, warehouse unit, and that should be, yeah, central processing unit. There's one right here, dude. Well, that's hilarious. They they literally just have one in this room. The last place you would expect it. So now my question is, would they also sneak one into, like, literally the exit shuttle room? I want to go in there. I just want to look around. Alright, well, we have 4 more to find then. But I don't know. I don't like my odds. It's always exponentially harder to find the final ones. Now, I know I already looked at the residential unit. I mean, I double-checked all of these areas again, so... Like, I don't know. On the one hand, I would like to find out what's behind the final door, and I would feel bad if I just cheated to do that. But on the other hand, I might spend all day finding the final thing here. How many secrets do we have? 11 out of 15. This is still suspicious to me. Like, the fact that this door is, looks partially open, but it seems like there's probably nothing there. Could they hide one, like, up there? Doesn't seem like it. I really have to be looking at, like, all directions. We came in. Did I get this? Yeah, I got that already. So that's pretty much the residential area covered. I should go out this way and have a look around here. There's one. Oh, you know what? This was the one place I didn't double check, was the whole poorly lit area after the gold key door, so yeah. Ironically, this was the first place that I found any of these switches as well. But there was another one here that I hadn't found. Alright, well, we're 3 more to go now. And I did find a couple in here already.
Wait, why is this an up ladder? When there are also stairs. I forget how this worked. Yeah, I did get that. That might have been the first one I found. Goes further down, but... And yeah, this was the area that has, like, the excruciatingly poor lighting. Like, this area needed to be better lit. The rest of the level doesn't really have lighting issues, but this area gets really, really dark inside those rooms, and then you can't actually see where the ladders are, which is kind of important to being able to actually go through the rest of the level. Whoops. Does this hurt? No, it doesn't. How's it there, though? It's kind of suspicious. Yeah, that might have been the very first one I found. Yeah, what is up with that force field? Kind of sticks out, like, you would think it would be meaningful, but I don't remember if there was actually something here as to why it would be there, calling attention to itself. It's really hard to see, like, when I'm going up versus down there. Oh, right, and then we got this nonsense. Probably easier going down than up, really. And this should be the beginning of it, probably. Yeah, okay. What else was in this direction? This might have been one of those staircases that had a secret at the bottom of it. Yeah, probably. And that's the end right there. Oh, right, and we had that dude that was just like, no! And fell down. Hang on a sec. Is that the... No, that's a dead servitor. I don't think I can go down there. I'm pretty sure that kills me. Find out, though. Yeah, that's death plane. How did the servitor get down there? I'm not even allowed to fall that far. Servitor cheated. Okay, so now we're back out here. Down the stairs, I reckon. That's where you pop out of from one of the other areas. So wait, what was this? This was where we got the key. The gold key. Right, and then this is the beginning of the CPU area. And I already double-checked back here. There was a secret here. This is where we went through the first time. What if there's one in there? I know that going in there hurts you, but what if there's a switch? Okay, no, I don't think there's a switch in there. I don't know why they make you able to go in there to begin with. What if there's a switch down here? No, there isn't. Okay.
Sure, did I end up finding one underwater? I feel like I did. Oh, I'm standing right on the portal, right? Is that a dead guy up there? Yep. Oh, right, wasn't there one, like, behind or underneath one of the grates? Oh, hey, Mike. I'm trying to find 3 remaining secret switches. Or, you know, alternately, 4 remaining secrets. There is one here. Wow, there's a ridiculously early invoker there. Oh, and another enemy. Or another 2 enemies. Guess what? We killed all the enemies now. Okay. Yeah, those bubbles mean something. Those bubbles were pointing to a waterfall secret. So there was a waterfall secret after all. But yeah, geez, that would have been an extremely early invoker. I forgot to check, actually, if it, like, returned the invoker. Actually, I can check that, because I saved afterwards. Yeah, it did return it. Yeah, so I still haven't found anything else new since I last saved, I don't think. Oh, you can literally see the switch at that point, yeah. But yeah, I hit that one. Wait. The ladder out here, too. Right, that lets you go up to literally where I just was, actually. But yeah, didn't I just go down here, too? Yeah, because that was this area. Huh, I could actually try to reuse that environmental suit. Purposes of exploring down here, too. I don't know, I'm running out of ideas of where the heck I haven't looked. Or, you know, have looked but haven't spotted, regardless. I already looked here. Kind of at the point of, maybe I should just take the portal back to the end. What if there's like a secret door in one of these? I doubt it though. Was this where... which thing was this? No, that's where I literally just came from. Is the portal might be on the upper level. Yeah, there it is. So we still have 3 left, right? Yeah. I don't know. I think in the interest of finding out what the heck is in that room. I mean, it's not... there's no enemies in there, so it's probably just some kind of Easter egg. But in the interest of finding out what the heck was put in here... Wait, secret exit? Well, that I didn't expect. It does say shoot 15 switches to open secret door. It's actually just a secret exit. I really don't feel confident in finding the 3 remaining switches, and in the interest of moving on... Okay, that does count as another secret. Oh, this is interesting, though. You got, like, entire floating buildings. Your exploration rewards you. Managed to successfully escape
The expanding mega structure. Okay, so it is. This is the good end. We got the bad end when we took the normal exit. That's pretty funny. So you get a good end for if you were to find all 15 switches, which I technically didn't. I cheated. I found 12 out of 15, which, you know, I consider that not terrible. But no, that is a really cool map. So Colossus and Rabbit have basically made Mazu-esque experiences, I feel like, in this jam. So those have been really good. Like, those really stand out. Next we've got a rather short map that is supposedly on the easy end of the difficulty spectrum. Temple of a Heretic God by MonkeyShock. I don't recognize that name, so I'm gonna take a look real quick. Yeah, nothing shows up on Quack because it's they're probably buried in Slipseer pages. Let me see if we have a readme and if that sheds any light on it. We do have a readme. Other Quake maps by the author. Tumors from the Meat Jam and Retaliation from the Floyd Factory Jam. Okay. And I think both of those are, like, newer than most of the stuff that I've played. Meat Jam was organized by Comfy by the Fire, actually, and took place in, like, summer 2024. And then Floyd Factory Jam was, like, Halloween-ish 2024. It was mid-October. And reminder that I basically went on hiatus from playing Quake things at, like, Q1 of 2024. So, yeah, they entered the equation after I left. But let's see what else the readme says. This is my third time submitting a map to a Quake Jam. This one is about a lone soldier who must infiltrate a blasphemous temple and battle the unholy legion that dwells within, partially inspired by the Trench Crusade miniature war game. I'm not familiar with that. Music is Piths by Immorpher. Prefabs by Macon and spacehair.github.io. And special thanks to Macon for putting the whole jam together. Alright, well, let's give it a look. Let me write down the specs on it so that I don't forget them, since I can't look at them later. But yeah, also reminder that, like, when I first got to the end of Colossus's map, I was at exactly the 60-minute mark, which was what the estimate was. Okay. Let's give this a look. Okay. Yeah, that matches the readme. God help me. You start in a cave. This feels almost Hrot-esque right now. Interesting. Actually, I feel like that reminds me of something in an alkaline map or something. But yeah, we're literally in a trench right now. Oh, and immediately into Fiend? Wow, rude. But the Fiend... the Fiend face-planted into the plank here. Like, someone can make a comic out of that. Okay, this escalates quickly. Whoops, I missed. I missed again. Damn, I handled that really poorly. Oh no, there's a bonfire. This is secretly a Souls-like. Oh, that respawns? Wow, wasn't expecting that. Okay. We have secrets. We have 2 secrets. I'm assuming that will hurt me. Can I actually walk around the outskirts here? Seemingly not really. Wait, where are you? I should adjust the music volume again, because I had to turn it way up for Colossus's track. Alright, so... what happens if I go down here? I probably just regret my decisions. Yeah, because that does in fact hurt. Oh, well, would you look at that? Okay, we found one of the secrets. Silver key. There's nothing other than the door itself signifying that. Oh, there was a biosuit. Well, turns out I didn't need to do that to myself. Okay, well, that immediately has me inclined to hunt down here for other stuff. Is there like a bright spot there? That seems weird. Yeah, so I suppose I could have gotten that mega health without hurting myself. Already? Really? I think I went to the right last time. Yeah. What? I guess he launched it out the window. Okay. Oh, jeez. That almost got me then. That's a press switch. That graphic looks like it shouldn't be a press switch. Okay, I lucked out with my pacing and distance on that one. And we found the silver key. And once again, we're back on the stairs. They just really want me to climb stairs constantly. A lot of respawning resources in this, apparently. Which I'm surprised about. Whoops. What are they fighting? They're fighting somebody. Not dead yet. What? Where? Presumably all the way the heck up there. Alright, you're dead. Forcing people to do a slope jump, huh? Yeah, that seems like not the greatest design decision. What's up with that? That barely worked. Felt like it wasn't going to, and then it did. What? That is not the correct size for that texture. So yeah, this is a third map that feels kind of like a first map. But some of the set piece stuff is pretty cool. What? That's not how that's supposed to open? I wasn't aware that we were actually playing a rehash of that one troll map that Mazu made where all the doors are intentionally wrong. It's supposed to open in the middle. Like, hello? I feel like this map should be ejected into orbit.
Okay, that was a servitor. I was wondering why it looked like an enemy was standing on another enemy's head, but it was a servitor, so it wasn't standing on their head, it was flying. Three more to go. So, second secret time, I guess, maybe? Or is this actually required? I think that might have actually been required. Which, to be fair, they weren't, like, super secretive about it, so okay, fair. The only one that was kind of clever was that one. But even that was... Okay, didn't bother putting, like, you know, a push trigger there so that the player wouldn't take fall damage or something. Oh, come on, get back up. Death to the Heretic. Oh, was the Shambler the Heretic? I don't know. I'm guessing that's the exit. Yeah, so like all the resources were, at least the health resources were just constantly respawning. And also the ammo, apparently. So, I don't think the readme said how much time was spent making this map, but like it feels like when all of the resources everywhere just are on respawn timers, that feels like you didn't really put effort into balancing your map in terms of the resource distribution, because it seems like you're compensating for, is there enough, is there not enough? I don't know, I'm just gonna do this. Like I said, the set pieces were cool. But there were definitely multiple signs of like, yeah, this person still has a ways to go, a lot to learn. Oh, next is a Zetabyt map. 30 minutes. This one could be, this one could take us a while. So this one was 8 minutes estimate. The one after Zetabyt's map is a 3 minutes estimate, and I didn't know it was possible to have a 0 difficulty rating. But apparently that's a thing. There's actually 2 maps by Avix next. And then we get Riktoi, who I'm guessing might be on the tougher side. Well, actually, wait, how many stars is... Yeah, the Riktoi map is 3 stars. Riktoi was one of the testers on H's map that I literally noped the fuck out of because it was garbage. Because some of the encounters were not designed to be possible by human beings. But yeah, let's check out Zetabyt's map. Color Decay. Let me find a readme, hopefully. Whoop, that's the wrong window. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Zetabyt likes really, really long tables that are 120 characters wide. Custom music is A Light Drowned by a Sea of Shadows by Proximity from Quake Music Jam 1. There's a custom laser sound pulled from Rubicon 2. Is this the second time we've heard of that? At least. Secret Song is the cheeky, breaky, hard bass anthem by Apache edited to make it sound like it's coming out of a deteriorated old radio. I have no idea what that's talking about, but okay. Description, jam submission for QBJ3, somewhat large, concrete, tech base. Went into this jam with a vague idea of what I wanted to make, prison escape type of map. Had 2 rooms that I had pre-built a while back in an art lighting test, the cell and room after it, and largely built the rest of the map off of that, occasionally taking a few ideas from a handful of old scrap maps and trying to make those work here.
Having a very chaotic sleep schedule combined with the above, and a drive to want to make something simple in terms of brushwork, meant I was able to build the layout pretty quick and try to focus more on detailing. The mod itself also helped a lot, as part of my struggle with Site Z374 from QBJ2 was mostly that it used basic copper and didn't have much in the way of variety when it came to monsters and weapons. This new mod basically addressed that, so it was a lot easier to work with. Visuals are largely a case of what if Z374 but without the mixed text aspect, and in my opinion this came out better visually than I thought it would. Wanted to use the amalgam enemy more, but I felt it was just kind of a mean-spirited enemy in most encounters that I tried to use it in, and had a tendency to make a lot of stuff really annoying. Cool, that's basically my take on it. It's like, who the fuck thought this enemy is a good idea? It just... And, like... I forget which map it was. There was that one map I played that had the lift, that had an amalgam and a shambler at the same time, and it was like, what the fuck are you doing? Because shamblers force you to move. Amalgams force you to not move. So, guess I'll fucking die then. The amalgam just seems like a shit enemy. Probably a decent enemy for more open maps, which this very much isn't. Yeah, to see my previous point about somebody who shoved an amalgam and a shambler both on a very confined lift. Map name comes from the album Color Decay by The Devil Wears Prada. Had a couple names lined up, but this one just seemed to have a ring to it that ended up sticking more than the others. So that was the description. There's also story. I'm going to put on music behind this at this point because I'm going to be here a while. After the uncovering of events at Site Z374, so this very much is a spiritual successor to that, a series of operations have been undertaken to try and find more of these forgotten facilities and make sure more of those monsters can't escape. You were sent to a potential find deep in the mountains, hidden in plain sight in an old service tunnel. Some of the scouts sent here reported the door and left, being too spooked to go inside. Others, more brave, were able to get inside and never reported back. The outside made it look abandoned, but when you were able to get through the 2 security doors, you were surprised to find that the place looked recently lived in. It was at this point that the alarms started going off and the room filled with an unknown gas, rendering you unconscious. When you came to, you found yourself in some sort of holding cell. The unknown inhabitants were smart to take most of your weapons, but they forgot to take your pistol and left a wrench in your cell after seemingly trying and failing to fix the wall panel. I like how there's lore that explains the wrench, but also they left you with the pistol for some reason. Like, if anything, I was expecting this to be one of the many maps that I've played that starts you without the pistol. Objectives. Render facility unusable. Deal with the inhabitants. Escape. So there's different monster counts on each difficulty, so there's been quite a bit of adjustment there. Secrets 10, and a few that are technically unmarked, I guess. Credit to Macon for textures, Quake Music Jam 1 Runic Resonances for the music, and Cheeky Breeky Hard Bass Anthem for, which is literally a YouTube link for that one secret song, apparently. Alright, let's actually jump into this. I know, so I vaguely remember Z374 from QBJ2, given that I just played that right before QBJ3. And definitely thought it was one of the most... It seemed like it was one of the most plot-heavy maps in that jam. It felt fairly linear in how it was designed, but it definitely seemed like it had a decent chunk of detail to it. So yeah, let's see what this successor is like, given that Zetabyt seemed to feel better about how this turned out in a couple of respects. That panel looks damaged. Oh, right, the one that they couldn't repair. Okay. Destroy panel, destroy door. Well, given the way that this first room is designed, I see why they do start you with the pistol. I guess some doors are gonna be just for show in this place. Alright, well, we can go that way, clearly. What about this? I heard that. There's probably something in there. This is set up as a point of no return. Oh, no, it's not. We've got boxes on the sides, I didn't realize. Okay. Don't everybody jump off a bridge at once. Literally implementing if your friend jumped off a bridge, would you do it too? Wow, glad that went over my head. That guy had a lot of trouble in general. Also, I apologize for the background noise that you probably heard. My neighbors have been, like, backing their vehicles into the driveway, and it sounds like they're probably test running their snowblower right now or something.
Target.
Given the blizzard that's about to happen.
Target.
We've got ladders. Okay. I was trying to shoot that thinking it was a switch, but oh no. I heard that. Where is it? Oh shit. Okay. Are we actually going in here? It looks like we're going in there. Wasn't there a Mazu map that involved a whole bunch of vent crawling? Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with that.
Target hostile.
Are you kidding me? Thank you. I don't think you get to call me hostile when you're the one with a frickin' rocket launcher. I'm guessing going down there kills me, but I have to test it. Yep. At least that was instantaneous. It was either gonna kill me or rocket me upwards, so, you know, I had to check. Rude. I was expecting a spawn. Very dark in here, so I have to, like, check for potential secret outlets. Boy, that guy was really oblivious to his friend getting shot. And that guy was even more oblivious. Alright, immediately lots of shotgun ammo. So I heard that opened something there. Okay. This the hallway that I was in earlier? Yes, okay. I was like, what are the chances there's another grenadier over here? Also, I haven't found anything in the way of secrets yet. So, where did I hear that door? Wait, was that door actually in the first room? Should I not be coming back this way? Somehow I was thinking it was going to be in that room, not realizing that actually... No, it had to be out here, given where I saw it. Yep, there we go. That's where I just was. Okay, we've got autosaves. Oh, hello. Did I get that fiend in 3? I thought they always take 4. Especially from that distance. A door that actually opens. Holy shit, they do exist. Secret? Secret. Another autosave. I can't believe it's not Cain in the Arch. I like how that guy spiked a grenade into the wall right next to him and then wandered off like, yeah, I sure showed that guy. Got that one in 3 also. Alright, I'm curious. Oh, that's interesting that you've actually got the light on both sides there. Curious if there's anything... Oh yeah, look at that! I'm gonna say, anything that I can use like this incline for or something. Although, I feel like I would be hard-pressed to get back there from here. Kinda hard to reverse your direction. Not actually sure how I'm supposed to reach that, but that's probably one of the secrets. Unless there's actually a switch that makes it easier. There's no angle here to use. Oh, wait, what if I just frickin'... Yeah, okay. Just do it from here, idiot. It's like, stop trying to do fancy slope jumps and just jump from somewhere higher. Yeah, sounds simpler. I was really prepared to have to do a slope jump for something. It seems like there isn't anything in here. See, this is actually good use of these guys, too, because, like, in the few cases that I've had where I don't yet have the nail guns, and these guys show up, it usually feels like I have no choice but to take damage, but there's always, like, a trickle of them in this map. At least on normal difficulty. Uh-oh. What? That spawn was like the HR lady in Monsters, Inc. in the credits. Like, you just, you know, walk around a corner, open a bathroom stall. Hi! What is that? Will this box be my friend? He's got eyes. I heard that. I don't know what door noises I'm hearing, but...
Oh, there you are. What? I guess the ricochet got him. Okay.
Hostile.
Can I get to where the grenadier was, though? Where was that? It's very easy to lose your... Yeah, it's kind of just a dead-end alcove, I guess, isn't it? Probably not worth it. I am kind of curious if it can happen, though. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Still gonna try shooting these things. Like, they're in these random places where it feels like there's gotta be a point to them. That one's blue and blinking, but apparently no, you're still not supposed to do anything with that. Am I supposed to be able to jump to that? That seems like it's not gonna happen. Well, it's really not gonna happen if I apparently hit the jump button too late. Oh, no. Oh, is there anything else going on here? Am I really just supposed to make a leap of faith? Yeah, so I would heavily suggest not putting these protrusions here, because that makes it actually very exact. But on the other hand, I was also, like, underestimating my jump. Like, I didn't have to do any... I thought I had to do, like, a strafe jump or something to get over there, to get enough distance, but I actually didn't. There's our nail guns. Guess what? It's horde time. I appreciate that those guys actually died when they were supposed to. Instead of mysteriously living through like 4 shotgun blasts, which they seem to like to do for some reason. Hey, look, there's stuff in there. The missile launcher. Okay, foreshadowing possibly for the future. We might not get there right away. We might, like, drop down from up there into here or something. Yeah, there's something off to the left there. Oh, let me check something. Oh, okay, we're gonna get up there pretty quick, actually. So wait, which side was that on? Was it this side? Yeah. Well, that needs a key. So it might require us getting in there. But at the very least, it's designed to grab our attention to go that way and see that we're gonna need the gold key there. What was that? That was a shambler. I was like, that was either a shambler or a grenadier, and I wasn't close enough. I wasn't close enough to warrant the grenadier's melee. Oh, hello. Again, that died faster than I thought it would.
Oh, hi. That's hilarious. They didn't see me, I didn't see them. Why were they just standing here staring at a wall? But they, because of their colors, they kind of blended into it. Huh. The gold key is down there? I think that's the gold key. Yeah, I'll take that. Not too much of an overkill. How do I take that, though? Why is that blinking? Oh. Got a little stuck there. I feel like I'm gonna want that quad. I have no idea. Oh, wait. Hang on. That'll get it. Okay. I think I did as much damage as I could with that. Retrace my steps a bit. There's a backpack here. I don't really know if I need that right now. I definitely did take some damage, but yeah. The quad is pretty blatantly placed there because you know stuff is about to happen right then and there. Oh. Another secret there, potentially. Oh, come on. Is there any other way I should be getting into here? Oh, I probably should go that way. Oh. Come on. That is probably the easier way to do that. Yeah. Yeah, don't try to cut across that. Oh my god, dude. I really need to fucking learn Quake air control at some point. Because I don't fucking get it. I know it's supposed to be possible, but fucking hell if it's at all consistent for me. It consistently doesn't work. I keep bonking the wall, though. I don't think that's possible. I think you're better off trying to, like, gun it straight for here. Or straight for that over there. That might actually be possible. Problem is the momentum carries me away as soon as I try doing that. Alright, well I know this is here and I have no idea how I'm supposed to get it, so whatever. So if I knew how the fuck air control worked in Quake, I would probably be at 4 out of 10. Shortcut unlocked. Oh. Hang on. Did I not open that door before? Oh, okay, that's a secret. I don't need that armor right now. this is across from that. Okay. So are we? By secret count, we've seen half the map, but maybe it's front-loading the secrets and back-loading the enemies. I don't know. Have to figure there might be an arena in this. A little confused because we unlocked a shortcut back, but, like, there's still the matter of what's down there, right? Like, not sure if I have more to figure out in this area. Obviously, there's that, which I have not opened. Oh, wait, so hang on. This was a shortcut. This is not a shortcut. This is going down there. Right, okay. Oh, I thought that was a fiend. No, it's a rebar cannon. The rebar cannon is kind of fiend-shaped. Meanwhile, these doors immediately make me think of either Alkaline or the Alkaline Jam, I think, had used these doors for, like, the entrances to maps, I think. I mean, used that texture for them. Oh. Alright, who's in here? Heard that. Nothing? I mean, I definitely hear something there. Oh, it's inside of that. Okay. Yeah, so all hell is waiting to break loose in here. Meanwhile, the silver key's in there, actually. And also, there might be more stuff on top. That might be through that door. For now, it seems like I'm gonna have... What was that noise? I think for now I have to go through here. Another autosave. Stop trying to shoot hot knives up my nose. I mean, I know sometimes I get sinusitis, but I don't think that's the way to cure that. Rerouting power. Oh, hi. Where did he come from? Whoops. Oh well. There's multiple switches. And what does that do? That opens this door. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Now we're on the stairs above, so that is how that works. We still have yet to open that door. Have I already been here? Is this the same place that I was in that has the frickin' mega health? Yeah, it is. I could really use that mega health right now if I knew how the heck I'm supposed to reach it. And, like, I'm sure I'm supposed to get over here and then jump over to there, but I cannot get over there for my life. But I guess I'll try again. More time. Oh my god, sure, that time it fucking worked, thanks. Why couldn't that have worked the other 15 fucking times I tried it? I swear to god, Quake air control is a mystery to me. Alright, so we came through that way. We have the silver key. That means we're going... Wait, did I see the silver key door, actually? Oh, it's auto-saving there. This was the silver key door. I was hoping that was going to hit multiple of them, and it didn't. Just a Shalrath climbing stairs. That champion just lives there, I guess. Doesn't seem to be anything else in that corner. Hello. Oh, hello. That was hilarious, because the Shambler absolutely did piss off that champion. Lift? Question mark? Oh, no. Just more of that. Is it golem time? Okay, yeah, this was where we were above earlier. This reminds me of a room in... What the hell am I thinking of? I can't even think of what game I'm thinking of. And it's totally a superficial resemblance. It's mostly just because of, like, the blood-spattered tiles. I might be thinking of BioShock, but I seriously don't remember what game I'm thinking of. Arena time? I was shooting at the dead guy. Already running out of nails. Let's get some of those.
that's not good. I probably shouldn't have come in here, as it turns out. Oh, they helped. Oh, and now there are actually stairs all the way down. Okay. I like how one of them fell over, and then there was another one hidden by the one that fell over. Yeah, oh, that's mostly the blisters, I think. The blisters actually do make quite a bit of noise, which is good, because you want to hear blisters coming. That was one of the ones I had problems recognizing when I first started playing this pack. And I think that raising to 44.1 kilohertz might have helped. Up there. Not a switch, is it? Why is that wide? Like, that's not supposed to be that wide, right? Like, actually, wait. That one's over tall, and that one's over wide. We've got Bert and Ernie lights in this room. What the fuck? Yeah, see, that's more what they're supposed to look like. Ignoring that that one's spanning a corner, which is also weird. Guess I haven't been in here yet. I'm honestly wondering if Fiend AI got retooled in this, because Fiends seem like they launch themselves off of cliffs less often. Like, I was fully expecting that first one to end up down there. Okay, so now we're back out there again, which we do need this key for. That was the secret armor I found before, so this in itself was another shortcut to head backwards, actually. I really feel like this is supposed to be something. Why I wasted a health pack in front of it, just to check it. That was there. That's probably where I came in from. Any possibility for me to get over there? Because that seems really suspicious. I don't think I'm getting over there from here, but I have to try. Oh. Bonus items summoned in pit. Oh, spawned in pit. Oh. Well, yeah, that would have helped, huh? Little late for that now. Oh, well. Alright, which way do I have to go out, actually? Oh, wait. Look at that, there's more armor there, too. What that was, I think I had to go up the stairs and out that way. I don't think there's any chance that I actually make good use of this. But let me see if I can make a beeline for the gold door. The gold door is like also... Yeah, it's not over there. So that would have been great for that arena, but I managed to do it without it. Problem is the gold door... Oh, hi. Alright. We had breadcrumb enemies, reminding us where the gold door is, or telling you if you didn't figure it out before. If you weren't, you know, enticed by the rocket launcher behind that. Oh, he finally got one in right at the end. Oh, that's rude, though. Yeah, that overheal ended up coming in handy. Most of that Shambler's zaps ended up, like, it blocked them itself, basically. I like how that champion was walking up the stairs, and the first time I shot it, it just kind of froze in place, like, the fuck did you say? What am I looking at? That sure looks like one of the enemies that's normally under... Oh, wait, no, that's a frickin' servitor. I didn't recognize the cloak from the back like that. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, I'm guessing that falling in that would hurt. Given, you know, the electricity sounds and whatnot. I guess we're going down that way. All of a sudden, we're getting, like, shades of Half-Life or something. Alright, actually, what happens if I go up first? What happens if I go up is Shambler Butt. He's still not awake, okay. Oh, now he is. I think I bounced a pellet into him by accident. Wow, I was actually kind of low on shells if I just picked up 50 and still have room to spare. Okay, what did going up here do? Was the Shambler actually blocking something important? I don't know. Oh, wait, is that shootable? It is. It's very tiny. Only one more. Okay, so you probably have to go both above and below. This seriously feels like a Half-Life segment now. But this map is like, you know, like I said that, like, one bit of, you know, like, almost criticism for Site Z374 was it felt quite linear. This is feeling quite a bit more interesting in terms of that. This is doing all sorts of stuff. So, are there targets for me to shoot? Again, I assume if I go in the water, I die. Yup. That grills you pretty quickly. But yeah, I guess the one bit of criticism I have here was those targets to hit in the top portion were very tiny. And far away. To the point where I was, like, literally missing them when I was trying to shoot directly at them. But what is my target here? Oh, it's that. I am not handling this well. Okay, that works. Oops. I shouldn't have done that. So, in this part, it was similarly hard to recognize that, like, there was a break in the glass, I guess, technically there. And I think it was only on the one side. So I was kind of expecting to have the 4 targets on both of these, but no, each of them was handled a different way. But also, the electricity is still going into there, so I guess going down there still kills me. I was kind of wondering if something would make that safe. I suppose what did happen was these doors opened. That's where I came from. Yeah, most of the doors, a lot of the doors in this place consistently don't open directly. I don't think I needed to pick that one up. Am I still supposed to be shooting something else? Because it said sequence completed, right? Power core powering down, power conduit exposed. Okay, so I didn't notice those messages at all because everything started attacking me when those messages were showing up. I probably have to go back to the center now. Oh, yep. Clearly I'm supposed to use the invoker here. But, first of all, using the invoker on those guys feels like a waste, and second of all, it's way more fun to do this anyway. I have to wonder if so, like, you could have done the top and bottom in either order. I'm wondering if it was kind of designed with the expectation that you would do the bottom first and the top last, because if you do the top last, you would see those messages, because there isn't a fight at the top, whereas there is a fight at the bottom. Oh, hello. Why did you show up? I was busy having a soliloquy. That guy totally could have gotten the jump on me. Alright, this is like the one kind of door that does tend to open directly. I like how that guy, like, literally took a full second and decided, yeah, the person isn't there anymore. The door literally closed. I'm still gonna shoot anyway. Now, was this where I came from? That was probably where I came from. Had to be, because, yeah, there's the ladder down, ladder up. Door from where we came from, and then this. What? Hello. I didn't quite need those yet. Oh well. Damn, do you just, like, live there? Oh, that one doesn't open yet. I suppose the lighting might suggest that, but, like, otherwise that's the type of door that normally does open when you approach it. This is a switch? Yep. Lift clearance required. Contact, and then he runs away. I'm gonna guess that kills you. Let's find out. Yeah, probably. Okay. do tend to get confused between the shootable and not shootable grates. Especially when there's red lighting there, because, like, it seems like the shootable ones are generally red. See? Like that one. That one not shootable, that one totally shootable. They look basically the same to me. So yeah, if anything, like, having more... There's something here. No? I'm getting this confused with Colossus's map, where a red glow would indicate a shoot switch. I'm just trying to make up for the 3 switches I didn't find in that map. Okay, so that basically got us around and into here from the back. Oh, hi. Didn't expect the flinch. I never expect the flinch. Oh, hey, Omega. Well, I mean, that and, like, this is totally new weapons and stuff, too. So, like, and honestly, this shotgun might be even more satisfying. Like, this shotgun is almost, like, this shotgun is more powerful than the SSG in Quake. Interesting place for an autosave. Okay. But over here. Not a secret. Okay. Still, we've been at 6 out of 10 for a bit of time now. Oh, that one got me. Okay, we can go back this way, though, it looks like. I mean, there are good and bad things about the variety in jams, because, like, yesterday I was very much feeling the brunt of the extreme variation in quality of maps. Because yesterday for the first time in this pack, I played a map that I decided I'm not even going to bother finishing this because the combat design was such a mess and basically completely impossible on normal difficulty. And then immediately after that, I played a map that had really, really good combat design where I could tell that actual thought was put into it. So basically, like, one of the worst maps in the jam followed by one of the best maps in the jam. And especially when you get a jam like this where, like, there was tons of time put in, tons of effort put in advance on just the mod aspect, because, like, basically the mod was sort of released as a surprise at the announcement of the jam in terms of, like, all the new weapons and enemies and behaviors and stuff. To the point where, like, this feels more like a whole new game in and of itself, but no, it is still ultimately a jam, as folks like Weedo and Sputnik, you know, pointed out to me. Honestly, that would have been a good place for the Invoker. Or maybe the rebar cannon. Oh, I thought he was gonna melee. I do love how the Shamblers are rounder and fall over much more quickly in this. Oh, there you are. Okay. I was purposely not moving because of the Shalrath there. Kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here. Oh, that one made it? You piece of crap. I heard a servitor too. Alright, that's dead. I should go find health. Sure, I've passed a whole bunch of health. What? I'm very confused. Why was there a servitor there? That can't possibly be the same one that woke up. Oh no, maybe it was. It got very lost if that's the case. Like, that is an impressive level of lost, if that's what happened there. And yes, I almost died. There was a secret armor that I haven't taken. Do I remember where the heck that was? Now might be a good time to take it. The problem is now I'm, like, going off the beaten path. No, it's not in here. Although it would be before here, technically. If I want to go for it. This should be where we came into here, right? Yeah. I do still need to solve the mystery of the, rocket launcher, come to think of it. Alright, there's some more health here, too. I really don't know if I remember where that armor was. It shouldn't have been out here. I'm pretty sure you can get to it pretty quickly from this hub where all of the locked doors were. Don't remember exactly which area connects back to it. Could be here, actually. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so still wondering how we get to that. And also, I did leave more health there. Okay, we're back in business. I was really thinking, though, that once we got in here, we might find our way to the rocket launcher. So let me actually take another look below. Have to be, like, over here? Oh, yeah, it would have to be, like, through that door, huh? I suppose we have... Oh, that. There it is. Oh, that's the radio. That's what Zetabyt's readme was talking about. Does this not open? Yeah, we still have to go back the way we came in. I thought maybe that would, like, make that also be a shortcut. Even more armor here, actually. Alright, no, we need to go back up. Yeah, Omega, one of the maps I played that I started playing yesterday and finished playing today had 15 switches that were hidden like that. Across the map. I ended up finding 12 of them. If you find all 15, it does give you a good ending, though. A very simple good ending, but it's like the standard exit is a bad ending, technically, and then the secret exit is a good ending. But it's interesting though because it gives you one reward, quote-unquote reward for getting 10 of the 15 switches, which I did find legitimately. And that reward is the hardest arena in the level. But that was the really good map that I'm talking about that I played yesterday. Slash today. Alright, back to what we were supposed to be doing. There's the third switch. There's the worst enemy in the game.
So, Zetabyt's readme said he was thinking of using more of those, but they felt bad to use in most situations he was thinking of using them. And, like, yeah, case in point. I have to basically wait for those to start disappearing. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, that's where that guy was. Okay. What else did those 3 switches do, though? I'm on the beginning side of this room again, aren't I? I shouldn't have picked up that armor. I didn't need it. Okay, wait, no. Which side of the room was I on, actually? Yeah, no. Now we're retreading through it. And that brings us, yeah, back here again. What was I doing that for? That's still the same way it was. Lift, oh, that's right, it was the lift, there was a door that said lift clearance required. Which was in here, right? Not through there, though, it was this. Gamma level security, please report to sector data corrupted. Oh, they seem to be preparing me for all hell to break loose. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to take... At first I was like, is that a lift? Is that not a lift? Is that a secret? No, it's not. Well, I'm waiting for the lift again, which means I'm waiting for all of the stuff that I got to count down. Unfortunately. So we ended up at 7 out of 10 secrets. That might be it for... Oh god, that was loud. Whoops, that's not the weapon I want. Okay, so my main objection to, we hope you enjoyed your time at Data Corrupted. Enjoy the rest of your day. It literally says exit. So we did it. Now the question is, can you go back down? There's a target switch there, so maybe. Looks like I can't, like, get up there to get whatever enemies drop. But yeah, that was why there was, 300, but, right, I think the higher enemy count was probably used in the gold key arena, actually. This probably had fewer enemies in it. I wasn't paying attention to enemy count. Alright, does this let me go down? Yeah, it does, okay. If we wanted to find more secrets. So my main objection to that fight was because all of the enemies are there, you just immediately get your ears blasted out as soon as you get up there. I did kill every enemy, though, so there is that. I'm kind of curious if there was anything else going on in here, because wasn't there, like, that other grate? I mean, there would be no way for me to get to that, though. I don't know. I might be okay with calling it good at 7 out of 10. That's not bad. And I found the rocket launcher secret and then never used the rocket launcher. Whoops. Hey, there's armor up there. How would I go about getting that? Okay, there's... Oh. There's also armor there. Neither of those are secrets, though. Okay. Well, that's true. If you haven't seen the rocket launcher in this, you should see the rocket launcher in this, because this is not your standard Quake rocket launcher. This is a micro-missile launcher that fires 8 at once.
It only costs 4, though. So, like, the funny thing is, it means you can't rocket jump. But what you can do is sort of closer to, like, Quake 3 Arena or plasma climbing instead. And actually, one of the better maps in this, one of the coolest maps in this pack, the one thing that heavily detracts from that map is the very end of the map expects you to know how to plasma climb, essentially. And I don't know why the hell they did that, because it just completely destroys the pacing of the map right at the end. And also, I don't think I used the Invoker at all. The Invoker in this is basically a BFG. It erases it's like a BFG plus a railgun. It erases enemies in a line, and it also, like, turns them red and they, like, fade out. So, like, this is what that looks like. It has a very prolonged startup, though. I'm wondering if this door is supposed to open. I'm assuming this was where enemies poured out of before. But I don't know if there's anywhere... I don't see any switches anywhere to open this, though. So I was kind of looking for that earlier, too. And I'm guessing there's nothing down there but death. This might have also been a place that enemies poured out of. But yeah, this seems like a pretty strong map. Now, like I said, this also addressed my one gripe about Zetabyt's QBJ2 map, which is that one felt very linear for the most part, and this one has felt quite a bit more interesting in that regard. And it also does feel like a little more brutalist. There's much heavier reliance on the rough concrete textures and stuff in here too. And a lot of, like, angles going on. Yeah, this seems like a pretty strong one as well. Now this we already found the secret because there was a quad there. I don't know if I should be going further back to find secrets, or this was where the mega health secret was. I felt like I was finding secrets reasonably often in general. There was the secret armor that I ended up, like, saving and backtracking for later, so I'm actually very, like, glad that I saved it for later. How far into the content am I? Oh, hey, Paul, I played your map yesterday, dude. I started working from right to left, and I am just beyond your map and, H4724's and Colossus's. And of course, this is Zetabyt's. But yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster. H4724's map was the first one that I noped out on because one of its encounters seemed absolutely impossible. But then Colossus's map seemed very, very good and ended up being a very good palette cleanser. This one also seemed very good. Yours seemed good as well. It's jams plural? No, it's how long I've been playing this jam for. This jam has 77 maps in it or something. Alright. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it on this map, probably. But yeah, for reference, I probably put about, I want to say 36 hours into Arcane Dimensions. And Arcane Dimensions is well known for being a behemoth of a pack, and kind of set the standard for many, many years. And, like, this one, this pack is probably, like, gonna be in the running as, like, the new baseline for what a lot of people want to make. I mean, especially if they want to make something with all these custom weapons and enemies and stuff. I need to get back and report my findings. I don't suppose I get reception to call a lift down here. Suddenly Halo Tunnel or something.
But yeah, Lawitzki's map was right here, the funnel. So that was the first one I played yesterday. And I got through the center. So we've been through... yeah, Omega, to give you an idea of how many maps I have played in this. So I skipped the new faces. I'm going to do that last. Or after the main part of the jam, at least. I'm not sure what order I want to do new faces versus resurfaced. Resurfaced is basically revisits of maps from the first 2 Brutalist jams, but done in the mod of QBJ3. But yeah, so all of these black doorways are maps I already played. And now we are here. And it looks like we have a very short, probably easy map, judging by the difficulty rating, to do next. And for reference... I'll have to look up the VOD. Yeah, the really funny thing, Paul, is I think I had taken a break from playing Quake things, like, right after I played your like, January 2024 map or something. The Trickster's Domain, I think. Which, of course, has nothing to do with why I took a break. Like, your map did not make me swear off Quake for 2 years. No, very much the opposite. I thought that was a pretty cool map. Alright, let me see if there's a readme for this. And this is another name that I don't recognize. But yeah, Zetabyt's map, very, very good in this one. Maybe the best Zetabyt map I've played, but of course my memory's gonna be fuzzy because I haven't played too many maps in a while. Avix has a whole bunch of maps, actually. They had something in Fire Blue Jam. They had a thing called Quad Lake Castle in mid-2023. And then they had a revised version of that later that year. They participated in Speed Map Pack 228 Vanilla. They participated in the Minecraft Textures Jam in February 2025. I have not played any of their stuff, I don't think. But let me see if we've got a readme here. They've clearly been involved in a few things. I keep pressing the wrong button when I'm going for my readme folder. Oh, that's right, yeah. I remember reading that in your readme now, and I was like, oh, he took a Quake hiatus the same time I did. And then you came back to it the same time I did, I guess. Well, I guess slightly earlier, because you had to actually be around to do the map. Let me see. We do have an Avix credits.txt. Credits to No Cause for the Fam Guy Death Pose Ranger. What? Kebby for Buster Sword Final Fantasy VII model. Macon for most textures, container prefabs, dumpster prefab. Rabbit for Dead Dog Bath and Shambler Bath. What on earth are we talking about? Map used LibreQuake dev textures during initial blockout. Might still have some in obscure parts of the map that I didn't notice, which I'm guessing, I don't know if that means they're not gonna... I don't know if he used that as a base in terms of, like, am I gonna see, like, missing textures? Hopefully not. One Secret has a funny box referencing... oh god. I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen Brutalist Butt Plug mentioned. And it's kind of terrifying to me that I feel like I've seen that mentioned before in one of these jams. On playtesting, we had Rabbit, Kleno, Ones, Annihilator... Annihilazor with a Z? Wait, what? Sputnik, Hi Kids. They had said they were playing it in the playtest thread, but never posted any feedback. Maybe they didn't notice anything worth typing. And Alexander. So, a bunch of people playtested this, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, because H4724 supposedly had like half a dozen playtesters on their map, and it didn't feel very playtested to me, at least on anything under hard difficulty, by anybody who doesn't practically play Quake packs in their sleep or for a living. So let's see how this goes. But this is supposedly on the easy side of things, so hopefully this will be smooth sailing. Oh. It's a face. That's totally a face. We're starting with no weapons in this one, apparently. There are no secrets. There's one enemy? 31 Spooner Street. How can there only be one enemy? Oh, hello. Okay, I can't boop the snoot.
Well. Drinking Pawtucket Patriot Ale. Okay. Car. Yes. Very good. So this is almost like that one very Slavic map, except at a much smaller scale. Can I... Wait, can I go into the car? I probably shouldn't go into the car with how much I just drank. Unlocks by using Chris's computer. Is there a second floor to this place that I should be finding? The computer room upstairs? Oh yeah, there's stairs right there. Oh, we got a nice little sunroom here, probably. Needs Stewie's key. Permanently locked. Can't believe your house has a permanently locked door in it. Permanently locked. Unfortunate, because there's a really funny toilet. What on earth are we doing in this map? Now I guess I understand the difficulty rating though, because this is mostly.
Fuck.
Meg's room, nothing useful here. Other than a holy fuck soundbite when we entered the room. Oh, this is the computer. Wait, so how do we use it though? Didn't it say we had to use we had to use Chris's computer? I didn't realize the entire map was going to be Family Guy, apparently. I mean, I assume the computer is what I should be focusing on. It's unfortunate that you get, like, caught right here. You can't actually fit through it. But, like, I can't use any weapons either, so... What am I missing? What am I supposed to be doing here? I don't know, let me go downstairs again.
Well,
Yeah, so that is the other side of the garage door. Oh, there's a key right here. Okay, cool. I don't have a gun, though, and now there's an enemy that's going to shoot me. Like, can I get a gun somewhere? But okay, so we have to turn on the computer first. Yeah, so that's supposed to be a crib. That's funny. Do I have to get this guy up there and, like, do I have to make him shoot it? That's not a thing, right? Can enemies even do that? Oh, that's funny that I can actually, like, jump in there. I probably don't want to do right now. Hint, does someone else here have a weapon? Yes. I think they really are saying that. You gonna come back in?
Okay, good. Is he stuck? No, there he is. Okay. I need him to get up here. Where'd he go? No, seriously, where'd he go? Did he get lost? Alright, I really need you to get over here, though. It really feels like he doesn't want to come upstairs, like, at all. I can't get him to climb the stairs, dude. I don't think that works. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Also, there's no health, so, like, if you do get shot while you're trying to manipulate this guy, you're basically sunk. Quake enemies walk directly at you. Yeah, except they stop and shoot you when you're within line of sight, so... Also, now I don't know where the enemy is. Let me reload. Oh, it probably just yeah, it just resaved the autosave. I was gonna say, let me load the autosave and, like, hope that it's somewhere where I didn't lose track of this guy, because I don't even know where he is now. I didn't even notice that's a TV. Oh, what? He did get up here. Cool, so we got in here when I wasn't looking. I thought he couldn't even climb the stairs. Did he hit the thing? He did hit the thing. Garage unlocked. Get in the car. Okay, cool. If I can get off of this bed, then I'll do that. Now, do I remember where the garage was? Was it this? No, that's the... Oh, no, that is it. Get drunk first. You have to... I can't believe I actually had the right idea. Alright, how drunk do I have to be? Apparently more drunk than that. Can I actually just stand there? Okay. You are... It gave me a message. You are now prepared to drive. Well, okay then. See, conceptually, that should almost be on par with my favorite Christmas Gem map of all time, but that was just so poorly executed that, no. Okay. Well, now that I've played one map by Avix, I can't even be surprised at this map's name. Let's see. Wait. So, but there's only one Avix... Yeah, there was only the Avix credits. So actually, which map was that even for? That might have actually been for the other map, because actually, yeah, all the things that were mentioned there didn't appear in the one I just played. So I guess we'll play the other one and see what the hell happens. Alright, well this actually looks like a map with enemies in it. And this is like trying to do brutalist things a little bit more rather than just, you know, a blocky house. So I forget, was this rated at 2-star difficulty? That's rude. Oh, come on. Cool, I got a nail gun and already ran out of ammo for it, so that's useful. Can I make this jump? I can make that jump, it's just a little bit exact. That was nails, right? Yeah, okay. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, there's a missile launcher there. That would be good for the golem noises I'm hearing. Seems like I am supposed to go this way. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I thought there were more dudes up there, which is what I was originally worried about. Oh, I don't even know what I saved over. I think I had created it. What? There's a banana. Alright. I can't believe they're actually giving me a shotgun, finally. There are 6 secrets in here, too. I don't know what you expected jumping into here. Well, I got armor for it. That's, you know, along the lines of what I expected, really. Can I actually make it over there? Yep. There's nothing over here, though. Alright, that one was pretty well telegraphed in advance. They're right next to that door. I need to go in that door. I don't have any weapons to deal with them, though. I think the champion helped. Oh, shit. I wish that, like, not everything in this level had liquid that damages you. Are you still not dead? Alright, this seems like it's got pretty tight timing. Although, okay, I see. It's intentionally that way because you need to wait for it to go up in order to get up here. Nathan's? Okay. And a 6-7. Okay. More bananas. Jeez.
They hit the dog, I didn't. I think they're all dead. Is that... That's not also the rocket launcher, is it? That might be the grenade launcher. Hard to tell from this distance. I like how there's the sound effect attached to it. No, we're actually supposed to go this way. Whoops. Danger made in England. I feel like there are worse things to worry about than that right now. Okay, yeah, it is the grenade launcher. I feel like if you're giving me the grenade launcher, that's not the time to spawn a bunch of servitors. That's usually reserved for rocket launcher. What? Okay. Okay, we've got every meme number possible in this map. You leveled up. Level 2 dog butcherer. Well, I assume that's just tied to those enemies in particular. And not actually tied to a number of dogs. Of course, now the question is, how do I get back up out of here? I'm not sure there's a good answer to that. I don't know if that's a ladder or lift. Oh, it is a lift. Okay. That was a lift track I was looking at. I feel like I just ejected that into my own face. Well, I guess I'm glad I'm still up here. It tried to trap me down there. What? Why did I just hear an Archvile noise? I have no idea what that was actually tied to. There's literally an Archvile. What? I mean, that was another Archvile sound.
Target.
I don't know if it's actually tied to an enemy or if it's just psyching the player out. Because first they did the wake-up sound, and now they just did the, you know, the general existence breathing sound. You fell for... I fell for what? Oh, I think at the same exact time that that dog died, I think it made the fire sound that the Archvile makes, and so I assumed that was meant to trigger here, as in, like, you backed up to try to avoid line of sight. But honestly, I wasn't even reacting to that. I was just kind of, like, naturally weaving. Oh, well, there's the rocket launcher. Also, we live here now, or something. I just saw that get barred. Also, I still haven't found any secrets. I am absolutely not going to that link, given how bad all of the other memes have been. Also, boy, that triggers, like,
very often with that sound effect. Oh, that's where they were. Okay. An environmental suit, huh? I wonder why. Because I'm going down here next. There's an underwater dog, for some reason. Why did it autosave down here? That seems like a really bad idea. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, hello. Cool, I was stuck on everything. Alright, I've noticed this before. The problem I have with those guys' electric whip attack is they do damage to you immediately. They don't only damage you when they actually do the animation. Actually, is that what killed me though? Or did I technically... Oh no, I got killed by the Shambler anyway. I feel like I have seen, like, the electric whip damage you kind of early though. Oh right, then I have to hit this. So that does actually respawn. But yeah, all of a sudden this level gets, very intense. This was rated 2 stars, wasn't it? Seems like this needs to be rated 3 stars because of what happens down here. What am I supposed to do here? You literally don't have enough room to operate, and this is basically on the close to the level of the fight in H4724's map that made me nope out of that map. This is probably still not quite that unreasonable, but it's getting there. It's the kind of thing that either wasn't really designed at all, or was specifically designed to be an asshole. Oh, that's right. Last time I got the message about killing every dog, which I guess if you skip that one, you don't get credit for. Okay, he got distracted. Definitely shouldn't have done that. So I'm already out of vampirism. I'm already out of armor. Yeah, this is completely fucking impossible. This is stupid. This is extremely stupid. Like, I don't think the mapper gets off calling people a sick fuck for killing every dog when the mapper is obviously the sick fuck in this equation for this next fight being complete fucking garbage. Oh, also you just die there? Alright, yeah, cool. This is the second map that I'm not bothering to finish because it's literally not worth fucking giving the mapper any sort of credit whatsoever. Congratulations, that map is fucking trash. Moving on. Next is Screeching Under a Concrete Moon by Riktoi. And this is actually given 3 stars in difficulty rating. I forgot to write down what that one was, but I think it might have been 2. Yeah, that was... This is a 2... Okay. So this is the real fucking insult. Like, I made the point that H4724's map shows 3 stars on difficulty rating, but might as well be rated 13. This map is almost just as bad. And this is given a 2-star difficulty rating. So these difficulty ratings are literally fucking meaningless and actually fucking insulting because, like, they're so fucking far off the mark. That's the thing, too, is, like... This pack is so fucking all over the place. Because, like, on the one hand, there's this full-fledged mod behind it that makes it feel way higher effort. It's gained a lot more traction and escaped containment in terms of, like, how much exposure it's gotten across the internet, well outside of the usual Quake community, which means more people are going to be playing it. But it still has the same issues of Quake packs where, like, things are going to vary very widely in terms of level design quality and difficulty balancing. But on top of that, you had the fucking nerve to put effort, quote unquote, they clearly didn't put much effort, into assigning difficulty ratings to maps. Just don't do it. You never did it in any pack before this one. This pack shows that whoever came up with these difficulty ratings is completely fucking incompetent. And also, given that allegedly these maps were playtested, like, there's, you know, various... H4724's readme mentions playtesters. Avix's readme mentions playtesters. There's no way these maps were playtested. You cannot tell me with a straight face that somebody playtested that map and said, yep, looks good, ship it. When that exists in it. And yes, I am going to continue ranting like this every time I come across a map that is just so blatantly poorly designed to have a combat arena that is literally impossible to survive. There needs to be a fucking bar of quality control when you have a gem with 77 maps in it that has this much effort behind putting a mod behind it, that, like, of course it's going to escape containment and be, like, the biggest deal of anything in the past, you know, multiple decades of Quake packs. It's like, Arcane Dimensions definitely does have arenas that get on the tough side of things. It doesn't have this many blatantly terrible ones, though. So this really doesn't hold a... No pun intended, this really doesn't hold a candle to Arcane Dimensions in terms of quality. But I suppose I also have to figure that Arcane Dimensions probably had a much more controlled set of contributors. Whereas this is, you know, several dozen. So it's gonna be hard to quality control something like this. And, you know... I'm sure folks like Macon would say that, like, this was already... And I think even Mazu has said, this was already a gargantuan effort and was honestly exhausting to get this done to the extent that it was. But it's just really sad to see the experience marred by shit like that. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll try Riktoi's map, which... Given that Riktoi was one of the alleged playtesters for H4724's map, if I recall correctly, I'm not expecting this one to be playable either. Screeching Under a Concrete Moon, a subterranean facility in the middle of nowhere engulfed in lava. Additional credits to Idnar, which is Randy backwards, which is Randy Rettig, for the bottom level layout. It is a rough copy of their level, a converted church in Venice, Italy from Marathon Infinity. Huh. Texture-wise used Mac on Nature, Mac on Concrete, Mac on Metal, Mac on Urban Interior. Random other textures either made by Riktoi or CC0 sourced. Skybox's Methane 02 from Screaming Brain Studios' Planet Surface Skyboxes pack. I have to wonder if Screaming Brain Studios at all had anything to do with the title being Screeching Under a Concrete Moon. So that is also CC0, screamingbrainstudios.ish.io. You can find Planet Surface Skyboxes there. Additional sounds, we've got Alarm Loop 2 V1 by Outlaw Software at freesound.org, also CC0. And music is Carbon Emission by Natura Est from the album Second, which you can find at mahorka.bandcamp.com. CC by NC 4.0. So this has 5 co-op spawns, it has deathmatch for 2 to 6 players, it has difficulty settings implemented. Software needed to play, QBJ3 1.4 or later. I'm playing 1.3, and this readme says I need a newer version than what I'm playing. Please explain. Somebody typoed. Alright, but let's take a look at the map. Let's see how unreasonable this gets, because it might get unreasonable, because 3-star can be anywhere from, you know, very slightly unreasonable. Honestly, like, I wouldn't... Colossus's map was rated 3 stars on difficulty, and I was actually surprised how reasonable that was. The only part that really gets a little bit nasty in that is the secret fight, which you don't have to do. Interesting. Makes me think of that map that had the parts where you're supposed to, like, aim through the circular apertures. This part makes me think a little bit of Rabbit's map in QBJ1, actually, with, like, the various platforms that it had. Immediate nail guns. Oh. I thought there was another enemy over there, but it was armor. Alright. So, what's really funny is, for a large part of my life, somebody in my neighborhood has a fence like this. I mean, it's not concrete, of course, but it is a lattice fence like that. So, like, that's what I think of looking at this, is like, anytime that I would take a particular street on the way home, I would come across that. Is this point of no return as soon as I go out there? Probably. Also, we've got another bonfire. What are we looking at for secrets? Only a couple. That's not one of them. Next time you die... Oh, that's pretty funny that they give you one freebie. And now I've wasted it. Well, they did give me a nail gun. What are you doing, buddy? It always surprises me when those guys immediately actually decide to jump down. I didn't really mean to pick up that health, but... What? Where did you guys come from? Oh, jeez. Have we seen ladders like this before? That feels unique. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Are we getting, like, invisibly teleporting enemies or something? Or did that guy sneak out of here somehow? what I got stuck against there. I guess they can jump down from there. Okay. Okay. I saw a red light up there that I should probably check out. I'm a little worried that I'm, like, using up all of these health resources immediately. That light has to mean something, right? I heard other dudes. Where did I hear other dudes? Okay. But where were the other sounds I was hearing? So down there is where I was before. I'm very confused because it sounded like dudes were shooting me from that direction. Am I supposed to go over and around this way? That's a very purple texture. Well, there's the lava I get. That is a very unorthodox lava texture. Looks more like tomato soup or something. Oh, can I actually just, like... Nope! That looked like you should be able to land on it, but apparently not. I can walk on this. Oh, can I actually shortcut back over there from here? No, probably not. Oh, that's kind of awkward that you can end up, like, walking up the door. Alright. Let me save here again. I don't think I'm going to be able to get over there. No, and you're probably not supposed to. Guessing that's for later. Oh, I thought that was a champion, but no, it was just a regular knight. These guys really do commit early, huh? We got here. What? Surprise! So yes, very well utilized. Like, once I realized that I picked up... I basically strafed into the vampirism power-up. There's also a mega health right there. So, can't say they didn't give you resources. But it's like, I kind of knew stuff might be getting real. That is not the way I expected that to open, but okay. Oh boy. I don't trust this. Oh god! Yeah, there goes 100 health. Okay, that didn't actually hit me immediately. there was a bunch of health in that corner, too. Alright, so we got a key. I didn't even know we needed a key, but we got a key. Anything special over here? Oh. What? It made a sound, but there was no message, and there's nothing over here. Huh? What on earth is that? That means, like, they had to program that sound in there manually, right? Oh, is this what the key is for? Custom key thing and switch thing and... Oh, I was supposed to go down there. Whoops. Let me take the mega health. There's a lot of health here, too. Alright, we've got more armor. Oh, this feels like it reminds me of something. Like, I remember at some point playing a Quake map that was, like, very huge vertically, and there was, like, a huge lava section at the bottom of it. And I think there was at least one teleport that would bring you back up. Alright, unfortunately I'm kind of wasting the mega health after all. Hello. Oh, that's a lift. Surprise. It didn't make any noise. I'm gonna save the rest of that armor for later. You're kind of stuck. Hello, Invoker. Wow, he's pretty good at platforming. Oh, I gotta wait for that to come down again. Thank you. Still seems weird that that doesn't make noise. I mean, on the one hand, I kinda get it, but on the other hand, like... It was surprising that it was a lift. More to go. Wait, okay. I didn't know those were switches. Now I gotta find those. Oh, look at all these guys. Oh, look at you. Yeah, I definitely want that thing. Whoops, I just accidentally plasma jumped myself. Oh, I almost fell into the lava. Alright, that was a waste. I forgot I actually had the regular grenade launcher, too. Where are these guys? It's raining men right now. Interesting. Wait, can I go back up? I don't think so. I think we live here now. There's another one. Okay. So, if anything, there's a problem in that, like, you have to realize that certain things are interactable that ordinarily wouldn't be interactable. Or are just, like, you know, not existing paradigms, so they're not necessarily conveyed clearly. Feels like there's a lot going on in this area. It's back to where I was? Yep. Okay. We still need to find the third switch, right? Is the one that I was on top of before, or is this a different one? No, this has got to be the same one. Yeah. I happen to see a third one from here somewhere. I've been over there. Yeah, that's exactly where this is. And that was where the second switch I found was. And where the heck is the third one? Oh, what's in here? Oh, that's rude. That guy definitely felt too big for that room a little bit. Here's the third one. Lava rising? That's not good. Evacuate immediately. To where? Am I supposed to be able to go up now? Well, so this is the part of the level that warrants the 3 stars. Because where am I going? Oh man, I gotta find that again now. It should be here. That does work. Okay, you have to hit the switch again, which I didn't realize. I guess I'm just leaving those guys down there. I forgot about the switch, and I didn't notice the one on the other, you know, like on that side of things down there. Now the thing is, I don't know if the thread is over. Wow, that got very loud. Beep, beep. This is the alarm sound. Okay, it's berserk time apparently. Door go anywhere? Okay, I reckon I've been out there already. I've been here too. Oh yeah, there's the great time for that to run out.
He was almost dead, at least. So I suppose that's the level the lava ended at. And this is the beginning of the level. That's sideways. It's cool, but it's sideways. Could have used the invoker. The problem is I had like exactly 1 second to realize I should have used the invoker, and it takes longer than that to charge the invoker. Now remember, I already got the next time you die, so... any of this platforming is now risky. But I kind of blew it at the beginning. I also haven't found any secrets in this map. And I'm guessing at this point, yeah, that even closes behind you. This map has a lot of points of no return I have to figure. Time for Blue Fiend. And these are the platforms that we saw at the very beginning of the level. What? I didn't do that. Did I? I guess it ricocheted off the wall and got them on the bounce? Damn, and it got both of them? Really didn't expect that to work that well. Other worlds away. That's the end of the level. I missed 4 enemies. Oh, you know what I missed? It's the frickin' amalgams in the lava area. Unless... I don't know if they should have died by the lava itself, because, like, copper usually does that. But yeah, no, that was a pretty intense level, but that was reasonable on normal difficulty for the most part. Like, the one part, like I said, the one difficulty spike was, like, having the wherewithal to get out of there. And the fact that the switch for the whole, like, lift and switch mechanism and everything was sort of something you've never really seen in that style before necessarily made that a little harder to pick up on than it normally would have been. But otherwise, no, that was actually reasonable and normal. That is an example of a good 3-star. As opposed to a 2-star that is an outright lie. And also that took me, what, 30 minutes, I guess? Where the estimate was 20, so not too bad. This says 35 minutes, which suggests I'm not going to have time to finish it today. Retribution... from below. Oh, by Eberon 150. Yeah, I've seen that name before. Devils, Demons, Alien Monsters by Scampie. Damn, that's a name I feel like I haven't seen in a Quake pack in a while. For the most part, I've been sticking to my principles and going in order, but 1, it's exciting to see Scampie here, and 2, I might actually have time to finish this map. So... I think I'm gonna go out of order. So let's look up, let's see if there's a Scampie readme. I don't think there is one. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Unless, is it, like, not alphabetized for some reason? No, I just don't see one here. Alright, well, let's try it anyway. Devils, Demons, Alien Monsters. Alright, Bifraction, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. That is, in fact, a ladder. You know what I should have done? I should have looked up what have I played by Scampie, and this I should be able to find... because a lot of Scampie stuff is going to predate Slipseer. Yeah, there's one entry on Slipseer, which is also unquedicted, which was Ruin of the Fey Realm in mid-2024.
But let's see. Oh, Scampie was in Liminal Spaces Jam too. Remix Jam 3, Alkaline, Underdark Overbright. Yeah, now we're getting into, you know, at least a few years old history. Arcane Dimensions, Christmas Jam 2018. Primum Non Nosir and Ziggurat Sierpinski. I don't know if I played that one or not. That was 2020. Multiple of the Funk Map Jams. Multiple of the Retro Jams. Multiple speed mapping packs. But yeah, geez. And, like, a lot of this dates back to frickin' 2001, like, early mid-2000s. And then resurfaced with Dead Memories in 2012. Did more speed mapping packs in 2013, 2014. And was, yeah, active around the time of the initial Arcane Dimensions and the mid-2010s jams, like retro jams and funk map jams. So yeah, I've definitely played a few. And this is just using stock music. This feels very Alkaline-esque to me in terms of texture usage too. I mean, you do have the, you know, the slanted walls and the concrete here, so it's kind of a mix of both. That's a very fast door. I always find it jarring whenever a door that big opens that fast. Like, if a door that big opened that fast, it would fall off its hinges or tracks or whatever, and it would never work again. Glad that missed somehow. And what was interesting is I got the tracers from the shotgun blast when I was behind here, so it didn't hit me, but, like, it looked like it should have. But man, that's pretty rude for picking up a shotgun. Jeez. There's health there that I don't really need. Ow. Wait, hang on. Do we actually have two options here? Oh, I could have blown some dudes up, maybe. Man, Scampie really likes fast doors in this map. Alright, jib everyone, apparently.
There she is.
I mean, you guys kind of did that to yourselves. Alright, let me actually go back down. Kinda just wanted to clear the room first. Feels almost Doom 2016-ish with the light and the architecture here. Like, around where where the summoner gets introduced, I think?
kill these guys. Okay, wow, I got both of them with one shotgun blade. That's how ridiculous this shotgun is. Hello. Only one more to go. Is there one on the other side? There is. Secret nail gun. This is the second map that's given me one of those, and I never know how to feel about it. But in the other case, it was just an early nail gun, basically. So we'll see if that's the case here, too. Okay, so once again we have a choice of 2 hallways. See, that got 2 guys too. Hi. Well, that's rude. I didn't do it. Jump in here? Yeah, I sure can. Doom 2 map 04 said hi, though. Feels a little bit like the focus. I don't suppose you have anything hiding in here. This is pretty cool, though. A little security desk, reception desk kind of thing. Alright, that's clearly where we're going next. It's interesting how, like, the rooms themselves aren't necessarily symmetrical, but then they keep joining back to these symmetrical-ish hallways. Yeah, I assume those don't do anything. That's the problem with getting a secret nail gun. I haven't really gotten any nails for it yet. Some of these stairway structures kind of make me think of, like, some of Ball's maps, maybe? I don't know, I may be inaccurately projecting from that. What? I thought for sure he was gonna be dead. Unwelcome auto switch. Wait, I thought I heard an... Where are you? Oh, you're up there. I wanted to switch to nail gun, but I have no nails. Oh, there's nails. Now we've got 2 sets of doors, it looks like. Oh, we got doors all over the place. They're infighting. I'm just gonna leave them to it. Like, I don't know which way I want to go first. I gotta remember I do have the grenade launcher, too. Hi. that slid right between both of them. Okay, that works. Like no, I guess I don't have too much ammo for that either. I was just trying to be cognizant of my ammo usage for other weapons. I don't even know where I am now because I kind of crossed over falling onto those boxes. I'm a little worried about my ammo in general. It's gonna be one of those maps where I actually managed to run out of shells just because there's not much ammo. Oh dear. Yeah, guess what? I don't have much in the way of ammo for this. Are there two of them? There are at least two of those. Like ammo for things. Is the other one dead? Yeah, I have no shells. Yeah, they can hurt you before their animation actually finishes too. Maybe I should like try to retrace my steps back. Oh, now I'm back in... Okay, now I'm back in here. Oh, and there's a door that requires both keys. I would like ammo. You have ammo, technically, so that works. I had no idea what to do. Oh, he's dead. Where's the shotgun? Whoa, jeez. Alright, he's done. So many rooms in this map, it's actually pretty ridiculous. And this, I picked this one because it seemed like it was going to be the shorter one. Oh, that's not very nice. I missed so many of those shots, dude. Okay. I am quickly becoming very disoriented in this map, though, just because of how many rooms there are. Alright, well, one of the keys is in here, so that's good. Managed to find that. Does this actually connect back to the stairs room? No, it's this room, okay. Also, is that a ladder? That probably is a ladder. I probably actually need that ladder. I'm probably not going to have time to hunt for secrets today in this.
Because, yeah, I feel like this map definitely undersells its time estimate with how many places there are for you to go. Okay, yeah, I think that was the stairs room again. Let me try going up the ladder. I'm surprised I didn't take a whole lot more damage than I did. Are there fiends down there, or what? Oh yeah, there you are. Alright, well you're dead. So are you. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few enemies in this level, too. You have quite a few nails now. Okay. Wondering if there's, like, more places I haven't gone in this whole mess, because there's a lot of places to go. Alright, so I actually do hit that directly. Okay. I suppose maybe both keys are obtained from this general area, and that's why it sprawls out so much. Wait, now I'm going backwards, aren't I? Oh, what if there's something up here, though? Hang on. Oh, that's not the direction I wanted to go. Okay, not a secret, though. Oh, you might have been able to climb both sides? Yeah, looks like it. Am I still going the wrong way? No, we're back where we want to be. Okay, I just need to find what I haven't done now. That was where I dropped off of before. Have I not done this? This was the room that I, like, got into and then backed out, I think. But everything's dead in it now. Oh, the other key was literally right there. Wow. I played myself. Switch to shotgun there. That, on the other hand, was a better idea. There are also doors on this side.
Target.
Oh, this is back in here, actually. Okay. Yeah, didn't expect that to be a switch. What about this side? Oh, have I been in here? Hello. Good that the amalgam died, too. I wasn't sure if I was going to manage to hit that with the rockets. Or grenades. Oh, he was late to the party. There are still a lot of enemies left. Oh, hello. Oh, there are a few less enemies left now. A few fewer enemies left. That also opened very quickly. Like, seriously, that should have yeeted that bar into orbit. Alright. Oh, there's the rocket launcher, actually. Still only 1 out of 4 secrets. I feel kind of bad about that, but... I also need to be cognizant of time. It was actually kind of amusing that the one secret I found involved symmetry, actually. Weird how I'm finding all these stragglers as part of this encounter. They didn't seem to pathfind very successfully. Where did the other guy go? There you were. I doubt it's possible to get up there, but I don't know. I wonder. Okay, so that's an autosave point, and they sure are giving me a lot of stuff here. It's one of these. Oh, jeez, that's not very nice. That's even less nice. Oh, they're both dead, alright. Is he also dead? He is also dead. I'm also almost dead. So I assume, yeah, now we live here, so I was basically committing to giving up on secrets. That might be the exit. The exit is locked. Yep, there you go. There's still a whole lot of level left. Did I hear spawn noises? I sure did. Seem to be enjoying yourself in the sludge. There was a switch right there that I walked past. Yeah, okay. We need to hit a bunch of them. What? That was a terrible idea, and also that guy just grenaded me in the face. Come on, really? This is getting kind of nasty. I forget, was this technically a 2-star? I thought he was gonna die. Let me see where this brings me. Okay, that's actually good. Probably shouldn't have done that, actually. What? Clearly there is a reason. I was hoping he was closer to dead. Let's see who wins now. Wow, he even won, even after I shot him, too. Oh, I didn't necessarily want to do that, actually. since this is actually arguably in a better place. Really shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I need to be doing it one at a time, and I need to stop doing that. I was thinking the second one was tied to the second switch, but no, they seriously spawned 2 fiends from the one switch. That's pretty rude. And yeah, there's still another fiend. I think he got a little bit lost, though. Really, dude? Getting a little low on shells. Saw nails over there, which I actually don't really need, though. Alright, so the other one is down here. The exit is now open. So I could have made a run for it. Yeah, I guess... Uh-oh. Amalgam. Okay, that works. Alright, he's having an argument. So the funny thing is, when I saw the locked exit, I was thinking that it was going to be another whole network of rooms, like we had at the beginning, for the 2 keys, but no, this was actually just like a huge encounter. Wait, what's in there? Wasn't the exit in here? Or was the exit back in that room? Hang on a second. Where am I now? Did this actually connect back to the main part of the level, so the elevator wasn't a point of no return? I think it did. Like, I went down the huge lift, right? Well, that's a rude awakening. I did that to myself, though, by leaving the room. Oh, I have no explosives left. Okay, this was where the exit was. And this was where the lift was. That's actually pretty interesting that, like, okay, no, there wasn't the point of no return. There was, like, a temporary one, maybe. But actually, we can go back now if we want to look around for stuff. Where did I find that way back, actually? Was that through here? Yeah, that had to be through here. What is this? That has to be something, right? This is where I started the map, dude. We went from the end of the map to the beginning of the map in record time. Okay. That's what this room was. Damn. So yeah, it actually wraps around to the beginning, and it literally says exit right there, and I probably didn't notice that earlier. So yeah, okay, now I'm curious. I assume that door was there and had to say something. Oh. Opens much later. There's bars in front of it, so I didn't even, like, take note of it as a door. But yeah, the door is there. Interesting. I bet those bars fly off into orbit really fast, too. So yeah, it actually wraps around. That's pretty neat. And I just totally neglected to notice the exit sign. Yeah, pretty interesting map. Does get pretty tough at the end. But part of that is, like, the toughness is caused by you rushing it. If you try to hit multiple switches at once, don't do that. I did miss a dozen enemies, though. Which I guess might be connected to a secret. I'm not sure how much time I have left before I'm gonna have to call it, but we'll look around a bit at least. I don't know if I should be looking for more, like, blinking lights, because that was the one secret that I had found, was the blinking light switches. And actually, this was the secret from the blinking light switches, because they were right there. And this had an early nail gun. We did get another nail gun later. I looked around in here before. And then this is where you get into the big internetworked rooms. I was actually curious earlier if I could do anything sneaky off of this, but there's like no reason to, because there's stairs everywhere. Did manage to climb on those boxes before, but that doesn't count as anything. Look at that. If there's anything on top of it anyway. There's no environmental suit, as far as I know, to, like, test the sludge. There's something over there, isn't there? It's not even a secret. Back exactly the way I came. I should have tried to loop around instead. I have to wonder how many of the secrets are inside rooms like these, though. that I'm completely missing. Like that. That's the player model. Well, I found some of the remaining enemies. It also gives you a berserk. I only found 2 of the remaining enemies. Alright, well now I've found half of the secret areas. 2 out of 4. So, it's amazing how many times I, like, say something and then immediately find something. So, like, yeah, it's quite possible that all of the secrets are out of the side hallways. The other way. But it could be that only the 2 out of 4 are here and the other 2 were meant to be elsewhere. That came down when we got the key on it. Oh, we also have the fluorescent light noises used in this map, too. Well, I guess I can fall down that way again. And I can actually slow my fall by backing up against it. And that's what leads back to the beginning. Right, okay. I'm trying to remember if I stumbled across... No, I don't have any Invoker ammo at all. I didn't find the Invoker, obviously. But I didn't remember if I found ammo for it, hinting at, like, one of the secrets might have it. Because that certainly would have made this part easier. But the missile launcher that they intentionally give you ahead of it kind of does a lot of work for that anyway. Alright, well, I think I'm ready to call it for this map, but yeah, this is a pretty darn good map. And it's nice to see Scampie at it again. Okay. So I did skip a map in order to hopefully find one that I could fit into the end of stream today, which... yeah, mission accomplished. So interestingly, Eber150 has an N in their name now. But I've seen them listed as Eber150 without the N in previous packs. They had a standalone map, Slipgate to a Lost Dimension, which I don't recall if I've played that. They also had 10,000 Days in the Fire. And then they had... something in Coppertone Summer Jam 2, something in Prototype Jam 3, so that's probably where I'm recognizing the name from, is those. I don't think I've played their solo maps. I'll check really quick. No, I haven't. But there's no readme, so I guess we're just gonna jump in and see what happens. So, let's get into things. This map could take us a while. I had intentionally broken my usual rule and skipped that map so that we could get Scampie's map done at the end of my previous QBJ3 stream. But now we're gonna try. Now we're gonna jump into it's a 3-star difficulty, which means it could be anywhere between very slightly unreasonable to downright impossible. Because we even had a 2-star that felt impossible. Hey, dead camper. But we've had some pretty reasonable 3-stars also. So let's see what happens. But this might be a long-ish one, because remember, I always blow over the average playtime. So let's see what happens. Oh, well, interesting. Very colorful beginning. I just looked at the number of secrets, I didn't look at the number of enemies. I guess we're starting with fall damage. Okay, no fall damage. Yeah, they definitely put a lot of effort into the weapon models for this. Also, I did remember to change the sound speed setting before I started today. I mean, the the Magnum, whatever you want to call this thing, the pistol does feel very satisfying. I forget, what was the official name for this gun? The Stechkin. Alright, well, we got nail guns right up there. But we're not getting to them from here. And look at that construction there. There's a key on top of that, too. Now we must have to get to the... Oh, wait, no. Alright, this will at least let it... Is that... Oh, wow, the whole thing is floating. Alright. More servitors. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? Let me check something really quick. Yeah. Guess what? I'm in the wrong place. I'm usually over here for these streams. I was like, I meant to check for consistency there, and I forgot. So I was just over where I was for Nox Mortalis when I was playing that. I believe it has full auto capability in real life. It does have auto fire in this, actually. And I forgot. Okay, but the key is still up there. Can I actually get to the key right now? I see. We're going to warp enemies in on player's face. I can't actually dodge this one. Problem is now I'm a little low on ammo. I'm glad I didn't like fall through that actually. That would have been silly. Okay. That time you get punished before you get the key instead of after. I don't actually know where I need that key yet. What if Pain in the Arch, but instead of one enemy on each side, there's two? Well, rude. Are they in there? Surprise, that's not who I was looking for. Ow. Kinda hard to see some dudes in this. Yeah, I can't get through there. Okay. So were they actually all down? No, there's one up there. Okay. Level's doing some fascinating things. Okay. Nice of them to give us some health there, too. Yeah, okay. So this just exploded so you can actually go through there now. Huh. Okay, well, now we have 2 keys. Could technically try to climb up there, but I don't think there would be a reason to. Hey, Bobo? A lot of these little vents or skylights or whatever you want to call them. Okay, so we've been on each side, we've gotten a key from each side. There's a reasonable amount of health resources so far. Maybe I'll end up coming back for those later. But what did we need these keys for? I haven't gone down the center yet. Did this actually need both keys? The gate of finality remains closed. Is it the gate of finality, though, or is it the gate of final v2 use this one .pptx? Is there more stuff down there? Hexagonal floors. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, it's that same emblem that we saw the gold key on. Oh. Well, there you go. Oh. That opened that. Okay. Would have been nice if there was either a message or an audible sound from this door, because it's kind of far away from the, terminal. Should I have been able to see that from where I used the key? Because it's kind of like, isn't it out of line of sight? Yeah, I guess you can see it. It's kind of off to the side, though. But you don't have good, real line of sight to it. On this side too, right? Yep, okay. Let's not go in there yet. Also, I haven't saved yet, so let's do that, maybe. Oh yeah, I should write down while I still remember. This was 35 minutes and 3 stars. Are the designs mechanically the same? Are you saying, like, are the enemies consistent throughout all the maps in this pack? Yes. But the enemies are definitely, they definitely have tweaks from, like, the vanilla Quake enemies, though. And same with the weapons. So, like, the balancing is different, but yeah, all of the maps use these enemies. Huh. Map is doing a lot of, like, foreshadowing of later things. I didn't try going down here either, right? Feels like there's very many ways to go in this map. Oh. Okay. Cool. Over to the other side. Oh. And now we're down there. Okay. Oh. And that's what the silver key is for. So, you can do this in either order. Yeah, pickups are just reskins, effectively. Except there is 2 new... Oh, wow, look at how much stuff is down here. I didn't pay attention to whether that pickup respawns. All these emblems are interesting. I keep hearing portal noises. There are 2 new pickups. I just went full circle. Yeah, this'll respawn, okay. It'll respawn eventually? Usually they set them to respawn on exactly the timer. Oh, there it goes, okay. So the 2 new pickups are Berserk, which makes you very strong at melee and makes you take reduced damage, but you still take damage. And the other is Vampirism, which makes enemies drop health orbs when they die. Both are timed items. So is there really nothing else to do down here? Also, is this actually just messing with me? Like... Oh, well, that's not good. Well, this is awkward. I kind of can't see them. So clearly... Yeah, that seems unfortunate that that can happen. But yeah, it sure seems like, let's just actually go in here, I guess. Oh, that's cool. I don't know why I took that again. Oh, that's not where I expected to end up. Well, okay. Oh. I'm probably gonna die down here. I'm in a very bad place. I got killed by a fish. Well, the flesh worm thing. Alright, yeah, let's reload. So hang on, you're telling me then that what was down there isn't accessed through there. That is a completely different area. I was thinking that you were supposed to, like, go through that. Hey, there's something really weird happening with the water in this pickup. The water is drawing over this pickup. That shouldn't be happening. Oh, I didn't realize I still actually had it. It kind of doesn't matter anyway. I want to just shoot these guys. As awkward as this is, I'm sure doing it this way will make things easier for me later. Also, they all kind of seemed stuck. I wonder if that's the same thing that I was going through. I don't know if there's more to that direction, but let's go grab the environmental suit again. The thing that's weird about this place is when you go through these side things, it's just warping you right back to where you were. Like, yeah, you can even see the light changing. That might have something to do with the portal noises. It's really just warping you from one side to the other. I wonder if that's something that's supposed to be, like, disabled at some point. But let me go to this side and see. I assume there's nothing I can do here. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know what the deal is here yet.
Well, we could go in there. It seems awfully rude in there, though. I'll take this just in case it helps, because maybe I should just hide in the water once I go through here. There's also some... Yeah, some interesting musical accents here. Okay, that exploded. Alright, who is still lobbing stuff at me? Oh, they're up there? Damn. And where else? Okay, there's some health back here. Hi. Alright. This map doesn't seem very well thought out in terms of encounters, given that, like, I was nipping at everybody's shins in the, or ankles in the other place, and now I'm just hitting all these guys while they're in there. I woke some of them up from around the corner. Probably not supposed to be able to go through there from this direction, but I wonder if I can't. Nah, not short enough. Maybe we go through there. Or maybe that does more, portal bullshit. Because, yeah, that definitely shouldn't follow through that way. What's this direction? Oh, we found... Oh, this isn't what I thought I found, because there was stuff in the other one. This just warped us somewhere else, and there's some shards up there for the Invoker, it looks like. And of course there's a quad in there, actually. Which I guess would have helped for the whole fight out here. And now I kind of don't need it. I wonder if that counts as a secret. No, it doesn't. Oh, no, you can just walk in there. So, yeah, I definitely should have gotten that earlier. Alright, what the hell am I doing, though? There's gotta be a way through here somehow. Let's try jumping up this way. Oh, hello. Right, this is where the zombies were. Okay. Or the golems. Well, I'm glad I'm up here. That was loud. That is not what I wanted to do. Well. That wasn't really what I wanted to do. Alright, so what did that switch do? Yeah, see how there's a bunch of stuff in there? I didn't open that. Also, I didn't actually try going in here. Oh, there's nothing in here. I guess I already killed whatever flesh worm was in there this time? Another switch up there. Oh, that's where I was earlier. I was more interested in the quad than the switch. You're actually supposed to go up here, and then over there. That was very noisy, because each of those raised separately. I still don't actually know what the first one did, though. Oh, I'm out of frickin' grenades?
God damn it.
Hello? Okay. I'm out of nails. That would have been a rude awakening. Still not a secret, though. Also, I guess you can actually jump out there through up here or something. Oh, well. Gee, I wish I realized that. I keep finding these pickups after I do everything. The fuck? Oh, it's one of those things. Yeah, that wasn't really a net positive. Where are you? That one actually did up there? Okay, well, we've got nails again, so that's nice. I don't know how I'm getting up there, if I'm even supposed to. Oh, we get fluorescent light noises again. So hang on a second. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I've never gone through... Like, there's two things to go through here, and I reckon I've only gone through one. This probably exits back. No. What the? Oh, God. This level has to stop doing this. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna, like, live here for... surprise. I can't leave. Literally cannot leave. There's one below me, right? Okay, this does actually sensibly go around. Where's the other golem? Gotta be up there. Oh, he's all the way the hell up there. I can't reach him. Well, I guess I'm not gonna worry about it. Fucking back attacking bullshit. Hey, look, there's another key. I mean, it's basically impossible to navigate this stage because nothing actually makes sense.
How did that miss, dude? Okay, so the golems that I killed up here were the ones that I was hearing from down there. Oh, come on. Fine, whatever. I'll just get mobbed down here, I guess. Actually, I don't think he can reach me from there. What was that noise? Yeah, that was another spawn. Also, I have, like, no nails now. Now, where am I? This level has the most asshole design of the entire pack and how it uses the fucking Zerg rushes, because they keep fucking coming from behind you. And they keep just, like, coming in the middle of something completely different. They also keep coming when I don't have any fucking nails left anymore. Yeah. Hi, I need you to die, please. I don't know how I didn't die, honestly. Oh, it can fit in here. I didn't think it could fit in here. There we go. And now we just fucking wait. Because this is the dumbest fucking enemy design I have ever seen in a Quake mod. I really think this mod would be 20 million times better without the amalgam in it. All it does is make you fucking sit in one place and wait for its stupid shit to disappear. And then once in a while, a mapper puts it in a place where you kinda need to keep moving, and then it's like, well, guess I'll die then. That happened in the lift in one of the levels. Okay, now the question is, which of these 5 gazillion fucking hallways was I just in? Was it? Yeah, I guess it was that one, but yeah, that's just one of the ones that loops around here. I have no idea how to get out of this mess. Oh, that's how. That's a keyhole. Why are you using a keyhole texture in a map that uses key cards? Like, that seems like a thing that you would want to use the key model, not the card model for. I very don't agree with the design of this level. Like, there are lots of decisions in this level that don't make a whole lot of sense. Alright, now where am I? Yeah, that would be nice if they would fade more rapidly when it's dead. I like how the music faded out, but now it's fading in again. Is this ever gonna end? Is this an instance of I need to turn around? Isn't that where I just started? Yeah, I think so. Alright, well. That was weird. I was getting stuck in there. Are there? Yeah, there's a lip on the doorway here. Okay. That's what I got stuck on. Well, now where are we going? Wait, I found 2 secrets? Hey, look, more back spawners. Wasn't the mobbers that time. Oh, there you are. Well, kind of low on health now. Be great if I could get back to the beginning where I had all those extra health resources. Where are you? I don't like saving with this little amount of health, but... also kind of can't see anything in here. More mysterious tunnels. That definitely just switched, right? This mapper had way too much fun with the instant silent portals. Oh, now we're where that guy... okay, now we're back where we started, I guess. Where does this one go? Back down, okay. And this is what we just opened. Okay, I did get the other one. What's going on there? The way that the light is hitting that is very inconsistent. I missed that. Can I not? Oh no, that's a gap in the wall, not a ramp. Alright, well my health is better again, so there's that at least. Is that where I just came from? That's gotta be where I just came from. Lots of peeking through to things here. What is that? That's a backpack, okay. Did I just... wonder if this map was play-tested at all. I just got credit for that secret without being in that secret, because I was just like, did I pick up nails through? Oh, no, okay, never mind. I thought this was... I thought you were supposed to get to it from the other side. Well, maybe you were, actually. But I guess you can get to it from either side. Alright, never mind. That wasn't as heavy of a secret as I thought it was. Not a bug, intended. But hang on a sec. Is this... this is not where I came from. Oh, good. It's gonna be a huge maze that doesn't make any sense. Wait, now where am I? This is especially hilarious. Coming from a game where I was surprisingly thin when I was playing the Nox Mortalis demo. I really shouldn't be laughing at a fatty joke, but I'm only laughing because of the juxtaposition against what I was playing literally last night. Alright, I don't know that there's a way around this. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Wait, oh, now I'm stuck in here. Okay, we're not going back to where I was. I heard that. That was rude. Now there's a switch that wasn't there before. Oh, I thought it was on top of something, but it's down here. So I really wish that light weren't blinking. That's really annoying. It sounded like something was opening here. Did they mention secure the area? There's another one, right? Yes. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, okay, he's dead now. Could we stop doing the back spawns, though? Oh, that's dead, okay. I have no armor left, basically. Now what are we doing? Any secrets I get in this map are purely by accident. Like, I basically have no interest in trying to explore for secrets, because I don't even know if that's possible. As far as I'm concerned, every time this warps you to a different place, it's like a point of no return. Of course, we also have to remember, this was just one part of the level, right? The gold key at the beginning sent us somewhere completely different. Only one more to go, huh? Well, that was a whiff. Are they telling me to go this way? Is it? Yeah, I think that guy was supposed to be a hint at that. Jeez, calm down, buddy. What was that noise? Eh? Oh, can I get up there from here? Not quite. There you go. That's not considered a secret, huh? Is that who was making those noises? Did I just sequence break by doing that? No, apparently not. Well, I don't know, it just brought me right back around, so it might have been possible to go the other way. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, that wall just grew. And then ungrew again, but you could still slope jump up it even when it grew. This level is definitely trying to mess with the player as much as possible. They all end up here. Is that where they're landing? I'm hearing a lot of thuds. Now there's a switch there, which wasn't there before. I don't know what that's opening. Or where. Put him out of his misery, I guess. Now I'm starting to wonder if you're actually intended to make the jump that I made. Like, that's not even a secret, that's required progression. Which, not every Quake player would know. No, there's still nothing up here, though. Where are all these sounds coming from? Yeah, that does actually go back over here, so you don't have to do that. Where are all these sounds coming from, though? Oh, this is... okay. This is the 2 of 2, then. Wasn't I just in here and this wasn't what was here? I'm confused. Sequence completed. Okay. Now what? Yeah, now the question is, which way is forward? I guess that way. I literally can't fucking move. So, you know, that's great level design. I saw explosions. I didn't expect those to be golems. Well, now I live here, apparently. Oh. Oh. Did I miss an opportunity for something up there? Like, I'm wondering if I should jump out of here or not. There's a mega health in there, though. That looks like maybe it's supposed to... Maybe that other gap that I saw on the wall was supposed to actually form a ramp if you found, like, a switch or something. Alright, what do I want to do here? Why, game? Alright, where's the other guy? That wasn't the same guy. Actually still back out? Nope. Now we're stuck in here. This entire part of this level is insufferable. What? There's alternating ramps over there. Well, at least there's some health. Oh, is this the thing I saw before? Oh, look at that! That's not even making a sound, though. But this isn't the one that had the mega health on it. But this is the... I think I saw that before, because I commented on noticing a Invoker shard. Okay, we're back. I hear an amalgam. I don't like that. Oh, are we on the other side? We're on the other side of this now. Alright, I'm saving this to a separate slot. Because I actually want to check. Down there is where I started this whole part, I think. Yeah, okay. So it lets you go back around to an extent. I wonder... Was this the area that also had the ramp in it? Or the thing that looked like it could have been a ramp? Let's see it. Yeah, surprise, there's 400 enemies in this. Yeah, this. I'm surprised that didn't... Well, there's a wall there anyway. If we do find where the mega health is, like how to get to it, it might actually make a ramp come out there. Yeah, so this was a very... interesting experience. Like, it's very unsettling. I just wish it had fewer jerk moves in it, in terms of the enemy spawns. I'm probably better off just reloading this. I don't have any interest in trying to explore that more because I'll just get lost trying to even get anywhere in it. Okay, where exactly is the amalgam? I'm hearing that. Whoops. Oh. Because I'm definitely hearing an amalgam somewhere. It's probably up top. But yeah, that was effectively half of the level. Oh yeah, is this like lit up now? As in, I've done it? Okay. And then the question is, what is the other side gonna be like? But that was not what I was expecting out of this level at all. Yeah, so now we gotta go in there. Because, yeah, that just kind of, like, you know, we went in through the sort of sewer tunnel or whatever, and then suddenly got thrown into all of that, and I wasn't expecting that at all, because meanwhile there was that thing that I came up through the tunnel in that was, like, just a huge tech-based room, and I was more expecting to find that in there. And then we just went on this, like, half-an-hour-long segue. Speaking of which, why is my timer stopped? Did I stop it before because of tech things and then not start it? I guess I'll figure out how much time I need to add to that later because it's definitely been a while. What? There are so many jerk moves in this place. Like, where did that other fucking knight come from? I thought only one of the two doors opened. Let me actually just go through here first. Yeah, so he's who killed me. Yeah, there were some opens from the other side doors, too, that I have no interest in figuring out. Oh, hey, I could have had this weapon, like, immediately if I had gone this way first. There's a switch up there. Worried about the spawn noises that I thought I heard. Yeah. Oh, they're down there. They're like, let me at it. Oh, fuck, they did make it. They were fucking sandbagging the whole time. How many of them were down there? There's still another one. Yeah, they can bounce that high. There had to be, like, over half a dozen down there. If I can get that health, that would be great. That's definitely gonna penalize me. That's a mega health. Does this lead back to the other section? I see glowing purple hall, and I don't like it. Oh, whoops, hi. Alright, where's the shotgunner? There he is.
Target.
Boy, I am not hitting anything right now. He was also not hitting anything. And then I hit that from around the corner. That feels like it shouldn't have worked. There's another one. I don't know where. Okay, so... this is confusing. There are 2 elevators, actually. I'm assuming that's the one I came from. And, like, you can take that to somewhere else, too. So now I'm curious how that works exactly. Yeah, this is where I was first. So, if I hit this, what does it do? I mean, I know I'm gonna get that stupid jerk. Okay, both of these do open. Doing it to myself. Yeah, too many options. I will say that this side of the map definitely feels more like what I expected from the map, though. Okay, that needs a key. And there's the one guy that freaking ganked me from the other side last time. No. What is over here? Bunch of ammo. That whole side is just a reprieve. Alright, so I'm probably gonna regret taking that armor early like I did. Alright, so we were in here. Was there more stuff to do in here, though? There was this that I am sure I'm going to regret going into. Or can I even get in there? There we go. Oh. Huh. That's actually kind of a shortcut, I guess? Oh. Yeah, I was wondering where you were. Alright, we haven't gone up there yet, but then there's also this. But both of those buttons can't be used. Huh. Alright, let's go through here first. Oh, there's more of them. He's like, let me at him. Oh, well. Still don't actually know how to get to that guy. Oh. I mean, okay, I can shoot him from down there, I guess. Do we get to the other side of that? Or will that happen later? I feel like I'm getting over there anyway easily, but if I could get over there, that might be one answer. Wait. Wait. No, that's nothing. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't need those right now. Alright, well then I guess we'll go through here. See where this leads. That did something over there? Well, we've been had again. Cool, how am I supposed to fucking survive 2 shamblers in a room with no cover? I should probably try loading the autosave. But yeah, that's just like a blatantly shit encounter. It's like, cool, you're placed in the middle of 2 shamblers with absolutely no way to counter them. The fuck is the player supposed to do? Also, this jump feels like it's kind of long. Like, if I just... No, that does still work. Look at this way. Oh, he's dead already. Okay. Okay, not sure what the point of that was. What the fuck? I guess I can go through that? I guess I can't go through that? Oh. No, we're doing weird shit again. That was a weird jump, too. Do I recognize this? I see you. See, here, they give you a pipe. That works. Oh, now we're back here. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That was doing a lot of fascinating shit, it's just that, like, it kind of has... not great effects on its navigability and playability, I feel like. Okay, here's the thing, though. How do I get back to what else I was doing now? Can I still go through... was it here? Take some of that. Then we went up here. And then we went back here. Yeah, and then we're here. Okay. Yeah, I know. I always feel bad whenever I'm lighting dark rooms with the gun, because it's probably really annoying to look at. Alright, so we hit that. And, right, I went in there and bad things happened. That's what it was. I guess you can body block one shambler with the other shambler, actually. I didn't actually realize you could do that. Because you usually don't have a reason to do that. Okay, so that was the other side open door. And then what is this? Wait, I already hit that too? Oh, wait, no, this was the other side open door. Then what is this one?
am once again confused. I am now above that. Okay. I haven't hit this yet? Is this where that other scrag was? Or servitors, yeah. Yeah, that's that, okay. Well, we figured that out, apparently. Which means... I don't know if there's a reason to jump over here. But I can jump over here. I haven't actually found... Oh, well, that was silly. I just slid off. Oh, and that's also open and leads to... Well, what exactly? What the... Okay. We have the gold key now, so now we can hit that other... There was that keyhole on the second floor of that area that we can hit now. Like, that's the thing, though. Like, I feel like the amount of warping this level does, like, yeah, I get that that's kind of the point. It's supposed to subvert expectations all the time. But it does make the level, like, a little overwhelming. I could see some people getting just fed up or hopelessly lost, one of the two. That's not what I want to do. I want to use this elevator. The one thing that actually works. I do still have most of my armor, actually, so... That quad wasn't there before, right? Uh-huh. Oh, I'm out of shotgun, apparently. Alright, well, the quad lasted just long enough. But there's that. I can't believe I ran out of shotgun shells. Probably go check the other side. Yeah, so, like, there were the fights in here originally. So, like, if you hadn't come up here and cleared out the servitors earlier, would you have had to deal with them, too, at the same time? That seems not great. Alright, let's grab those. Now, where I would have left shotgun shells, then. But, yeah, it's like half of this map was mostly brutalist, and then the other half was just, like, basically a horror map, the way that it worked. Is there a shambler on there, too? Yeah, there was. That worked. Oh, I disagree. Oh, now he's over there. Yeah, I was in a really bad position to try to deal with that. Remember when I said I left a lot of health resources at the beginning of the map? Now seems like a good time to go back for those, actually. Do I remember where I left them, though? You can't really run into there. Oh, hey, that was shells. It's only 8 of them, but it was shells. Alright, well now we're in better shape. There are distressingly still, like, 70 enemies left? What? Lurch, is that you? Okay, not sure how I ignored that the whole time. I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, I just ran into that anyway. Okay, where are we going now? The gate of finality opens. Oh, it's just bringing us back. Okay, yeah, that was the rest of the gold gauntlet. Yeah, guess what? There's still that noise, though. I still don't like that noise. So this is the gate of finality, right? That's the end of the what? Alright, well, first of all, it took me closer to an hour. How did I miss... How did I miss nearly 70 enemies? That's terrifying. That I skipped an entire section of bullshit, apparently. How do you get to that stuff? Oh, wait, hang on. No? Can I not run up this ramp here? Doesn't seem like it's working. That definitely doesn't seem like it's working. Probably don't actually want you to go up there because it would get you, like, out of bounds and crap. But then how do you get there? Alright, well... I don't know what I'm... Well, I guess if there's one mystery I'm actually curious about, it's the deal with the whole central area that I was biting everybody's ankles in. Can I go in there again? Although it is cool, like, seeing the, you know, the silver and gold light through here now, because those are both lit up after you complete the sections. Where did I have to go? I had to go off to the side here to get down there, right? Yeah, I accidentally found 3 secrets in the horrifying part of the level, and then didn't find any others. Which is ironic, because if anything, I was thinking that the part of the level with all of the, like, no return hallways was gonna be the part I wouldn't find secrets in. Alright, so that's what leads into the nonsense. This is still not open. There's more enemies in here now that I can't hit. There's an amalgam in there. That's what's making the noise. Oh, I'm out of shells again. Right. Did that work? Yeah, kind of. Except I'm not going to hit anything with it. I don't know if I can hit the amalgam, though. I don't think so. Oh, the invoker's in there, too. Yeah, this certainly seems like a place you're intended to get to. As, like, part of the level. Not as a secret. But heck if I know how you're gonna get there. I'm looking for any indications. There's an interesting gold block over there. I don't know if there's supposed to be something shootable. Can I see? It's over in that direction, I guess. Like, there's that big red screen that's inside of it, too. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Oh, I should have picked up the environmental suit again. And of course, this just, like, circles you around. I don't know if there's supposed to be a way to trick yourself past it or anything. Or if it's really just supposed to be sort of foreshadowing of things to come. Oh no, it's shooting at me. I mean, if I can kill it, sure, why not? One less thing to worry about later. Something... Oh, the environmental suit probably respawned. Still don't know what the deal with this is. Didn't notice anything shootable in there. And then this is supposed to open from... Or no, that doesn't say it opens from the other side. Which thing was the thing that said it opens from the other side? Was that here? Yeah. Hang on a second. Did I go out there? Because, like, that seems like a thing I can just do. Okay. What's over here, then? I haven't been here. Or have I? Hey, look, it's... Oh, that was, like, the first one of those things, right? We were on that side of it where we couldn't go anywhere? It's a face. Oh, no, it's not. It's a door. The top of the door and the two lights look like a face. Can I open this door? Apparently. Hey, look where we found. Yeah, imagine I hadn't already killed all the soldiers and scrags and amalgam in here. If I were coming in from, like, this tiny little choke point here, that would have been awful. This would not have been a fun room. This room would have been terrible if I hadn't killed everything beforehand. So was there a way to open that? Yeah, so this really is looking out at where we just were, but it's like a one-way, it's a wall on the other side. It's a one-way window. You would think there's supposed to be a way to open that. But, heck if I know. Like, that one screen looks suspicious because it's blinking. Oh, maybe when I pick this up. Right. Remember why we wanted to come here in the first place. One more red nightmare. Now that door we still don't know the answer to. This box still seems really weird. That's true. I guess ideally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to come in here and grab that really quick and fry everything, but that expects that you're not going to get choked here because if you're playing this for the first time, especially if you didn't actually like come in through there earlier, you're not going to know this is here. And it's going to be the last thing you're going to look at because you're going to be occupied with all of the enemies here. So, that doesn't seem like a great idea. Alright, I did not hit the red button over here yet. This is that door. Okay. Right. And also, none of that counted as a secret, by the way. It was all completely optional, but none of it counted as a secret. It would have made the two Shamblers hallway easier, at the very least, if I had that before. And now there is still a matter of, I'm still missing 60 enemies. And I still don't know if there was supposed to be a way to actually, like, open the center of that thing. Oh, this changed color. Pretty sure that was white before. Oh, it did open. Okay. So you can go out either way now. That's still the same as it was. Alright, I really don't want to go through here again, but I feel like it's more likely that I missed something down here. It's really weird how, like, this water is presumably here so that you don't take fall damage, but without fail, I always take fall damage coming in here. And this is the only part of the level with music. I never did find my way to that stuff either. But it's like, I don't... What if it's just 60 of these guys? That's right, I forgot I left him here earlier. What? Okay, I guess when you kill the last one of those, it spawns a Shambler? Yeah, and then you go through here and you're actually above them. It's super weird. Yeah, so I went through that one and I came out like that one or something. One of these. Oh, now I just went through this one again. still really surprised there's actually nothing down there. Hey, that's true, yeah. Which may or may not be intentional. It was trying to find track 1, which, like, nothing should ever look for track 1. Track 1 is literally supposed to be the data track. Normally, if you want no music, I think the accepted way to do that is select track 0. So, I don't know why you would select track 1. But maybe track 1 and track 0 are, like, seen as synonymous in terms of not selecting music. Or maybe I have the wrong idea about 0. This was the endless thing, right? I'm assuming this never actually goes anywhere until you turn around. I go both ways from here. No. I've never gone through here. What? So there was just an entire extra weapon that I never got that I could have gotten. Again, not a secret. And then this leads into this whole section. Yeah, then there was this thing, which I was... Oh, that's just the other side of that, and I didn't realize it. Okay. Yeah, that was one of the secrets I got. At this point, I can't really imagine. Yeah, that was one of the two sides of things. And that came out here. And that brings you here. And I never figured out how to get the mega held, so if there were anything to figure out how to do in here, it would be... What? Okay, that doesn't really work. And it's just, it's one of those frickin' nondescript right angle approaches. Wait, now where am I? Okay, I do remember that. Oh, right, yeah, that was the very thin ramp area. And then this is the other one. Or is this literally... This is literally above it, actually. Okay. Right, so that's just... Might be shells down there. Why do these stairs exist? They lead to nothing. Hey, new house. I didn't mean to do that. I did the exact same thing again. Check something here. What? Why am I... Oh, I was bonking into that. Solid wall, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know how to get to that. If I could figure that out, that would be nice. Yeah, those stairs came from the wall track. And now... Now that's open. Wait, this is the thing that I was just saying was closed before, right? Eh? Well, that's messing with my head. So if I go back through here again... I go back through here again. Allegedly the same place, but that's closed up. So, not the same place? And it still has the mega health on the one side. I accidentally U-turned. Wait. Oh, it's this way. Yeah, so now this is that side that was supposedly closed up. There's some crafty scripting going on. Anything else different over here? Not really, but you can see that that side's open there now too. Wait, oh! Wait, did I go through here or not? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, things are very confusing in this map, and I mean, like, it's clearly intended to be confusing. Did I go through here or not? Oh, this is what brings you back. Yeah, so presumably I did go through there. I would just like to figure out how the heck I'm supposed to get down there, but it honestly could be from anywhere. Also, I wonder... Oh, that's what we fell through to get into this area to begin with, I think. Okay, that's what that is. So yeah, what happens if I go through here again, then? I mean, obviously this is still open, so... I don't understand how that opens and closes. That's fascinating. And it's probably just like a scripted action. But like the first time you come through there, that's not open. I don't think I can be bothered to figure out how to get to that. Because it would mean going through the... It's probably one of the offshoots in the frickin' room with the quad. The bigger thing, though, is I still don't know where the other enemies are. That was kind of what I was hoping to discover, and I haven't discovered anything new with regard to that. I mean, it could be correlated to the mega health for all I know. Yeah, so this level is using a lot of the, like, instant silent portals in order to intentionally confuse the player. And also intentionally gank the player a lot, which I was really not a fan of. Like, there were always back spawns. It was extremely annoying. I think we're just gonna call it and move on. It's like some of the things the map does are really cool. And I can appreciate what the author was trying to do. But... there were some jerk moves in there too, I feel. And I don't know how to explain missing like 60 enemies and 6 secrets, so... I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, what are we gonna have next? Something in Latin by FifthElephant. Is that literally just supposed to be like cement? A 5-minute map, supposedly? I don't think did I see any waterfalls in that map? I don't know that I did. So you got a FifthElephant map next. I should probably take a break and try to fix my damn timer. Now, I know I've played other maps by FifthElephant. I'm gonna look real quick. What do they have maps in? Arcane Dimensions, for one. Epics of Enmity. The Blue Monday Jam. I see a standalone release later in 2024 called Cerulean Tears. I'm not sure I've played that, although one of the links looks like I've visited it before. This does look slightly familiar, actually. Did I play this? No, doesn't look like it. What else?
some of the retro jams, at least one of the Christmas jams, and some of the funk map jams. Somehow I was wondering if I remembered FifthElephant having something in, like, Alkaline or something, but if so, I'm not seeing it when I search. Alright, but let's look at the readme real quick. And I said it was a pretty short one. Build time was about 4 days, which is a lot shorter than some people that spent weeks on maps for this. Additional couple of days taken to polish up and add deathmatch support, so that's a thing. Uses concrete textures by Macon and Mac Cloudy Sky 5 skybox by Macon. There is an 8th January 2026 version notes section where a few things were fixed or adjusted. There was a sequence break you could do before that caused a soft lock that's been fixed, it sounds like. And I have fixed the timer. I only had to add 43 minutes to it. So yeah, I took a little bit longer than the estimated time for the map that we just played. Alright, give me 1 second and then we'll get into this map. Okay. Yeah, I love how my allergies just decided until after my break to be like, hi, we exist. Alright, let's check out FifthElephant's map then. Don't forget to resume the oh wait, hang on. There we go. Alright, and this might be a quick one. Yeah, aim for the faster one of the two first. That's not the dog. Looks like this is using, yeah, stock music, probably. We do have some secrets. I didn't look at enemy count. Oh. See, that I respect because, like, that guy was always there. It's just that, you know, he didn't catch on to you until you passed under. Very wary of falling down one of these holes, though. I like that. So does this kill me? No, but it deletes like half of my health, so it might as well kill me. So next time it will kill me. Alright, for now I can salvage my mistake. Seems like a very early... You have longer arms than you look like you have. Wait, where did you come from? I was just over there. Oh, well. That's not good. I might reload. Oh, that only did 30 damage. That's probably because I have armor, though. Look, we got the Three Stooges. They don't even know what to do over there. Seems very weird that I got the rebar cannon before the regular nail guns. Right? Yeah, I don't have the nail guns, but I have this thing. This feels like I'm playing a Marble Madness level. Okay. That's considered a secret. Boy, I'm confused. So earlier this week, the temperature got into, like, the 70s one day. Now it's back down... Now it's where it's gotten back down to the 30s and 40s. And it's also very windy. And yet today, on one of those colder days... I think I'm hearing somebody outside with a leaf blower. It's like... Reminder, there's gusts of wind that sound like they're easily 15 to 20 miles an hour, but somebody's out there with a leaf blower. Make it make sense. And also, like, yeah, it's still kind of, like... Things have just, I guess, started blooming again, but... I don't know what they're doing. Certainly not autumn, but people around here will use leaf blowers for literally anything. Oh, there you are. Ow. I had a much easier time hitting him than the other way around. Oh, okay. That was a bad shot. Where did that come from? That looks like it might close on me. Alright, so I heard a grenade, but I haven't heard any other grenades. Hello. Stealth kill? Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, it's the nail guns. Why they waited until now. This whole place is a tightrope walk. God damn it. Oh, okay. Well, I can settle for that, I guess. Can I get back up there, though, I guess is the question. I still hear somebody. Oh, he's probably up there. Okay, so there was a bunch of health down here. Okay, yeah, that just goes up as soon as you walk out, and it's pretty wild because, like, because it's silent, you don't notice it when you're walking out. Oh, there you are. Yeah, he's dead. This is where the guy at the beginning was. Hey, there's stuff over there. So now we're actually doubling back over the beginning of the level. I don't know if I trust getting out there. But also, I don't really need to, because I already have full armor. Alright, before we go in there, I don't know what I'm committing to. It's over here. Because I don't know if I went all the way out here. You can actually get them in 3, huh? Okay. Okay, that's a secret. Is this literally the other side of... Yeah, probably. Well, now I need more of that armor. Might have been a waste to pick those up. There's literally one armor thing over there, and then another one. I don't know if that's possible. It might just be my inability to do jumps in Quake. That really seems like it's not working, though. That works. Was it worth it? Yeah, I was wondering if there would be a comment like that. I don't know. Was it worth it? Did that count as a secret or not? No, it didn't, so no, it wasn't worth it. If it counted as a secret, it would have been worth it. That's hilarious, though. Oh, I can't go back. They kind of turned into Jawas there. Can I get over to those? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, this is like way higher up. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, you don't... Oh, well. Alright, I'll just stand here until that one goes away. There's still a third one. You've got to be kidding. Also, there might be more than 3. Oh, I have a bunch of ammo for this. I didn't realize. That was a secret, though. Alright, we're back. Did the other one spawn lower? Oh no, there he is. I thought I heard one on each side, though. Ow. Falling over each other. Yeah, now they're giving you more of that, too. Oh, hi. It decided to show up, apparently. Kill the fiend. There are four enemies left, supposedly. I'm guessing this is the exit, though. So yeah, having the invoker from the secret certainly helped. This exit door makes me think of, like, I don't know, Chip's Challenge or something. Even this is using the fluorescent light noises. Didn't expect that in this map. Alright, I don't know what enemies I missed. It It might be related to the secrets. I would assume this is the end of the map, though. I did just save, right? Yeah, that's the end of the map. I don't know, should I go poking around a bit? Anything interesting I can do from, like, here? Yeah, I've been down in all those places. Oh, that's gotta be one. Yep, okay. Well, that's 4 out of 5 secrets. Of course, from here you kind of have to drop back down. Which means you have to take fall damage. I guess the one thing that would be nice is if there were... Well, I was gonna say if there were shortcuts, but this is right near the portal that brought you up there, right? So that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, that's... It's like 2 or 3 jumps from the portal. About down here. Uh-huh. Unmarked. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't actually count. I don't know what you would use this for either. Because now you're on the far side of this, right? Yeah, you have to redo this whole thing. I don't understand what you would use this for. I feel like you would lose it by the time you get back to any enemies. Alright, well now we're at the beginning of the level, basically. That was a secret earlier. I don't know where I missed 4 enemies. Unless there's just some dudes wandering around very lost back here somewhere. Huh. That one's slightly up off the ground. That one's flush with it. Yeah, these are all flush with it too. Yeah, what's with the one that's slightly off the ground? Oh, look at that! How do you get down there? That's got to be the last secret. I probably need to be up a level again first. But damn, geez, you really got to look around for that one. But there could very well be enemies down there associated with that. Why do I always find the missile launcher last? Oh, right, you have to take this to get up. Well, don't fall off. Actually, can I get to it from here? Or is this the wrong area? This, yeah, no, this... It should be right over here, actually. Yeah, it is. Pay attention. Well, that was one enemy. Okay, you can't actually go in the back. That's funny. But yeah, that was the last secret. Now the question is, did it spawn 3 other spawns somewhere else? Oh yeah, wait. That put me back at the exit? I'm very curious about that because, like... You could have gotten that a lot earlier. Why would it put you to the exit? Unless that might be scripted based on how far you've gotten. Because, I mean, like, unless that platform only appears later.
Well, I still can't account for the other 3 enemies, but we got all the secrets, so. Nice little map, at least. I'm actually curious. I mean, because that map was short enough, too, I guess I'll stop the timer for this, but I'm actually tempted to go back into that and see if I can see if that secret is available earlier. Yeah, it's still down there. One of them get lost. I have to actually kill them first, don't I? So much for rushing through the map. What makes that open? Do I actually have to take this? I think I do. That's actually what opens that. I thought I just had to kill everything. Go ahead and save over this again. And then immediately step on a grenade. Which side was it on? Oh, that's right. This is the guy from the beginning. Then it should be right here. It is. And the question is, does this still go to the end? No! So it is based on how far you got. Okay. I figured that must be how it works. So I guess it's scripted based on where you've been. That's interesting. Alright, let's continue, now that we did the science. It doesn't actually skip you to the end of the map. Hey, Bumpy Bloke. Alright, what is going to be next? ThatSpacePirate. Have I played anything by ThatSpacePirate before? Darkness there and nothing more. 20-minute map, difficulty 2. Oh yeah, I forgot to write down what FifthElephant's map was actually rated in terms of difficulty, but it was either 1 or 2. It certainly was not a 3. Yeah, Mazu's still last. I mean, they pretty much encourage you to play Mazu's map last in this jam because it's the only thing on the 2nd floor. So what else has ThatSpacePirate made? Let me actually throw on something. The only thing I see them listed on and Quidicted is Bonk Jam, so I haven't played that. But they could have very well been involved in something else. What if? The problem... I'm like, what if I search Slipseer for that, but... The problem is it's gonna find, like, anywhere they posted, too. It would be hard to only, like, look for
look through author tables and slips here for stuff. Yeah, okay. I thought it was probably a 2. I could honestly fathom FifthElephant's map being a 1 potentially, but that's probably a little excessive to rate it that low. There were definitely bits and pieces that, yeah, warranted 2. Let's look for... Do we have a readme for ThatSpacePirate? Yeah, we do. Dedicated to Rebecca Berger Becky and Heineman. Or Heineman. It's got quite a few enemies in it. It only lists 1 number of enemies, which suggests it has not been adjusted for difficulty levels. Interesting. Development lifespan 2 months, and it mentions here nightmare completion dev time 20 minutes. Let me see something. No, it says, wait. It says nightmare completion dev time 25 minutes. You would expect that a nightmare completion developer time would be, like, faster. Like, that might be your par time, but, like, that's gonna be faster than average playtime. And yet, in the game, average playtime is lower than the nightmare completion dev time listed in the readme. So that tells you that what's in the game isn't average playtime. Because they don't understand what the fucking word average means. If you're rating average playtime as faster than the dev's target time for Nightmare, you've done average very wrong. Let's see, they have a special thanks section in this readme. But yeah, basically both the target times and the difficulty ratings in the game are lies. I don't know why they added them, because they're just utter nonsense. Rabbit, thanks for making the beginning eye puzzle. MRE009, emotional support and brainstorming. Music track is Concrete by DevSeb. Also Angle on B-Sky for Rover Art and Bunny Easter Egg. Avix for playtesting, which means jack shit as far as I'm concerned. If I see Avix as a playtester in this, that makes me worried, because one of Avix's maps is one of the 2 maps that I did not bother to finish in this jam, because it was completely imbalanced garbage. There's a line, 3 lines up there was music track by Concrete by DevSeb, but then 3 lines down there's DevSeb, music, slightly modified by me to loop perfectly. So DevSeb basically gets credited twice. Macon for 99% of the textures, LibreQuake for text and slipgate textures, Quake Mapping Discord for general help, Dump Truck for the tutorial videos, and Pepper for being ThatSpacePirate's cat. Alright, well, now I'm on edge, because if the only playtester listed is Avix, I am immediately not believing 2 stars for difficulty. Given that one of Avix's... Wasn't Avix's map the one that was 2 stars for difficulty, and yet it definitely had a section that was, like, 8 stars of difficulty? So yeah, not believing that one bit. Let's hope I can actually complete this. We have no weapons whatsoever. That looks interesting, though. That's a cool juxtaposition. Oh, and there's a Quake logo. Now, is this only a one-way thing, or could I technically go up the other side, or down the other side, or something? I'm not sure. Kinda seems like it just ends. Okay. This might be the puzzle that we're talking about. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the usual texture. Somehow it just, like, looks different because of the overall lighting and aesthetic here. Okay, what does this say? Progress in this world requires an understanding of darkness. Yeah. I'm worried about that. Well, that lowered the... That toggled the middle one. That toggles both of those. Okay, I just accidentally did it right. This map has enemies, though. Wait, it does have a different number of enemies. Okay, the readme only mentioned one number of enemies, right? But it was probably just talking about hard difficulty. They undersold themselves in their map, because in their readme, because they didn't mention that difficulties are implemented, but it seems like they are. Welcome to the Heinemann Center for Compressed Space Research. That doesn't sound threatening at all. Please stow all firearms in secured areas. Thank you. Alright, well, I don't have any firearms, it seems like, so... Okay, well, then we're going this way. Okay, usually the lights turn on as you progress through a hallway, not turn off, but... What am I supposed to do here? I have no weapons. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? I guess we're supposed to just run, but I ran to the wrong place. Or I was in the wrong place. So you have to know to run that way to... Oh, that's good. Well, there's explosives everywhere, so, you know, that seems safe. There's targets... Oh, wait, there was a wrench here. I didn't notice. So can I hit these? Yes. You'll need a gun to open... I was gonna say. It's like, clearly that one's not supposed to be reachable with the wrench. How am I supposed to... Like, I feel like I'm not supposed to engage them. Did the other guys get themselves killed? That one's just tap dancing on top of that. Oh, hang on. They're about to have an accident, right? Don't tell me they can't blow that up. Well, they just blew someone up. They'll at least eliminate one of them, I'll settle for that. Oh, they blew that one up. Could you blow that one up, please? That would be great. I don't think they're gonna blow that one up. Oh, there you go. You actually had to come back here for it. Okay, that is gated. What does this say? If it helps, I truly love this place. And now it's shmup time. To run from the swarm. What? What am I looking at? Oh, it's dogs, okay. From that distance, I was like, is that a fucking chocobo? What am I looking at? So yeah, the beginning section of this definitely seems like it's designed for you to fail it at least once.
Fortunately, it doesn't leave you without weapons for too long. Oh, I killed both of them. Okay. What just respawned? The health just respawned. Okay, that's good to know. I think somebody had an accident. You didn't have to get out of the pool on my account, really. Waterfall? To access the courtyard, report to the security building and retrieve an ID key. Okay, well that's a lift. Doesn't seem to be any waterfall or bath secrets. Yep, okay. Wasn't there the other door earlier that was also locked? It's probably still locked. If I can even get back there. Yeah, it's still locked. We might get back there later when it's time to get that key, I don't know. Nope, nothing down there. Dude, really? Now you're not supposed to run. Now it's just asshole game design. What I should have done is load the autosave. Fuck, what was this again? Probably would have been faster for me to just not use the autosave. Like, you literally can't fucking dodge them because they made the hallway intentionally fucking narrow. And all you have is a gun. I guess maybe I can... Yeah, maybe we're supposed to run... Oh, hey, it's that door. I got stuck in that door. This... Yeah, it's exactly what I fucking expected. It's a allegedly 2-star difficulty map, right? But it was tested by Avix, who also made a 2-star difficulty map that is not a 2-star difficulty map. It would be one thing if it were being a puzzle, but this doesn't feel like a puzzle, this just feels like shit. Actually, what I should be doing is using this. There we go. That's a hell of a lot better than using the fucking pistol. Pistol against Fiend does not feel good. Right, so that's still closed. What new options do I have, actually? Like, what did hitting that button do? I still don't have that key. That was the beginning thing. I mean, did hitting that button do anything besides, like, open that door? Was I supposed to have found something else in there? It didn't open this one.
Nothing else seems different here. Oh, and that's actually like glancing down at that place. Yeah, okay. Wait, is something else available in one of these areas? I do have to remember that that respawns, seemingly. Did it actually show that here? Yeah, it shows it there too. I only heard it last time. Wondering if peeking through there is supposed to reveal anything. Wait, have I been through here? I have not been through here. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I was worried about, that, like, because the map is just all about being dark, there's gonna be, like, even at the very beginning of the map, I was just fumbling my way around to even find where to go. You can't see stairs here. Oh, there's also stairs here. Well, I'm glad he only woke up now. Where was the doorway? There it is. That's a very odd staircase. Like, odd positioning for it. Okay, now he's dead. But yeah, like, my worry was that the map was going to have, like, just really bad conveyance in some areas, and, yep. That's what we found. And that's the problem with doing an intentionally dark map, is like, you have to be really careful about making things that need to be noticeable. Or, you know, like, actively hint at them. Servitor's kind of stuck. Servitor.exe has stopped working. Has stopped serviting. Okay, now that is a full staircase. Not again. Are we at an impasse here? Actually, he just didn't know what to do with the staircase. Can't believe the fiend had a claptrap moment. Stairs? No! In light of recent events, you're offering a free mental health workshop for all employees. What would happen if I fell down there? Probably terrible things. We plunged our knives into the earth and chiseled darkness like stone. That's fascinating. So yeah, what if I just jump down here? I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, that seems perfectly fair. Yeah, let's not sequence break that. But, like, this seems very sequence breakable, but this is probably gonna lead us right down there anyway. Did I say before I took the shotgun? I said before I took the shotgun. Whoops. Yeah, okay, don't forget to take the shotgun. Wait, so that side's the ladder. Okay. You can actually go back up. Okay. I'm trying to see what this side is trying to show me, if anything. But yeah, then we're just down here in this extremely dark maze. That probably has to do with the 3 switches that we're supposed to find. Alright, Perfection, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Oh yeah, and they're probably color-coded too, right? Oh yeah, that seems fair. Shit level design 101. Spawn a shambler at the end of a corridor that you cannot dodge anywhere. Like, it's really getting hard for me to put up with these maps because the bar is just so low it's fused into the Earth's core for some of them. So yeah, cool, just lose 50 health and there's nothing you can do about it. And then, of course, the other one we know spawns a, Wait, that one's yellow. There wasn't a yellow light. There was basically, like, magenta, white, and blue. Oh, wait, no, the middle one is yellowish, I guess. Because now you can see the yellow and blue makes green. It's like Ziploc bags. Holy shit. We've currently got the yellow and blue makes green seal. Okay, if you run out of there immediately, you never wake up the Shalrath. The blue one's... It was actually looking the other way, I would have been fine. Did the Fiend, like, spawn on top of the other thing? I was trying to, like, bank shot it, but that was not working. But yeah, that... Wait, what? The amalgam just instantly died. This map was effectively not playtested. Like... I have found how many blatant, like, either asshole level design decisions or just outright bugs. But yeah, this level is not good. Alright, here's my question. Can I stealth this guy? Well... The answer is yes, but the problem is as soon as you shoot any of those things, that's gonna wake up anyway. Okay, but that works. Yeah, the spawn dies as soon as the Fiend shows up. But then there's gonna be more spawns out here that I can't see. That didn't get all of them. Is that the last one? But yeah, this effectively feels like more of an Ensoi map than the Ensoi map did, if I recall correctly. Didn't I end up finding the Ensoi map to actually be reasonable, or am I thinking of QBJ2? This is the problem with it. Cool, just backspawn all the enemies. So we're doing more of that. It's too late. It's too late for what? QAing this map? Yeah, unfortunately. Suddenly lava. That actually has a really cool effect on the pillar lighting it up. Holy crap, they put health somewhere. And it respawns. There's a thing in there. Oh, am I supposed to hit, like, each one of those? The other problem is I'm gonna run out of ammo. Problem with this map is, reminder, there are 172 enemies. I've been through less than a third of it. This is gonna drag on for a long time. At least this is like a recognizable pattern with the pillars here. But where's the last one? What happens if I jump on that? That can't possibly end well. I got a bunch of stuff, but I can't get back from here, right? There's got to be a way to raise this. I wonder if hitting all 4 things raises that. Sure would be cool if I had a weapon that could fight these. Oh. Interesting. Oh, we're going up here then. No sun to warm our skin, no stars to guide us. Wait, I'm confused. I thought I just saw something like move over here. Oh, I should have let him take out more of the dudes. I wasn't sure if he could, actually. Oh. Okay. You found a secret, the back closet. Oh, does this map have named secrets? Okay, that's cool. Draw near to its tears, but avert your eyes. This is the way to truth. I wonder if there's more lore in every secret. I also wonder what the meaning of that is. Well, unfortunately, I'm not killing everything because I was silly and didn't let the, Grenadier kill all the zombies, or... not zombies, golems. Oh, I was gonna see if I could do that. Nah, I definitely can't reach that far. So... not actually sure what purpose that room served. But then where's the 4th switch? Oh wait, that also opens. Okay. I mean, the floor is pointing here. Oh, that's our weapon to take care of the golems, isn't it? Please report all instances of animated inorganic materials immediately. Oh boy, it's a loop-a-loop. It's also an amalgam. Which direction? Whoa, hi! You, how can you do that? That seems like cheating. I really don't want to go back up there. I really don't want to go back up there. Alright, yeah, if you come down here, that would be great. I'd still manage to spit stuff up there, didn't it? A little bit. I basically can't see this enemy. Alright, there we go. They're dead. Okay. That was doable. Oh, okay. I was thinking these were things that were going to open, but no. Oh, hello.
hoping to actually kill that earlier. I'm more worried about the rocket guys, actually. Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that, though. Did they fire again? Maybe not. Yeah, they did. Alright, they're dead. Oh, that's a golem. I was like, why is there always still a thing back there? I didn't know what type of enemy it was because I was just vaguely seeing the silhouette. Ow. Oops. Well, it's good to know the lava doesn't kill you, apparently. Although I wonder if that changes on higher difficulty. Did it give me any message when that happened? No. I wonder if it has to do with whether it's lit or not. I think I did take a little bit of damage from it. But I mean, given that there's the health here anyway, like, that's kind of immaterial. Alright, we're... Oh, whoop, I almost got lodged there. That would have been not great. We're still missing the fourth pillar. Right? Unless I've been overlooking something this entire time. But, like, that might actually be an end point of a section. I guess I can take these guys out now. Yeah. Yeah, another thing that, like, you would think that in QA someone would call out if this map had any, like, actually decent playtesting done, but it really didn't. I don't know how you're supposed to get up there. Unless there's a ladder. There's a ladder in the most unlit place possible, but actually you can see it at the top, and I just didn't notice. I didn't look over there. Alright, what's going on over here? Absolutely nothing, except really hard to look at. It's actually just, like, two bands, but, like, that just messes with me, and my brain is constantly trying to adjust. That might kill you. That actually... Lava doesn't fucking kill you. That totally kills you. You can't jump here, though, right? Like... Oh, okay, I guess if you jump at the absolute last second, that'll work. Is this actually a secret? Well, it's not marked like one. Oh, we can go this way. What am I looking at? I mean, I know there's a quad. I just didn't know if that was a spawn next to it at first. No, that's nails, just from, or, you know, the rebar cannon. That was doing its melee attack from that far away. Where's the Shalrath? Oh, up there? Okay. Most of the projectiles are gone? Okay, there we go. Alright, yes, the quad was very appreciated for that part. But those also respawn. Yeah, there's a lot of infinitely respawning health, which... you know, sometimes kind of feels like it's just compensating for not thinking about resources particularly hard. That was fragments. We haven't actually found the
Invoker yet. I don't know if that's gonna be a secret. Oh, gee, this doesn't look like a trap at all. Critical error. Cargo slipgate offline due to water damage. Please contact maintenance immediately. Well. I didn't even realize that was a switch. What does that accomplish? I have no idea. Oh! You're supposed to get on that somehow, aren't you? Okay, yeah, let's fight our way through here first, I guess. Temperature is currently below freezing. Please shelter indoors until warmth comes. Well, it seems like you're gonna be here a while. There's something else, like, under here? You totally could have hidden something there. Huh, that's a fun idea, actually. You have just a rack full of weapons on the wall. Oh, is he dead already? Sometimes I really have a hard time distinguishing the pain sound from the death sound. Oh, that does open. But that doesn't. That's a neat idea. Oh, okay. That actually, like, works really well in the shadow. Gold key. Huh. Taking photo. Please stay still. Whoa, God! Oh, now he fucking woke up like 5 seconds later. Silver security card printed. Look at that smile. Yeah, so that was obviously supposed to be a jump scare, one way or the other. Oh, you were supposed to... Yeah, you were supposed to be looking forward, so I ruined it. And then you were supposed to see a shambler butt behind you. Yeah, I completely broke the immersion by turning around. Having the audacity to look around me. But yeah, I was thinking, like, had we even gotten the silver card yet? So yeah, I have to figure we're not gonna be back here for a while. Ooh, what's out there? That's vampirism, right? Yeah. Yeah, environmentally, this place has this level has cool stuff going on. I just also think there were definitely some parts that were not well thought out. I haven't gone over here. But I... Oh wait, no, is that where I started? I hid the weapon in the crane while they weren't looking. Oh, that's what that's about. Okay. Where did I come from? This is where I came from, right? That's where I came from. Yeah, so actually, we haven't checked out this. But isn't this Where I've also already... Yeah, this is one of the locked doors earlier. Okay. We probably do need to come back in here. And now I forgot where the silver key door was. Wasn't it near the beginning? I have no recollection of which direction I'm going now, but I think I'm going back out, actually. No, wait. Yeah, that's heading into the 3-switch section. I think you at least should have lit the stairs. Like, put trim on the stairs with, you know, that suggests that they're lit. Instead of having an OSHA violation. Was it? It was this far back. Yeah, and there's the gold key, right. But here's the silver key door. Had to come all the way back to the beginning. Well, we're more than halfway through the level now by enemy count. We were supposed to cure hunger. We were supposed to build cities. But instead we just, you know, funded 900 gazillion police officers and gave them riot gear and tanks. For some reason. Alright, well, nothing could possibly go wrong here. Oh, that's a cool effect. Oh, wow. That thing got some height on it. Oh, cool. I was just about to go actually pick up the health and it all fucking disappeared. Thanks. I think the health fucking lasts less time than the stupid amalgam Legos do. This was where I was at before, wasn't it? Yep, okay. So that's a return thing. Yeah, because this is the vampirism power-up that I saw earlier. This one, it was just the 3 of us here. I don't know, this place seems too big for the 3 of us. That's where we came from. What does this do? Oh, okay, I recognize that. Yeah. Some nice interconnectivity going on. Yeah, so there are some parts of this level that I like. We discovered this place when we were young. If only we had kept it secret. Driven mad by failure, our comrades betrayed us. It's alive. It won't let us leave. We need to kill it. What is it? I feel like we've already fought all the big enemies. Wait, why did it just switch to... It just switched to a stock music track. Those buttons need to be bigger. Like, that doesn't even look like a button. And it's very easy to accidentally ignore. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna find out what it is. If you proceed, there is no going back. Okay. But right now, you can go back. Wait! What do you mean if you proceed, there's no going back? There's an entire gold key! There has to be going back. That doesn't even make sense. Oh, there is armor here. And there is mega health and shit. Abandoned by our benefactors, we perish in shadow. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And like when we printed out the yeah, when we got the gold key, it said you need the gold. When we got the silver key, it said you need the gold key. I don't know how to make heads or tails of that. There is no going back. So, like, is the gold key a secret? I have only found 1 out of 5 secrets, so, like, it's possible. Well, I guess we'll save here and do this for now and see whether that is indeed the case. Can I actually... Yeah, no, that's effectively a window. At least they warn you. Oh, no. Suddenly photosensitivity warnings everywhere. Everything's sealed. Yeah, this says several track changes. Okay. I am immediately going to issue a photosensitivity warning because just moving through this area is going to be seizure-inducing, potentially. Because it's just super high contrast white and black. I feel like there should have been dozens of people involved with this jam who should have saw this and immediately been like, hold up. Yeah, this is straight up seizure-inducing. Also, what are we supposed to do? Fascinating. Yeah, so you're supposed to use the stripe to see around. I see, there was a switch. Vampirism. Okay, it tells you which one is unlocked. I kinda wish I would have unlocked that one later. Because, like, depending on which order you do things in, I guess you don't... You don't have to do them in order? Or like, pick them up right away? There, the switch is actually right on the side coming in. Which is weird, because it's, like, on a corner. Okay, well, that was fine. Problem being, you can't really see them. Makes sense. Alright, I was worried you were gonna have to, like, do a lot of running around here, like, during battles, but you generally don't. The eye at the center of the world has opened. Oh, we did everything. Whoa, fascinating. That actually locked my view angle for a second, so I'm curious why it didn't do that for the security booth photo thing, because that would have made the joke work. Our efforts were not enough. We fought long and hard. But in the end, all that awaited us was... darkness. See,
You only see that for a split second because the level ends right after that. No one even commented on how the last message gets completely defeated by just running through the end portal. But also, yeah, I never found the gold key, so I guess that's secret territory. Yeah, so you can see the invoker is in the, the invoker is in the crate. That was the crane message. That's what that was about. Man, I'm really conflicted because, like, yeah, the level clearly tried to do interesting stuff. Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't find that. The level clearly tried to do interesting stuff. We never found the fourth thing in that area. Did I save it all in that section? No, I didn't. So we could go back and try to follow up on a couple of things. I didn't pay attention to what my final kill count was. I actually did kill everything except one enemy, which probably has to do with the one thing that's left out of those 4 switches in the pillar room with the lava. Yeah, I have very mixed feelings on this map because some parts of it were terrible and some parts of it are really interesting. And, like, I get what the last part of the map was trying to do with the whole light and darkness thing, but you can't just mix blatantly black and white like that, because it will absolutely have either a flashing or a strobing effect, and you're either risking seizures or risking effects for anyone with a vestibular disorder. Anyway, we're not doing that section now, and I'll probably skip doing it again since I already did it once. So, it should be safe to look at things now. Alright, so what do I want to go check then? So there's the switch that brings it over there, but up there is barred. And I think that required the gold key anyway, didn't it? Yeah, so that requires the gold key. Let's go check the lava section again. Do I even remember where that is now? This level isn't that big. This should lead me back to it in one way or another. Not that way, most likely. Was that after the 3-switch section? Do I want to be down here or not? Probably not. Actually, no, it is. It's down here. This is exactly... Well, no, that's where the 3-switch section is. I leave any enemies in here. Hey, Mike. Oh, hey, look, there's the enemy I missed. So it didn't have to do with the pillars. This map has been a mixed bag. There's been some very questionable ideas in it, but there's also been some interesting, like, environmental storytelling and, like, actual lore. So it's like, it's clear that the author of this map put effort into it, and I was very harsh on it initially because it really started rather rudely. But yeah, so there's 3 of these pillars, right? And I hit those switches, but there's supposed to be 4 switches. So where the hell's the 4th switch? Unless the 4th switch is, like... I do wonder about that.
Where would they put another switch? Can I see any switches from here? Is that why this exists? I don't think so. And yeah, surprise, that lava doesn't kill you. I wonder if I can actually jump over to that. Oh, I can. I don't think there's any reason to. Oh yeah, that's gonna flashbang everybody, sorry. But yeah, so like, 3 of the 4 switches are like very cut and dry. They're all in consistent places, but I have no idea where the 4th one's supposed to be. Wasn't in here either. Wait, yes it is. Son of a bitch. Gold key card unlocked upstairs. Okay, so that is supposed to be kind of secret, I figure. You had to go back down there after the bridge formed, right? That was on the underside of the bridge? Or was it here? It might have been here. So maybe it was there the whole time. But there was like an intense fight going on in here, so I was not paying attention to that. Alright, that's sneaky. So, because the thing is, the first 3 are pretty visibly there. So, I don't know. In a way, it's almost funny that the 4th one is the only one that's actually tricky. Probably could have gone up a different way and it would have been faster. Mandatory overtime? Sounds like they should hire more people. Are you getting overtime pay though? Oh god, I forgot where the ladder is. I don't even know if it's, like, clearly visible. Oh yeah, here it is. I mean, it's not clearly visible, but the grate there is recognizable, so that works. Okay, good. Yeah, at least you're getting overtime pay. Because, as a salaried person, that is one thing I have never gotten, but I have mostly worked at companies that haven't compelled me to work overtime, like work on weekends or anything. But there are a lot of tech companies that are scummy about that. And every so often, like, in my first full-time job, I would have, there were a couple of times where stupid things were imposed on me. Okay, so, gold key. That's in the hallway with the 3 opening, like the opening things on the sides. That's not this way. I was just at it, and then I walked back. Oh god, now I'm just getting turned around everywhere. Should be this way, right? Oh, it's probably across this. Yeah, it's before this. Okay. I keep getting confused when I have to backtrack further. Could be here. Now we can get that. You found a secret. The key to a powerful weapon. So all of this has... Yeah, all this has to do with the crane. That's all this is for. And I mean, the funny thing is, like... I think the most unreasonable parts of the map are the parts of the map before you would even have access to this weapon. Like, I felt like the end of the map was actually surprisingly reasonable on normal difficulty. I was worried that those power-ups weren't going to be enough if I didn't, like, somehow hoard them or, you know, be overly strategic with them, but no, it actually worked fine. Wait, now where do I want to be? Over here. Okay. Am I supposed to be able to... Yeah, so I can get out there this way. I think that's what I'm supposed to do now. Because there's the switch over here. And I think now I basically have to race it. Where am I going? It only comes out that far. Arcane power flows through you. So you actually do get credit for 2 secrets. Yeah, it feels a little awkward getting out there, but like they did mark it as a secret, so they do intend for it to be something that requires effort. But that much I picked up on pretty much right away before I even read, because like there's actually a lore bit that tells you about the weapon being hidden there. As soon as I saw what that switch did with like moving that way, I was like, well, I guess I know what we're supposed to do there. So that part is conveyed very well, or well enough for anyone who's got a mind to look for secrets. What happens if I fall through here? I get stuck. No, I was trying to see if I could land on top of. Yeah, this is the actually the maze area, which was one of the unreasonable parts, especially the part where they spawn a shambler on top of you at the end of a corridor that you literally cannot dodge. There was the shambler that they did in a corridor like that, and there was a fiend they did in a corridor like that when all you had was a pistol and a wrench. Those were definitely that, and just like the mob at the very beginning that like you're probably not going to catch on right away, and if you're in the wrong spot then you will absolutely just die. Those are the parts that were unreasonable. They were all in like the first half of the level. Like I said, I'm not going to redo the end of the level, given that the end of the level is potentially very seizure or vestibular disorder problematic.